Moved from Turkey to the US, here's the reason why. Thought America was cool, guess I was high. Maybe it was the food that I was attracted to. 70 types of Oreo made me an Ameriboo. Joined TYT, then left it, started streaming. Spent half of my time banging my desk and screaming. But just when you think you've got me down and out of ammo, that's when I turn around and hit you with an effing blammo! Blammo! Blammo!
I said it.
With an effing blammo.
That's what that is.
With an effing blammo. Blammo. With an effing blammo. 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 That chest it up. That chest now. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. With an effing blammo.
There you go, dude.
Lips call me woke, they and fell in love with my face. Though my voice was soy, so I turned up the bass. Small head, bad takes, the haters said. Not as bad as their moms got it when I took them to bed. Getting shit on for trying to prove there is no schism between our capitalism and our imperialism. Screw it.
I'm saying it.
24/7, here it comes. America deserved 9. Blammo! Blammo! Blammo!
I said it.
With the effing blammo.
That's what that is.
With the effing blammo. Blammo. With the effing blammo.
There you go, dude.
That chest it up. That chest now. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. With an effing blammo. Dating adult stars, breaking hearts, bending pans.
I get it.
With the dress sense equivalent of Comic Sans. Champagne, socialist, Porsche owner, HasanAbi. I've heard it all, even from the stands in my lobby. Single himbo leftist against a world of grifters. They try to cancel me, but only manage to lift us. Last bar's coming up, but you'll miss it, don't be sour, cause we're approaching the ad break at the top of the hour.
Segue.
Blammo! Blammo! Blammo!
I said it.
With an effing blammo.
That's what that is.
With an effing blammo. Blammo. With an effing blammo. Blammo. That chest it up. That chest now. That chest it up.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanaBi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today is a beautiful day. It's a gorgeous day here in sunny California, Los Angeles. It is 88 degrees, dude. It's 88 degrees and sunny here on a Wednesday morning. Wednesday, August 10th, 2022, 11:26 a.m. Now, I'm a little late, and I apologize. Part of the reason why I'm late is because, I was just fucking sitting outside in the sun, taking it all in, baby. That's right. It's fucking Wednesday, bruv, and I'm a little late, and it's all right. It's so good then. Bring back Buzzcut, Hasan? That's not happening. Okay. Too blessed to be stressed? Yeah. Part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, but that was weird. Hold on. God damn it. Bro, I swear to God, this house becomes the chamber of commerce when my mom is here, okay? Like, when I'm living by myself, oftentimes I have friends that, come and stay with me for a little bit or whatever, right? And it's fine. It's whatever, okay? But when my mom is here, dude, it's literally like the house turns into the chamber of commerce. I got Chris Smalls coming later. Okay, I got Chris Smalls of Amazon Labor Union coming later, and I'm gonna ask him like, how will he unionize this distribution facility? Because this is basically one of the branches of Amazon's main distribution hubs with the amount of activity. My mom, like, online shopping, I thought was, you know, a thing for like the younger generation or whatever. It's like, no, my mom online shops, dude. Like, there is probably a steady flow of delivery drivers coming in and out of my gates all day, every day when my mom is here. Okay? It's wild. It was just that. That was another package was delivered right as I fucking started the broadcast. It's addictive. I don't know what it is. Are you saying women be shopping? That's right. The American people are tired of women, and women be shopping. I've been to a grocery store, a mall in over a year easily. Yeah. Are you saying you're the tailors for the delivery packages? I have to go to my mom's every weekend to break down Amazon box first. Shit's wild. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of wild. I would like to be shopping some HasanAbi merch. Yeah, that's coming. That's coming in the future. Do not worry. Anyway, regardless, this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news and I tell you what's going on in my life and what's happening. You know what I mean? Of course, Windows updated my fucking computer. And the moment that Windows updates your computer, God forbid, it's over. It's a wrap. Everything on your sound audio, everything, all of your audio devices have changed now magically. It's so wonderful. I love updating. I love updating my Windows, so everything is broken now. Everything is back to default. But like default was something different, I guess, or now default is something different, and that's just unrelated. But this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, right? This is where I tell you a little bit about what's going on in my life. And honestly, there's nothing going on in my life except for the fact that I've been watching Vinland Saga. That shit's really good. I also started watching with my mom and Murat, who were here last night. I started watching the new Cem Yılmaz. This is for the fucking 4 Turkish people in the chat right now, but I started watching the new Cem Yılmaz show, the Erşan Kuneri or whatever. I watched a little bit of The Prey, and I thought to myself, this is too political. There's an indigenous woman as the main character. This is politics. This is political. Nothing more political than this. You know what I mean? Anyway. Have you seen The Bear yet? It's really good. I've heard nice things about The Bear as well. Lots of memes about The Bear as well. So maybe I'll watch it. But anyway, maybe I'll watch The Bear. We'll see. Prey is only an hour and a half long. Why does your shirt look like Andy's wallpaper from Toy Story? This is the second half of the Kith shit that I bought the other day. Remember when I went shopping and then I felt uncomfortable and awkward because I like ripped the $400 pants tassels. So I was like, I might as well buy something. That way they won't like, even if they notice that I ripped the tassels, like they'll know. Even if they notice that I ripped the tassels, they'll be like, oh, well, at least he's like buying shit. Kind of seems like men be shopping. Fuck yeah, dude. It's only different. It's only different if a woman's doing it though. Have you watched The Rehearsal by Nathan Fielder on HBO yet? Yes, I have. Please don't watch The Bear. I have PTSD from working as a line cook. Anyway. Can we go to Turo and see the outfit? Here. Look. Maybe not tucked in. That boy built like Mount Fuji. Showing your age with the showing your age with the shirt tuck. I'm not 68, man. Looking like a Tame Impala album cover. Holy shit, it's so easy to forget how big you are sitting down, Lamont. That's kind of the point, my friend. Anyway, so damn, dude, you're looking fit. Your diet's definitely paying off. Thank you, folks. I'm at 250. I was at 252 yesterday for the first time ever. I hit like the lowest weight. And then, but that's always when I'm like right after a workout, fasted. Not a lot of water weight in my body because I've sweat a lot. And then today I for the first time, before, because I didn't work out today, I weighed myself. I was 254 still. I mean, it's going well. I mean, when I started working out last year, I was 285 pounds, I think. So oh my God, how did you post this so quick? What the fuck? Men be scared to dress, but Hasan the Hun is up in my eyes like that literally just happened. If you tuck, it needs the tight tuck. Yeah. Anyway, thank you, Themaces, for the fat playlist. Would you fast to lose some pounds? I used to do fasting. But I used to fast, but it's not good for me anymore. And listen, your body changes dramatically over the course of many, many years, right? And what worked for me as a diet when I was 25, 24 years old may not necessarily work for me as a diet when I'm 31. And for that reason, you know, I've actually lowered my daily caloric intake. I've also, you know, things change drastically when you turn 30. Yeah, I agree with that, straight up. You know your muscle and fat percentages? No. Anyway, fuck. I can't even talk about my personal news. But there isn't really anything going on personally. Do you have a physician or a trainer? I have a personal trainer. Yeah, I have a really cool workout method now that I never did before. It's called Being Rich. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. But you know, it's not like Hollywood rich, obviously, because those motherfuckers, like, they get results in like a day and a half, it feels like. Okay, buddy, that's just flexing. No, that's a joke about how fucking hard it is to diet and work out when you are constantly fucking working and don't have a lot of money to be able to hire people to literally take care of that for you. But I mean, I had my best body when I literally was younger and was working nonstop, but was working out on my own. So it can be done. Real celebs go to like fucking med spas and shit. Yeah, also real celebrities fucking have off seasons. Like real celebrities also can work out twice a day and have like a personal chef and do all this shit. It's sad that health and wellness is practically a luxury in the US. Yeah, well, that's what happens when our diet is shit across the board. Also, celebrities go on trend too. Yeah, or clenbuterol or Anavar. I mean, it depends. But yeah, no, like I think a lot of celebrities, including but not limited to, you know, brown Marvel superheroes, will do steroids. Yeah, Kumail, it's all good. No, not Simu. No, I don't think Simu took steroids at all. The shade? I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with, like, I am not a... Listen, yeah, boomer, oi, no, slandering my Pakistani brother. No, I love what he did. But also, Simu's not brown. Chatters is Asian. We gotta get the Asian viewership numbers up in this fucking community after. That's what I learned yesterday. Asians can be brown. I mean, yes, Kumail Nanjiani is literally an example of a brown Asian person, but I was specifically saying brown. Shut the fuck up, chatter. We need to get the Asian numbers up, and we need to get the black numbers up as well. There's not enough black people in this community. Okay, we need more black chatters in here. Latinos have always been a solid constituency in here, so that has not changed. That has been the same pretty much. Do new demo post soon. I did it last night and it was a fucking mistake. Anyway, but yeah, there isn't really too much going on other than that. It's my mom's birthday tonight. And you know, that's exciting. My dad is about to be here. Coming from Turkey. Elon Musk is a terrible person, yes. Don't look at those posts so closely. It's not a random selection, you know. So many factors change it. No, I mean, that's pretty good. We need to get the Muslim numbers up too. Yeah, we have lost. I think I've banned too many Turks from the chat. But anyway, let's fucking blast off. Trump testifies. Conservatives continue meltdown. Conservatives continue melting down. And Chris falls in the building. Gus is unionizing distribution facilities and more. Hasan actually has a really small penis. True. Literally true. Takes one to know one is what I was going to say, but this guy already said that. I have a very, very small penis is what he said. Fucking... Anyway, Trump testifies conservatives continue melting down, and Chris Smalls will be in the building to discuss unionizing Amazon distribution facilities and more. Plus, I will be reclaiming my throne on Multiversus later. Now. Does anyone have a good blast off meme? Sandy Hook lawyer, I was going to have this week, but he's fucking too busy, dude. He went big time on my ass. So he went on TYT and he changed up. You know what I'm saying? So we will probably have him on this weekend. The funniest thing about the age demographics that we found out from yesterday's survey that we did, because you know we do a Hasan census, CensHas, as some people were calling it. The funniest thing we found out is that the plus 30 age range is like now the largest group, rather than the like I think in the past it was like 21 to 25 was my largest age range, and the plus 30 age group is actually, which is gigantic when you think about it, but like plus 30 age group is actually now like 1% higher than that. It's still 21 to 25 is like the second largest, but still. Actually, the funniest thing we found out is that 72% are below 30, and these kids are slagging. I mean, yeah, there's 72% of my audience is still under the age of 30, but considering the reality that this is a community on Twitch, what's your girl to guy watcher ratio? I think the girl numbers went up, right? Was it like 24% now? 24% or 25%? I don't know, but anyway, 24% girls, 8% MBs, I think. The MB numbers went up. But dudes rise up, you know what I mean? Dudes rise up dudes. Dude gang, we're still fucking heavily duded up in here. Do you think it depends on the content you're covering? We've been on some mainstream Trump shit lately, so that naturally attracts a lot of adults, I think. Yeah, probably. Anyway, juice this. It's just funny because I know Hasan Twitter. Like my Twitter audience is like primarily much younger. The most active people on Twitter that are in my audience and my community are much younger. So people ultimately think like my entire community is like 14 or whatever. I mean, they're much younger is like they're, you know, 18 to like 21, but versus I did a thing with this. What is this? Oh my god, dude. This is devastating. What the fuck? Also, one thing that we actually fucking found out that is pretty wild. The arts department, cool Hasan t-shirt, the Hasaning, here's Pecker. What the fuck? Funny. I like that. You banned all the juicers, that's why? Yeah, no. The fallout from me and Juice Lord in the aftermath of like crypto gambling and the tier list saga has made this community even older, I think. Dude, I think a lot of us are ME 27, mid-20s, 30s. You keep us all insane while corporate abuses us? What? This is an insane fucking sport.
Like this. The person who goes to the gym every single day, regardless of how they feel, will always beat the person who goes to the gym when they feel like going to the gym.
The man who goes to the gym every single day, regardless of how he feels, will always beat the man who goes to the gym when he feels like going to the gym.
Isn't it interesting how winners always understand each other? Wait, The Rock is quoting Cobra Tate?
I heard this.
What is this? Is this like fucking bald solidarity or something? Like, I don't understand. I'm pretty sure Andrew Tate didn't come up with that, by the way. Speaking of Andrew Tate, here's Andrew Tate at the club. Dude, my new favorite thing is Andrew Tate slander, where they just like find random bald guys everywhere and go, wow, look at Andrew Tate doing this.
Down at a club.
And I refuse to believe that this is not Andrew Tate. Like, I will always assume that this is Andrew Tate. You find a fucking kind of slim, in shape, bald guy, like, with sunglasses on, with a shape up, that's Andrew Tate.
Rare footage of Andrew Tate.
It's not Tate. It's just like you fucking find anyone. You find anyone that's like bald and kind of looks like it could be him. I already watched this yesterday, Young Peasy. Anyone that's like bald and kind of looks like Andrew Tate doing like weird shit.
Hate Andrew Tate is because he's bringing back the strong masculinity.
Yeah, like this. I love this. Have you seen a successful Twitch channel? It's called Northern Lion. It's wild. Good one. Kanye in his chaotic era. I mean, this is kind of cool. Like, I don't know if this is a L. Kanye West, Lil Uzi Vert, and Steve Lacy got matching tattoos that say "We Here Forever." Technically, I do think that that's fire. That's not a L. Why would this be a fucking L? This is a dub. Steve Lacy's cool. Like, Lil Uzi Vert. They, them, king, or themperor, you know what I mean? Like, great. Who cares? They are all Geminis or something? I don't fucking know any of that shit, but, you know. Kanye is 50 years old. I think you guys got to remember, like, when you're fucking Kanye West, when you're in when you're in entertainment, like, you just age differently. It doesn't matter. You do, like, what is this? Mike Marzelli, age 12, 5'1", 100 pounds. Celebrity idol, Andrew Tate. Oh, God. Are you not supposed to get tattoos at 50? Yeah, at this point, it literally doesn't matter. I think, like, our understanding, maybe it's because I'm older and this is copium for me, right? But, like, our understanding of I mean, this is childish, 100%. Kid Cudi meant to play Funeral, but fearful of bottle throwers. Yeah, that was, like, fucked up. Kanye's a grown-ass man acting like this, and y'all eating it up. Skeet Davidson dead at age 28. Yeah, we'll talk about Kanye in a second. Chance had a good take about billionaires.
I
what?
think people underestimate the difference between a millionaire and a billionaire. Severely underestimate the difference because they just don't understand. But yeah, no, you're asking.
I mean, yeah. People think that, like, the difference between someone making $0 and a Twitch streamer is the same as like between a Twitch streamer and a billionaire. It's like, no. It is incomprehensible. It is fucking comprehensible. The difference is incomprehensible. I don't know what the fuck he's gonna say. He's probably gonna make a joke. But anyway.
Like, should I say, like, they should be taxed higher?
I was asking, how do you personally feel about them?
I saw some video of some extremely rich person. I don't know who they were. Basically going on saying, like, that they'd be completely okay with getting taxed more. And that all the other, like, extremely wealthy people are bitching and whining about it, and it's fucking stupid. I agree with her. I'd be okay with getting taxed a little higher too, but, like, it does become frustrating when someone, like, I talk about like how rich Jeff Bezos is, and people throw my name into that pile. I'm like, are you
Wait, this is not a bad. Why'd you guys say this was bad? He didn't say a bad thing.
Basically going on saying like that they'd be completely okay with getting taxed more, and that all the other like extremely wealthy people are bitching and whining about it, and it's fucking stupid. I agree with her. I'd be okay with getting.
I agree with her. It's probably like Disney, Walt Disney's granddaughter, who's like kind of cool, actually. Yeah, he's talking about the Disney heiress, who's like low-key kind of nice with it.
Tax a little higher too, but like it does become frustrating when someone like I talk about like how rich Jeff Bezos is, and people throw my name into that pile. I'm like, are you okay?
I mean, he's right. He's 100% right. The problem is that people don't have, like, people on Twitch are neats for the most part. Like, a lot of people are neats, and the only thing they fucking know, the only thing they know is like Twitch streamers. So they think like, oh, this Twitch streamer made like $1 million a year, which is a fuckload of money. That is an insane amount of money. That is incredible. Like, that's, of course, is like, people make that over the course of their entire fucking lives. You know what I mean? That's like, that's how much money that shit is. Okay? And yet, the difference between $1 million and $1 billion is unimaginable. Okay? It is unimaginable. The difference between $1 million and multiple millions is still insane. Ultimately, though, if you are a leftist, your attitude should not revolve exclusively around like how much money someone is making, but more so how they're making their money through a series of exploitative practices, gaming the system, changing. Or the system is already designed to benefit the ultra wealthy regardless. Difference between 18, 21, and 30 plus. Yeah. 1 million a second is 12 days. 1 million seconds is 12 days. 1 billion seconds is 31 years. Yeah, that's a really good way to put it. 1 million seconds is 12 days. 1 billion seconds is 31 years. There you go. That's a really, really good way to look at it. Didn't what's his face do that? The guy, the British guy? Describing it as 1,000 millions also gets people to realize how large it is also. Yeah, I mean, but not really, because you're still associating it with a million. A lot of ways, people have tried to describe it in a lot of ways. But again, it doesn't even matter. My main point always has been around like it has become. You could technically make now, with the way inflation works, with the way that like capitalism works, you could technically make $1 billion literally doing specifically labor. It's incredibly difficult, but some athletes have been able to, I believe, reach that. They have like $500 million contracts and shit like that. You know what I mean? But ultimately, that number is almost never reached without. Wait, dude, why are you sending me the clip again? Rest of the clip?
Frustrating when someone like rich Jeff Bezos is, and people throw my name into that pile.
Look at the Haas raids in the chat.
Okay, you're so stupid. You deserve to be poor.
He's joking, guys.
Like,
he's joking.
My holy fuck.
He's joking. What the fuck?
Oh god, Soda's great, dude. He's funny as fuck.
Say something like that.
Yeah. So, wealth only comes from exploitation. Yeah, I mean, it's that level of wealth is almost always like completely fucking exploitative. There's no way. Like reaching $1 billion off of your fucking wage labor is pretty much unheard of, pretty much impossible. The difference between $1 million and $1 billion is about $1 billion. Yeah, which of course doesn't fucking matter because the reality is like anytime we have this kind of conversation, people are like, nah, shut up, dude. I don't give a fuck. Like, fuck you. I make fucking 15 grand a year. Fuck yourself. Like, you're just saying this to not make yourself. You're just saying this to not make yourself look evil. Like, no, I'm evil, bro. If you want to think that, then go ahead. You know what I mean? I think it's naive to say that LeBron is a billionaire only by his work, not exploiting others. No, I agree. I think that LeBron and his entire wealth, his entire net worth is not because of his fucking contracts, but a big chunk, the overwhelming majority of his wealth still comes from his contract with the NBA, like his actual contract, which would be his wages, okay, and his Nike contract. You get it? I'm not saying that like I don't believe that there is actually like a fucking labor billionaire out there. I'm simply stating that it's not impossible anymore. But even then, that is a consequence of how well designed this system is. Do you understand? Like how much this system has gotten out of control in the way that wealth distribution works. My man said, "Is salary not wages?" What do you mean it's salary not wages, dude? What the fuck does that even mean? Okay. You just described the same thing. Like you literally said it's salary not wages. Like what are you talking about? It's a fancier name for the same thing. LeBron makes, let's see what LeBron's like contract is, right? And I don't think LeBron is like a billionaire because of his labor, obviously, okay? But let's see, LeBron James' salary, right? LeBron makes $41 million. He's making $41 million in 2022 just off of his salary. This is his wages, right? Now, that number is insanely high. Why is that number insanely fucking high? Well, part of the reason why his number is insanely fucking high is because they have players unions. One, because sports is the closest you can achieve to a meritocracy, which is still not a full-blown meritocracy. Obviously, that does not exactly, that's not real. It's not a real concept. But $41 million, like LeBron making $41 million implies that his fucking bosses, okay, the actual person who owns the Lakers is making billions of fucking dollars. Do you understand? There is no place on this fucking planet. There is no one on this planet under capitalism that works for a profitable corporation that is getting paid the adequate wages that they are generating. That includes even LeBron James, all the way down to the guy who is cleaning the fucking toilets inside of the crypto.com arena. Do you get it? That's the entire purpose of profits, as we've described time and time again. So because of how fucking high salaries can get in the NBA, how high salaries can get in football and all this other shit, I'm saying that you could have in the next decade or so, you could have technically labor billionaires, like literally billionaires that have $1 billion fucking off of just without any other additional properties, which LeBron, of course, still has. LeBron is a team owner himself. He has like percentage stake ownership in other sports teams. LeBron owns multiple properties. You know what I mean? He is so fucking wealthy that when you get to a level of wealth like that, you 100% have money managers and you have capital earnings. You have investments and your money is making money for you. Okay? So it's, you know, he's 100% not just a fucking wage laborer. Do you understand? Such a dumb waste of time convo for leftists to have. It's up to people like this whose side they are on. It should not concern us. No, the reason why I use this as an opportunity is because I always think that this is an incredibly, like, this is the type of person who everyone is aware of, right? And he's a controversial figure. Either people love him or they fucking hate him. But ultimately, everyone knows who the fuck LeBron James is. So using this and using player unions, for example, as a successful and adequate example of like the power of collective bargaining is, I think, a really good agitated propaganda and educational opportunity. Because I could talk about fucking stevedores. I could talk about stevedores all goddamn day, okay? I could talk about the Teamsters all goddamn day. But a lot of people don't know what the fuck that is, who those people are, and cannot comprehend that. They cannot visualize that. But everybody knows who the fuck LeBron is. Do you get it? That's the reason why that is the reason why I talk about it, because I do think it's a good opportunity.
I think people underestimate the difference.
Oh, I closed the wrong clip. Can you guys give me the soda money out of politics clip again? LeBron is a special occasion. There's thousands of G League players getting low wages. Yeah, of course. Of course. And there's also a million other people involved in the process of LeBron going out and playing basketball on the fucking court that also are exploited as well. This is how it works. It's the same concept as me, a Twitch streamer, working as a contracted employee under Amazon's umbrella at twitch.tv, making, you know, as much money as I do a year, which is a lot. But simultaneously, it's still being made off the backs of people working inside of, you know, AWS facilities, people working at Amazon, janitors working at Twitch. You know what I mean? People working at Twitch. These are all other employees, like full-time employees, contracted employees that are making this system, run. So part of that reason is why you can even see, in my opinion, part of that reason is why you can also see like straight up fucking what do you call it? You can see people making, almost becoming like wage billionaires, right? Not close to it yet, but you could. If everyone did get paid adequate wages from what they generate, wouldn't there still be a pretty wild wealth gap in the case of LeBron and such? Yes, there would still be people getting paid a fuck ton, no matter what happens. I myself am a decent example of this as well, because this is full-blown voluntary, right? This must be a slow day to stop listening to my car conversation. Shut the fuck up, Sodapoppin. More like fucking socialism popping over here, talking about fucking the difference between millionaires and billionaires, talking about getting money out of politics. Let's hear what he had to say.
These campaigns happen.
Fun fact, Soda was one of the first people that ever followed me when I went on Twitch. And then he went on a mass unfollowing spree a couple months ago on Twitter, and he still has not followed me back. That's a fun fact. Well, that's not really a fun fact, it's a sad fact. And I was really excited to see him when OTK was out here in LA, and he never left his fucking hotel room, so I didn't even get to see him. But at least I got to see him at you know, Mogul Money.
It's because they fucking work, and they have money behind them to fuel it. AOC is probably not going to get that much money to fuel it. And that matters.
Just water bottle.
Oh, thanks. Oh.
Water.
I wish we lived in a world where it's like, hey, I've got really good ideas and I'm doing great things.
Yes, please.
Vote for me, but that's not it.
Thank you. You too.
Instead, it's I put $5 million into commercials in this town, so I'm gonna win here.
This motherfucker didn't know what a Democrat was last year. Why is he talking about money and politics? What the fuck happened? What is going on right now? I don't even understand. Like, I know why Nick, whose skin looks great, by the way, just gonna point that out. Nick, your skin looks incredible.
And I'm doing great.
But also VTuber pussy changes a man. What the fuck? What 2D pussy does to a motherfucker? Yeah, once you had that 2D pussy, dude, all of a sudden you're talking about fucking taking money out of politics. You're talking about like super PACs and dark money and how it funds political campaigns and how it impacts and influences elections, how it impacts and influences politicians. What the fuck is happening, dude? God damn. That V-Tussy got him talking about socialism. Crazy. God damn. Okay. Senator HasanAbi from California. I believe it's because things are getting wild in America. What do you believe is the right direction for America? What should be our first step? Subscribing for $5 or for free at the top of the hour to avoid the fucking ad break at the top of the hour every hour. That should be your first step. Okay? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. Now, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Which you can do for $5 or for free. How can you do it for free? With a Twitch Prime, that is. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay, wow, just like Crowder being a paywall. Yeah, dude. A 60-second paywall. Thank you, Coda Comrade, for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Messed up. I love that people still get mad at me for this. Anila, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Fredward, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Allowing 15 people collectively to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Okay. What should we do to improve society? Give me money. Okay, Hasan Pelosi. I mean, dude, my method for meaningful change and describing that is a way more complicated process than just like something I can reduce down to 2 minutes of fucking rhetoric and commentary. This is very true. A Minecraft that who watches us on called that a parasocialist. Wait, what the fuck? That is what I call them. That's true. Really let people repost your vids? You're good, bro. Yeah, of course I do. I've been doing that for years. Anyway. Someone said, be certain. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, and then the 5 gifted subs, and that makes it 15 gifted subs. Thank you. Gen Z might make it through. Pick me's are a different character. Let's see what this is.
A few years ago, I was an angry blue-haired feminist. Feminism is a scam. A few years ago, I was an angry, blue-haired feminist. I once believed that male privilege was real and that I was a victim of the wage gap. Now that I understand the true motives of feminism, I know that this could not be further from the truth.
Yeah, now that I decided to fucking get on TikTok and realize that like misogyny is fucking popping, dude. Oh my God, I know the truth. It's so good. It's got to be a debate, by the way. This has got to be a debate.
Modern-day feminism is a war on true masculinity. Before women had the right to vote, most were stay-at-home wives, which meant they weren't working jobs and couldn't be taxed. Our overlords didn't like that. Rockefeller started funding feminist campaigns in media, and as a consequence...
Bro, anytime I hear this song in the background, I know someone is about to say the most unhinged shit, dude. This has to be a joke. Okay. Every time I hear this song, though, on TikTok, it's always like, it literally always is like, indigenous people actually didn't exist. Did you know that the original Native Americans, the indigenous people, were actually the black people? And that it was one of the specific tribes that was a black tribe that ended up being separated from the rest of the tribes and was used and was enslaved by the other indigenous people. And it's like, what the fuck are you saying? What? What are you saying right now? What are you saying? Like, everything you just said, you could have just read a book. You could have read a fucking book and you would have realized, like, that's not true. And it is demonstrably not true. And you could have fucking literally found out by reading one book. Singular book, okay? Not many books, just one book. Wikipedia page. Not even a book. Read a Wikipedia page, okay? Holy fuck. Another really funny thing I saw was like there was a white girl with like frizzy hair. Like she had basically an afro. And you can't do that on TikTok, okay? You just can't. Because immediately people get mad at you. You're like, oh, how dare you have an afro? Like that's natural hair or whatever. So then underneath it, I saw the most unhinged shit though, which was the exact opposite, in the exact opposite direction. Someone was like, well, technically this is a fro, okay? F-R-O. Not an afro, because the A in afro stands for African. So white people have fros and black people have afros because the A in afro stands for African. And people were just straight up like, yeah, that's true. Like, where do they get the confidence? Where do these people get the audacity, the confidence? Like an afro is an African fro. It's because they're children. I just don't understand. And you can have like you can have a fro, okay? Even if you're a white person, okay? You can still have a fro. You can be from the MENA region, for example, okay? You can be from North Africa, as a matter of fact, and be white and still have a fro. But I guess technically Pokimane, considering that she's from Morocco, still has an afro because the A stands for African. Ay, ay, ay. It's just so funny. It is really funny. Exactly. I have a Jamaican fro. My cousin has an afro, and my grandmother has just a fro. It's just like, it just blows my fucking mind. I know we went to like 11 different directions here, okay? I know we went into like 11 different directions here, but like, let's get back to the feminism is fake thing.
Which meant they weren't working jobs and couldn't be taxed. Our overlords didn't like that. Rockefeller started funding feminist campaigns in media, and as a consequence of the movement, women started entering the workforce and leaving the home. Children would then be separated from their parents and sent to Rockefeller-funded schools to be indoctrinated by the state. All of this ultimately disrupting the family unit at its core. Feminism is defined as the belief in social, economic, and political equality of the sexes. But in the West, I must ask, what rights do men have that women don't? Modern feminists are convincing women that hook up
I don't know, like control over their own pussies, dude. I mean, that's one. I'm being really fucking gross in the language that I'm using, but like that's literally one of the fundamental things that like women don't have that men do. You know what I mean? If you're a guy, you're not getting punished, okay? And that's like, yeah, to a certain degree, that's basic biology, but like what you can do, the steps you can do to deal with it are very different. Straight up. That's pretty, I don't know. It's kind of important. It's like, it's something that impacts like 50% of the fucking population. What are you talking about? What are you even talking about? What do you mean? What am I talking about? Hello? Are you familiar with the Supreme Court case and the Supreme Court decision that struck down Roe v. Wade? Have you been in here for the past like month or so? I don't know. Were you in a coma? Did you just wake up today? Is that what happened? You just woke up from a coma. You're like, oh man, well, obviously Roe v. Wade is still secure. A woman's right to be able to, do whatever they want with their own body is probably still intact, right? I just woke up from a coma today. Hasan, can you please fill me in? Is that Rockefeller shit true? No, dude. What? Yo, motherfuckers hear the word Rockefeller and go, this must be true.
Culture, using hormonal birth control, and not shaving is liberation. That toxic masculinity.
No, dude. The fucking not shaving is liberation is a pendulum, okay? That is just a pendulum swing. Patriarchal constructs have created and designed a society that makes it so that the way that a woman looks and fitting a certain standard of beauty, especially Western standards of beauty, is the most important thing a woman can do. And it's so incredibly prescient, it's so powerful that it unironically determines how women feel about themselves, okay? So the pendulum shift in the other direction was like, no, fuck that. I'm not going to shave. And I'm not going to abide by Western standards of beauty, okay? I don't like it personally. I'm not a fan of it, but hey, do you. Do you? I personally am of the mindset that like, not shaving your armpits or whatever the fuck is not activism. It's not. But it's also not something that like you should be going fucking crazy over either. Okay? That's it. Just do it. Do you. Do your thing. Do your thing. But that is a consequence of patriarchal constructs and people that are completely fucking powerless in the face of dealing with systemic change, taking matters into their own hands. And it's also basically commoditized social justice, because capitalism runs every part of our lives, including social justice. So that is an inoffensive way to make a statement, okay? That's it, which is why corporations and the capitalist structure can be on board with it. Oh, yeah, queen, go ahead. Don't shave your armpits like you're killing it, okay? That's it. That's it. It's inoffensive. It doesn't actually undermine the hierarchy that is set. So that's precisely why it's a type of activism that corporations will consider and say is activism. Okay? And as far as like hormonal birth control goes, yeah, that is fucking horrible. That's horrible. There should be better, there absolutely should be better medicine, better medical technology in that field. But unfortunately, considering another consequence of patriarchy, which is that, what video, one of the biggest feminists talking about this? Okay, shut the fuck up. Another consequence of the patriarchy is that the fields of medicine and everything else has been dominated by men for a very long fucking time. So we're just now learning about pussy, okay? That's not even a joke. Like, I think there was a hysterectomy that occurred or something recently where they figured out that like the dilation period of a what was it? God damn it. There was like something incredibly fascinating that like the field of medicine just found out about the inner workings of a vagina, okay? Like, it's wild. We still don't... Oh, the cervix? Yeah, the cervix dilation, I think, during... I think that's what it was. Yeah, wasn't that it? Fuck, I need to find it, and I'll tell you what it is. But it is wild that there is still so much mystery to unlock within the pussy. As a consequence of like most people that were involved in such matters were just dudes who didn't really understand it at all. Look to endometriosis and how it's extremely common in women, but so little is known about it still. Yeah. It's also super important for medical research. There's still so much mystery surrounding the female anatomy. Yeah. We still do not have a consensus on the G-spot, for example. Like, and people will joke about it and say, "Oh, shut the fuck up, lol. Yeah, is it real? Is it not real?" No, like literally, like there still isn't a medical consensus on the fucking G-spot in women, not in men. We all know what the male G-spot is. It's the fucking prostate side of your asshole. And this is something that is like broadly covered in medical ethics. When you go to med school, you learn about this, including medical racism. So you can say I'm being like a fucking woke social justice warrior or some shit, but like it is the truth that like when you have when you have a field dominated historically by dudes, dudes don't really care to or truly understand or can't truly comprehend the depths of the pussy. Okay? That's why someone who is like, that's why someone like Ben Shapiro, who is married to a fucking doctor, can still come out and say, "Oh, if your pussy is wet, that means you have a medical, disorder." So yeah, some of chat doesn't know about medical racism. Yeah, exactly. Well, some of chat didn't go to fucking med school, as we found out. What is it, like 6% or 4% or some shit? So, as I was saying, I think you should actually engage with actual feminist researchers. It's nice that you talk to sex workers, but your feminism needs a slight updating. What? I mean, I do, and I will continue to do so, but I don't know what you mean by that. It always needs updating, okay? There's always new things to learn about. But I use vulgar language because that's just who I am. If that is, if the aesthetics of the conversation itself is more important to you than the values presented, then I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to have a good time in here. I'm a normal human being and not a fucking bookworm academic who wants to be as careful as possible with their optics. So, motherfuckers still on feminism 1.2 when the 3.5 patch just dropped? Yeah.
Are convincing women that hookup culture, using hormonal birth control, and not shaving is liberation. That toxic masculinity is prevalent and the patriarchy must be dismantled. Through movies and media, we're taught that working for the man, climbing the corporate ladder, and paying tax is more empowering and valuable than raising the next generation. Women have lost touch with our natural loving instincts and birth rates are plummeting.
I mean, I've said this before and I will say it again. What are you doing about it, huh? Why are you on TikTok? Go back to the kitchen right now. Why are you on TikTok? Go churn some butter with the rest of the fucking Amish, okay? Why are you on TikTok? I fucking despise tradfems on TikTok. Bro, why are you on TikTok? Do you understand what is going on this platform? Why are you on TikTok? Go do your fucking job then. Go fulfill the role. What the fuck are you doing on TikTok? I'm serious. You can't be fucking tradfem and then put bisexual lighting behind you and then talk about how fucking feminism sucks and us ladies, we need to go back to the fucking kitchen. Go to the kitchen then. Why am I listening to you? Why should anybody listen to you? If you don't want anybody to listen to you, why are you on TikTok? Why are you trying to get people to listen to you if your argument is women should not be seen or heard? I don't get it. It's literally a self-defeating argument, okay? Every moment that trad femmes spend on TikTok chirping, like meh, chirping nonstop, is another moment wasted. Okay? You have a period of birth, okay? Use it. Use the window of opportunity. Shut the fuck up and go birth like 11 children. Stop posting TikToks.
Through movies and media, we're taught that working for the man, climbing the corporate ladder, and paying tax is more empowering and valuable than raising the next generation. Women have lost touch with our natural loving instincts, and birth rates are plummeting. Men and women are not the same. And by protesting for equality of outcome rather than opportunity, feminists are demonizing and emasculating men.
Oh, poor man being demonized and emasculated. Work harder. Work harder. Bitch. Okay? If you're a man and you're fucking so intimidated by women in the workplace, then work fucking harder. Don't be a bitch. Work harder. I don't give a fuck that women are in the workplace. That makes me fucking grind harder, motherfucker. Why? Because I'm a top G, a real top G. Okay? Just saying. Who the fuck cares that birth rates are plummeting? That's probably a good thing with climate change. I mean, birth rates are plummeting for a couple different reasons. By the way, it wasn't bait. It was set up in the dumbest way possible. So I of course thought it was fucking bait, but no. Oh, she's an NFT cuck. Oh, no shit.
Before the pandemic, I was traveling around the world as a professional contortionist and foot archer, performing for different circuses, events, and doing street shows. And
yeah, she was like, I want to be a whole ass clown and not just a contortionist. Like before the pandemic, I was a fucking contortionist. Now I'm a whole clown. You know? Crazy.
And when the pandemic hit, I lost all of my work and there was no promise of my job or when live events would return. At that point, I started learning about NFTs and I've since created my own one-of-one artworks. I am super passionate about the technology and I believe that NFTs are really empowering for artists. You're able to...
I'm going to retweet this. I'm going to retweet this in the spicy way. I'm going to say some spicy shit. It's August is on? No, it is. It is. NFTs are why she's anti-feminist now. August, the month for spicy takes? No, I'm just saying, like, it's so fucking stupid. You can't do that. Bro, don't say anything related to feminism or how women should leave. It's 100% the truth. You can't be a fucking trad femme and be on TikTok. You can't do that. You can't. Why are you on TikTok? You should be using every moment to, please your man. You should go find a man, please him nonstop, live every fucking day as his property, and straight up fucking stay in the kitchen. Like, why are you on TikTok? What, you want other men to see you? Is that how this works? You can't do that. There you go. I blasted it. I said, if you're a trad femme on TikTok, why are you posting clips of yourself with your bare shoulders instead of popping out children? Go find a man and never post again. True. Her shit popped off because of her contortionist thirst traps on TikTok IG. I bet she got the crypto sponsor from that and is just shilling now. That's what I'm saying. It's like fucking annoying. Let's see what a real feminist has to say.
God must have spent a little more time on you. Thanks for the follow, Christy Teigen. I just want to say that I will always honor and respect you on this website. And I will always protect you if you are ever in trouble. And I will always protect every woman on this website if they are ever in trouble.
Finally, dude. Finally, we're hearing from fucking real feminists on this shit, you know?
Thank you, and I hope you're having a great day. God must have...
Anyway, she was a contour. Oh, fuck! Oh, no. Oh, the algo's busted now. I accidentally liked it.
All of my work, and there was no promise of my job or when live events would return. At that point, I started learning about NFTs, and I've since created my own one-of-one artworks. I am super passionate about the technology, and I believe that NFTs are really empowering for artists. You're able to sell your work instantly to a market of worldwide collectors. The authenticity of your art can be proven, and you can collect royalties indefinitely for your work. So if you're an artist and you're curious about the space, if you have...
I'm just saying, if you're posting ass on TikTok, you can't be a trad wife, okay? No trad wife is out there posting ass on TikTok, which, by the way, I have no problem with. Go off. You know, post all the tits and ass, okay? Straight up. That's great. Wonderful. But don't fucking turn around and be like, we need to fucking empower men by being property. We need to empower men by being property to men once again. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Stop talking. And the same goes for dumb motherfucking Brooklyn podcasters that are like, I'm converting to Catholicism. You're a fucking loser. Okay? You, out of all of the fucking religions, you could have picked a cool one, like that no one's really picking up lately, like Zoroastrianism, and you chose the pedophile one. Okay? There's pedophiles in every religion, obviously. Okay? But you chose the one that is famous for pedophilia in your adult age. You are not a trad wife. You are not a trad femme. You are not a real Catholic. Okay? You can't be a real Catholic while going to like fucking expensive Brooklyn coffee shops and constantly posting on the internet. You are not a real fucking trad femme. You're just not. New York Times did a piece on trad cats and mentioned Dasha. Yeah, I saw that. The funniest fucking thing about these like edgy post-left, like I'm not like the other leftist types, is that it's a never-ending grift, right? And one of the funniest parts about this never-ending grift is that they constantly get write-ups in the fucking New York Times because all of these other fucking dildos, okay? All these other dildos that chirp about fucking Dime Square and all this other shit, non-fucking stop, think that this is like cool and different. Ooh, this is outside of my liberal sensibilities. Ooh, someone who's a Catholic revert. Oh my God, that's so crazy. It's like, it's literally a trend. It's a trend. I'm going to go against Felix on this one because Felix also makes fun of the fucking Catholic reverts. And I'm going to say, if you want to convert, dude, Judaism. That shit is hard. They don't want you in the tribe. You need to actually fucking work. You need to actually work for it. Don't give me this bullshit. Oh, I'm going to be Catholic. Like, no, fuck that. Have some skin in the game. Convert to Judaism, motherfucker. What is this? They don't want you. You have to work hard. Come on, go ahead. All the Jews in the chat are like, don't do it. Don't do it. See? Do it. Judaism has even more rules, so you can be even more annoying too. Yeah, exactly. Baruch Hashem, invite only? Yeah, well, there you go. Lion of Judah, 613. Nopers, don't even think about it, goys. Nope. Too late. Do you think she's a girl bossing and grift these NFT incels fools for money? I mean, I think it's like literally part brain disease. This is funny. New York Times, meet these rich cokeheads whose parents we know. That's good. But first, the list of outrageous podcasts they host. Catholics are the most boring part of Christianity. At least Pentecostalism has tongues and shit. Tongues, you mean? Yeah, Catholics only have penance and hymns. That's another thing. Yeah. Yeah, why don't you pick up a cool one? Go get bit by a fucking snake in the middle of a backwater Alabama sermon. You know what I mean? Yeah. Start speaking in tongues. It's boring as fuck. I'm Catholic. I'm Catholic now. Shut the fuck up. You're going to be something different next year, okay? It's just a trend. And all these fucking idiots in mainstream media that want to be subversive and want to be edgy are like, they love that. Urban trends can shape a culture as millennial Brooklyn did in its heyday. The dime square scene is small, but its ascent highlights a culture-wide shift. Progressive morality, formulated in response to the remnants of America's Christian culture, was once a vanguard. By 2020, the year of lockdowns and Black Lives Matter protests, and progressivism had come to feel hegemonic in the social spaces occupied by young urban intellectuals. You only think progressivism is a hegemonic. If you only think progressivism is hegemonic if you've never met someone who works a minimum wage fucking job, or if you've never met someone that is not in your immediate circle of like other rich fucking famous parents whose children write for the New York Times, okay? The fuck do you mean progressivism is hegemonic? Go to New York, go anywhere in New York that is not inside of the immediate social circle that you exist in, and you will see how fucking hegemonic progressivism is, okay? It's so stupid. Anyway, go anywhere that isn't Williamsburg. Yeah. Leave your gentrified neighborhood. Walk a couple blocks north, and you will see how fucking hegemonic progressivism is. Don't you talk a lot about how a lot of people are actually progressive in their sentiments about politics? No, this kind of progressivism that this person is talking about is not what I'm talking about. There's two different kinds, okay? There's the kind that says, I just want to make more money. What the fuck is this? Which is associated with economic progress and leftist values, okay? Or at least a mechanism for that change to exist is leftist, okay? And then there is the social progress of churning out new academic papers and basically laundering it through mainstream media as a means to find new and more robust ways of coming across and signaling your commitment to the progressive cause. Okay? This is the fundamental difference that I try to instill upon people all the time. That doesn't mean you stop giving a shit about trans people or whatever, but it also means that you have to develop an understanding that a lot of people ultimately might have social conservative values instilled upon them as a consequence of their reactionary upbringing, as a consequence of, their social development. And for those people to actually change their minds, you have to first give them something. And that something you give them starts off with a class-based analysis. But of course, you only fucking care about the aesthetics because we have no mechanism for change. We have nothing. My cousin wrote that article, "Stop roasting so hard, please." It's clearly just knee-jerk reaction to their MSNBC lib parents and academic background. Same exact phenomenon with post-left, anti-woke, anti-PMC types. They're just all Ivy Leaguers embarrassed about their background and past. And a lot of ex-Bernie DSA Chapo guys who had their brains liquefied after the DNC 2019 primaries fuckery. It's just fucking stupid. Okay? It is. You have no backbone. You have no moral grounding. You have no understanding of how the world works if you fucking jump from, being like a I love Bernie Sanders guy to like, man, these conservatives are like the real Maoist based. The real peasant revolution will happen within the conservative movement. Like, you're out of your fucking mind if you think that. Okay? You are completely out of your fucking mind. And the irony is those people will spit on your face and fucking lynch you when they find out that you are also one of the fucking, liberal fail sons or fail daughters that went to fucking Yale. Okay? It's just so stupid. Motherfuckers will motherfuckers will go to Juilliard and then turn around and be like, I hate liberalism. It's so terrible, actually. The real working class is represented in the interests of the real working class is actually represented by the Republican Party, which, of course, statistically speaking, you're fucking wrong. You have just been so brain broken by liberalism that you think aesthetics are all that matters, and the working class is racist. So whoever is the racist party is representing the interests of the working class. Which ironically is still you're incredibly fucking cucked by liberalism that aesthetics is all you fucking know. By the way, speaking of which, I will be having Chris Smalls in the house in a little bit. My fiance's uncle is a Republican Ohio State representative, and he converted to Catholicism right before he ran law. Had to get that anti-abortion vote / backup. I don't think he actually cares about being Catholic. He just wanted to get elected, talk about aesthetics. Anyway, I think that you are completely fucking cucked. Yeah, in person. Yeah, he's going to be here. You are cucked by liberalism, and if your entire politics is centered around liberalism, okay? Even if it's your proximity to liberalism, you're still cucked by liberalism. Anyway. Traditional morality acquired transgressive glamour. Disaffection with the progressive moral majority, combined with Catholicism's historic ability to accommodate cultural subversion, has produced an in-your-face style of traditionalism. This is not your grandmother's church, and whether the new faithful are performing an act of theater or not, they have the chance to revitalize the church for young, educated Americans. Honor Levi, the fresh out of Bennington writer who co-hosts the trendy podcast Wet Brain. It's always podcasts like this with like 12 tastemakers listening to it. I don't know anything about this. Recently converted to Catholicism and lets you know when she has unconfessed moral sins on her conscience. It's always some fucking dumbass thing that you've never heard of, but like they know the writer, you know what I mean? Or the writer actually fucking listens to it and have decided, you know, this is the beating heart of the new movement, the new wave. How many motherfuckers are Catholic converts, even in Brooklyn? Like, get the fuck out of here. The podcast beat is pop culture, literature, politics, and religion, including a practical tips for warding off demons. Dasha Nekrasova, a Catholic revert and an actress with a recurring role on HBO's Succession, is a co-host of the scene's most popular podcast, Red Scare. On an episode during Lent this year, Ms. Nekrasova focused on the esoteric Catholic topics such as sedevacantism, the ultra-traditionalist notion that popes since the Second Vatican Council are illegitimate. Bro, go talk to any Catholic outside of fucking Brooklyn about this and then get murdered. Like, literally. I just want to talk to you briefly about how, the popes are actually illegitimate. Like, you just... The confluence of New York... Dude, one of my favorite parts about this is, like, this is in a way, everything old is new again. This is in a way the most, like, the funniest way to be subversive or disruptive, which is by taking on Catholicism. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, it's so sick. Here's this sick new thing that I found. Catholicism. It's so slay. It's big slay. Okay? It's big slay. Yes, mama. It's big slay. The confluence of New York's young right-leaning intellectuals and thinkers like Miss Nekrasova, who was once better known for her irreverent socialist critiques, might suggest that the rising interest in Catholicism in certain social circles is just another way of being ironic or chasing a trend. It literally is. Nekrasova calls herself Catholic like Andy Warhol in a scene indebted to Warhol. The self-proclaimed deeply superficial pop artist is just Catholicism. Is Catholicism just another provocation? Faith to these trend-setting Catholics may be partly opposed. LARP in internet slang. But as Miss Levy explained on a recent episode of Wet Brain, you just do the rituals and then it becomes real, even if you don't initially believe in it. I'm losing my fucking mind, dude. This is unironically no different. Wait, hold up. Hold on. Hold on a second. My guests are here. I'll be back in a second. Hold up, boys, girls, MBs. 1 second. Pull up that, and then I'll move the microphones here a little bit further. Okay. Anne. Başka yerde telefonla konuşuyor kızım. Hey, you should pull up too. That microphone. Have production every day. Okay. Boom. There it is. Okay. Hold on. Your mic's on. Fine. Just make sure you talk directly into the microphone. Folks, our guests are here. You guys don't have a lot of time, right? You hold it up in front of you, like all the way. Then yeah, if you speak into it, you should be fine. This is where you can see yourself. And yeah, we're live already. I was talking about the recent wave of Catholicism converts happening in the Brooklyn podcasting scene. Some really niche shit. But yeah, not one but two guests. What's going on? This is the Amazon Labor Union is in the building, everybody. Introduce yourselves.
Yeah, this is the president, Chris Smalls, founder of TCOEW, former Amazon employee. I'm here with my younger brother.
Demetrius.
Pull it up more. Yep, right into it. You got to speak right into it. It's like, unfortunately, it doesn't catch everything. And I'll actually, here, let's do a sound test real quick, actually. For you, Demetrius. 1 second. What are you guys doing out in LA while I pull this up? You've been here for a while, right?
Yeah, I've been here since Friday. It's like a LA takeover, man. I've been doing conferences, speaking engagements, you know, tapping in with the community.
Mm-hmm.
Got a lot of events planned up for the whole weekend, actually, leading up into the weekend. So just really enjoying LA for the first time since the pandemic.
Yeah. You recently were a part of a picket for the strippers union that's happening, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see
Shout
if
out
I can
to
find that
Strippers
real
United.
quick. Yeah.
Strippers United.
What are some of the things that you're doing? What are some of the things that you're doing out here? Like, what can people look forward to see you? And I'm gonna tweet this out real quick as well.
Oh well, so what I got planned? I got a event tomorrow night. I posted on my social media, and then also Friday, there's an event going on that everybody can purchase tickets to.
I'll be there as well.
A little secret, and yeah, those are two open to the public events that people can still get involved and show up to. So I'm looking forward to that, and other than that, I'll just be chilling, like just enjoying the California vibes.
Hell yeah. Okay. So we didn't actually do any prep whatsoever. I just like kind of dropped you into this. Have you done like a live thing like this before?
Nah,
with
hell.
real-time feedback?
No, I mean, this is crazy. I'm just in.
It can be a little discombobulating, so don't worry about it. It's just don't read chat and you'll be fine. there's like 34,000 people in here right now.
It's all good. I mean, they ain't expecting me to be on Twitch.
Yeah, this is. I mean, listen. I am Jeff Bezos' most loyal soldier, if you will. In the building, talk about unionizing, solidarity, more. Here it is. Okay. You don't fuck with Twitch at all, right?
Nah. I mean,
do you know anything about it?
I don't really know too much about. I mean, I know that it's very popular amongst gamers, and you know, I definitely a big time gamer. I've been a.
What do you play?
Sony PlayStation all day. You know, I'm 90s baby, so when it comes to games, and you know, I used to play a little bit online, but
I'm a 90s baby too. 91.
Nice.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. I grew up. I mean, I never had a PlayStation 1. PlayStation 2 was the first ever console I had. I fucked with PSP heavy when that came out. But you know, my parents wouldn't let me really play that much. But Metal Gear Solid was, I think, like a big influence in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so you've done some stuff. You've done some crazy things. You did the unthinkable. You used to work at an Amazon distribution facility. For those of you who don't know, you got fired from the Amazon distribution facility for trying to for speaking out against the COVID and workplace safety violations, right?
Right.
And then I remember covering it while that was happening. I remember talking about it, where they even went so far as to besmirch you and talk shit about you, and even go into like antiquated tropes, saying like you're a dumb, angry black man, right? Like the Amazon executives were talking about you, and then you came back with a vengeance and actually unionized said distribution facility. You've talked about this a million times over, probably, but it bears repeating to just like give a quick summarization of events and how it happened, if you don't mind.
Yeah, definitely. For those who don't know, on March 30th, 2020, I led a walkout outside of Staten Island JFK over COVID-19. And 2 hours after that, I was fired, catapulted into the media. And a week after that, Jeff Bezos had his general counsel hold a meeting, calling me not smart or articulate. Ironically, they also said to make me the face of the whole unionizing efforts. So I took that as a good idea. And I traveled the country protesting in front of Jeff Bezos' mansions and penthouses from the East Coast to the West Coast. And we came back in April of, actually 4/20. 4/20 is the birthday for the ALU. 4/20/21, we started to organize outside of JFK, the same facility that I was fired from. We spent 11 months out there. I spent over 300 days at the bus stop, signing workers up, talking to them every day. And on April 1st, 2022, we were the first union in American history as we formed and voted, for over 8,300 people.
Hell yeah. So some of the things I want to ask you, and you can choose to not answer if you want to, but some of the things I wanted to ask you is like why, for example, you chose to go with a new union rather than work with other established unions. And the reason why I want to ask you this is because like I think we have seen a lot of success in new unions. Starbucks is a great example of this as well. And Amazon Labor Union is its own independent union, right? What were some of the struggles building that up from the ground up, and also why was that your preference ultimately?
Well, it hasn't been done in 28 years. Amazon's been around, and established unions been around even longer than that. So for us, going this route, creating something from the ground up, grassroots, putting workers in the driver's seat, that was the best thing that we could have done going up against Amazon. We are actual Amazon workers. We know the ins and outs of the company. We know the grievances. We live them. And who better than us? We understand the language. We understand what the Amazon workers go through. And for us, it was a no-brainer. We visited the RWDSU down in Alabama. We learned some things, and we saw some missed opportunities that we felt that we could do better. And we tried, to do it our way, and it worked.
What would you say were some of the issues with the Bessemer unionization efforts, in your opinion? If you don't, obviously those guys were doing a great job. Like, I think we're all of the same mindset here that like any kind of unionization effort is still good. Ultimately, organizing your workplace is incredibly important, especially because it's the only way to push back against your bosses and have some level of autonomy in your life, and it starts in the workplace. But what do you think were some of the mistakes in Bessemer in comparison to what you were able to pull off in New York?
Well, number one, the first campaign, they had different organizers, but they just didn't have enough of the inside influence the way we did. You know, the second time around, they obviously didn't make that same mistake. So I'm glad to see that they are continuing that fight down there anyway. But the first time around, you know, it got a lot of attention, you know, rapidly, a lot of political influence. And the one thing about being an Amazon worker is, you know, we're so disconnected from any type of media or any type of outside influence that didn't resonate the first time around. They had to have more of an inside presence. And that's one mistake that we didn't make with our campaign. We made sure that we build the inside presence up to get to a point where the workers on the inside start to organize themselves.
What do you think are some of the what do you think are some of the main issues with respect to like salting, or with respect to like understanding specific localities and specific distribution facilities that are actually, this is a hurdle that you have to overcome as well. What do you think are some of the biggest hurdles that you have to overcome when you're trying to unionize a different distribution facility? Like, how do you tackle the problem of not being directly from inside of the warehouse itself?
Yeah, it's a slow process, but you know, you have to be resilient. You know, they're gonna have some days where you're gonna take some L's. You know, you're gonna have some losses, and you're gonna be discouraged because nobody talked to you, or you didn't sign anybody up in that one day. But it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. You know, you just got to be out there. You got to be ready for when that worker is ready to come to you. It's not always about talking about unionizing right away, too. You know, sometimes you just got to connect with people on a personal level, talk to them about issues at home, bring them into a conversation where they feel comfortable, and then you can start to, you know, educate them on what it is to be in the union and talk about labor and the issues that's going on in the workplace. So for us, you know, it was just about earning the trust, building relationships. And over time, we showed people that the culture that we're creating is way better than what Amazon is offering.
Yeah.
So for any facility, they can copy and paste exactly what we did. Of course, different parts of the country are going to have to obviously organize differently because of, you know, the demographics. But the culture is the same thing. You know, we care for one another. We love one another, and we show our coworkers that we're always going to be there. That's what a union is. A union is a family, and that's what the culture of the ALU provides when we're in any type of facility.
All right, perfect. Do you feel like how do you feel about all the media coverage that you've gotten? Was that expected, or did that shock you? Did that surprise you?
It comes with the territory. I mean, you know, I know that my story is compelling just because of the fact that I was fired, and I'm, you know, obviously been doing this only for a short 2 years. So to hit the media the way I did, the timing of everything, you know, it was just expected to come, of course, when our victory happened as well. Yeah.
Is there any pushback against that sort of thing? Are people criticizing you for that? Because you do have you have bold style, which I personally appreciate. Like you're wearing Versace glasses. You know what I mean? Like I like that. I think that's cool. I think that is normal because like normal people do obviously still subscribe to the same, same, I guess some would say consumerist dynamics, right? But I think it's, you know, life is short, and if you want to be dripped out, you should be able to do so. You have a jacket too. You want to show your?
Oh yeah, of course. It is.
Yeah. Do you feel like that is do you feel like that goes against your like the values that you promote?
No, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, you know, I'm myself, and everybody should be themselves. You know, this is who I was before, you know, any of this happened to me. You can ask my brother right here. He known me my whole life, you know, so there's no difference. You know, I've always been this way. So I understand this pushback, and I understand people have this perception that, you know, a union president has to wear suit and tie. You know, I got a lot of heat for going to the White House and doing all of this and that. But it's important that people realize that I come from the community. I represent the community that is the style that we like. And this is a new time. It's a new generation. You know, it's a bunch of dinosaurs in office, a bunch of dinosaurs in leadership. And they have to get out the way, you know. The younger generation, the new school labor movement, this is what it looks like. And they have to get used to it. It's going to make people feel uncomfortable, but oh well, so be it. You know, we have to be ourselves. That's important, you know, not to lose our identity. And, you know, I just continue to be myself no matter what.
I agree. Obviously, I agree for similar reasons. I mean, you have actually done things. I'm just a Twitch streamer ultimately, and I mean, I can only urge people to go out and organize. And there's plenty of organizers in our community as well. But it is I think a reactionary framing, a right-wing framing that even leftists themselves adopt sometimes without recognizing, when they literally are like, "Oh, why aren't you subscribing to the idea that being a leftist or working or advocating for workers' rights implies that you have to subscribe to a poverty cult?" And I don't think that's the case. So I do agree with you on that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we deserve to have vacations. We deserve to be able to go to the mall and ball out. You know, as part of the working class, you know, we work hard, and we deserve to have a lifestyle where, you know, a quality of life where we can afford the finer things. You know, it's not just for us to just go window shopping all the time. So,
yeah, I agree. So one thing I want to ask you, the Amazon distribution facility that you were able to unionize is predominantly black and brown, right?
Yeah.
And that is something that is not even unique, as a matter of fact. But if you were to look at the media, or if you were to look at the coverage around unions, oftentimes people, possibly for nefarious reasons, say that like unionization and labor unions and like leftist associations, leftist values are predominantly a white working class thing. When in fact, if you look at unionization numbers, the black labor population has a higher percentage of union participation than the white labor population, actually, in the United States of America. And even then, it's incredibly low numbers, obviously. I think the overall unionization rate in our workforce is one of the lowest in OECD nations. It's even lower than Chile, a country who we eviscerated personally with our neoliberal economics, who used the entire country as basically a testing ground for neoliberalism. We're currently at 10% across the board. But one, why do you think such negative perceptions exist? Do you think that is actually impactful overall? And how do you overcome it?
Well, number one, essential workers across the country, well, majority black and brown and immigrant. And, you know, that's the demographics of all or most these Amazon facilities. You know, so when we're talking about liberation, we're talking about generational wealth, we're talking about, you know, fighting for our fair share, fighting for a decent quality of life. Unionizing is really the basis of how we get there. You know, now that's why we're seeing all these different industries start to organize, not just Starbucks, but Trader Joe's, the Google workers, the coal miners, all of these other industries that are still fighting and striking. They're all the same fight. We're all the same struggle. You know, we just have to continue to build off of that. You know, the teachers are starting to pick up, especially right here in California. We have to really fight the onslaught of what's the real war outside, and that is that billionaires are pouring millions and billions of dollars into organized labor, to fight against organized labor. And to free our people, to free ourselves, we have to do it ourselves. We can't rely on anybody else. So just bringing together all these different industries, bringing together all these different movements, that's the only way we're going to be able to get to a point where, I've been mentioning for several weeks now, what's going to have to happen in this country is a general strike. And hopefully one day, hopefully soon, that all the unions in the country can come together on the same accord. And I know I'm willing to do that as the president of the Amazon Labor Union, is to withhold our labor, So that's the moment in time that we're in right now.
Let's talk about that. Wait. We're gonna talk about the More Perfect Union and the coverage that they did.
Yeah.
In a second, but let's talk more about that. Withholding your labor. Why is that so important?
Think about it.
It's pretty basic stuff, I know, but this is important for because there's a lot of younger people in here as well that for them to understand.
Absolutely. Just think about the fact that we had to witness abortion rights be taken away from women, the gun laws, children getting murdered, black families being destroyed, murdered in Buffalo. All the things that's going on in this country right now, climate, the planet is literally dying, gas prices, rent control, student loans, the list goes on. And everybody just continues to go to work. We all, we have a short attention span, especially in this country, even when it comes to social injustice, the George Floyd, Breonna Taylor. Everybody thinks that these issues go away once the court cases are over and everybody gets settlements. But it's not. These issues still remain. People still get gunned down. Police are still shooting black men down, killing people. So there's so many issues that we can withhold our labor for. The problem is that we're in a country where everybody's divided. Everybody is so divided that we're in-house fighting. We're fighting over issues that we can get over, and we're not focusing on the enemy. But meanwhile, the enemy they're organizing. They're organizing. That's how January 6th happened. That's how they plan the things that they have when it comes to elections and presidencies. We have to do the same thing on our side. And it's time for all the unions in the country. It's time for the working class, and that's everybody, whether you're employed or unemployed, to realize the value of our worth. Being called an essential worker, meaning if I'm essential, that means I'm a necessity. If you need me, that means you got to pay me and treat me as such. And we can't go back to what we saw pre-pandemic. That's not life, and that was never life. We know our worth now. We know that we deserve not just $15 an hour, but twice that, $30 an hour. There's so many things that we can fight for. But the only way to get there is by taking it. We're not going to give it. We're not going to get. We're not going to have people give it to us. We're not going to have billionaires give it to us. We're not going to have politicians give it to us. Working class people have to stand up and take it. And the only way we do that is by withholding our labor.
Yeah. And if they were magnanimous, if they were kind, they would not ensure that your wages are as low as possible to ensure their profit margins remain intact. Obviously, if they were kind people, if that's how, if capitalism was built around, wealthy people being kind to you personally, then they would have done that already, but they haven't, and it's never going to happen. That's not how this works. So you have to go out and fight for it. This was kind of funny. I'm sure you've seen this already, but there was a leaked Amazon memo that warned that the company is running out of people to hire because of their turnover, their insanely high turnover rate, which is built into their profit margin. And also they have basically become a victim of their own success because they are everywhere. And in all low income neighborhoods, if you've gone through the entire workforce, you're going to eventually run out of people to consistently keep hiring.
The craziest shit, 1 out of every 4 Americans is going to work for Amazon.
Yeah.
In the next couple of years. 1 out of every 4. You're going to know somebody or work at Amazon.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
So now this is a major crisis. Also, this is a perfect union, more perfect union video that I wanted to watch. We can watch it together if you don't mind. did coverage in Albany. More than 100 ambulances have rushed to treat injured Amazon workers in Albany over the past 18 months alone. And workers describe a dangerous warehouse and relentless pressure to meet quotas and disregard for safety. It's one reason why they're unionizing.
Yeah, shout out to Heather.
Yeah.
My peoples.
Let's take a look at this.
Was driving this 8,000-pound piece of equipment, and he was struggling to get the harness on. On break, he was sitting down, and I went over and I said, "Hi, how are you feeling today?" And he said, "I'm okay." And he had a little bit of a slurred speech, so he started to tell me how. Sorry. He suffered a stroke in the warehouse on Thanksgiving. I couldn't believe that there was no support for him. Nobody seemed to care. And he came right back to operate that piece of machinery that he suffered a stroke on. So at that moment, everything changed for me. The injuries are on a daily basis.
Injuries are so common. I don't know how many people have left in ambulances.
Of course, this is baked in to the profit margin that we were speaking about, where it's cheaper basically to have an ambulance like cut out a deal with a private EMT service than to actually ensure workplace safety and not like push workers inside of these distribution facilities to the edge where they are making dangerous mistakes. Because, again, they are seen as replaceable. And this was another common thing that happened in another distribution facility, if I recall, where I believe that instead of, those facilities don't have AC in it, right? There's no climate control inside of them, and the facilities get like incredibly hot.
Some of them, yeah. There's been reports in certain parts of the country, yeah, they don't have any AC.
Yeah, and it's cheaper to just send people. It's cheaper to send people than completely reorient the distribution facility to ensure that there's AC or like adequate protection from the heat. When you suffer from heat stroke, they just send you out in an ambulance, and then that's actually cheaper. Yeah.
I was gonna say the problem with most of these buildings is there's so much machinery in there. 16 miles of conveyor belts that's running 24/7. So the heat in the buildings just circulates, and they have buildings that have 4 floors, so the heat rises. Yeah. So it doesn't matter how much the building is controlled under weather, they can't calculate that heat that's coming off the machines, and people they suffer these type of injuries.
Yeah.
I am what they call a picker. I drive a pit machine, which is an 8,000-pound piece of equipment that we take into the aisles and we retrieve items.
I am a packer. I make sure that the packages get sent out to dock on time.
I am a packer and a slammer. It's at the slam station where it gets the shipping label. And then the slammer weighs the package, puts it on another conveyor where it goes up and around the facility and eventually ends up at the docks.
As a picker, I have to retrieve 45 items an hour. And that includes all of those heavy pieces of equipment, auto equipment, dressers, fireplaces, vacuums, air conditioners, you name it.
Quota, make sure we get the priorities out.
The injuries are definitely affected by these quotas and by the stress.
We're moving boxes that are, teeny tiny little things up to supposedly 50 pounds, but I can't tell you how many countless times I've had to lift boxes 60, 70, 80 pounds.
As I was driving this 8,000-pound piece of equipment to retrieve items, I noticed that there was wires, metal wires sticking out in what we call the very narrow aisles. So I may lean to the side to see if I can get a better visual. However, that better visual could result in this wire taking my eye out.
Look at the boxes protruding out of the aisles and the condition of the boxes, because the aisles are so narrow. The shelves are overstuffed to the point where there are shelves that are collapsing, items that are falling off the shelves onto employees at, I believe it's up to 28 feet.
I
More
started
than
September
100 times in 18
13th.
months.
By the end of October, I was in the emergency room. I literally fell on the floor one day. I could not stand up. I could not stand up straight. I just was laying there in severe pain. Somebody said, go get Amcare. Amcare walks down about 10 minutes later without a wheelchair. I drove myself to the ER and did find out that I did have a hernia and had to have surgery.
One of the women in the facility had a severe head injury that she had to be carried out in an ambulance.
I would drive home from work and I would have to sit in my car for a minute and sometimes literally lift my legs up and like lift my legs out of the car because I just couldn't move them. They just wouldn't work. And just walking up the stairs, it was constant pain, absolutely constant pain.
You know, I use my legs all the time to lift. I go home with bruises on my thighs. It looks like I've been beaten.
We've had over 100 EMS responses to the building, and a majority is dehydration or employees passing out because they're afraid if you drink more water, then you go to the bathroom. If you go to the bathroom, then you're going to be written up for time off task.
You can get extremely hot in there. It can get up, you can usually feel like it's somewhere around 80, 90 degrees.
When I came back from COVID after 3 weeks, and I was staring at a sign that said, no more COVID pay, no excuses. I literally thought I was being punked. HR was as serious as could be and said, we're not paying COVID anymore. I called the New York State Department of Health, confirmed, yep, they are going to get their COVID pay, and that was when I went into battle. That's when I went into battle and I started building the arsenal, and my arsenal I knew had to protect these people.
I want to see that people are cared about. That is my biggest thing. I get upset when I'm walking down and I feel like these people feel oppressed.
These people are my family, so now the fight is for them and for us.
So one of the immediate reactions from Amazon and also from Starbucks as well against the unionization efforts has been to quickly and promptly fire the individuals that are seen as the organizers, right? But outside of that, which by the way should be technically protected by some regulatory agency, the NLRB, if I'm not mistaken, is supposed to have some kind of rule against that, right? How do you think they get around it?
Well, Amazon knows, and these corporations know that these process takes forever. So firing, organizers and retaliating against them, it takes nearly 2 years, just to get results, get settlements or get 10Js passed. So for them, breaking the law is on the norm. They're going to continue to do it because they know that it's going to take forever. And that is another reason why unionization is incredibly important, so that there is some kind of control mechanism, some level of pushback, because expecting the Democratic Party to do something nice for the working class because they're fearful that you might not vote for them next time around is a silly notion. And that's precisely why I always stress the importance of organizing. Because even if you want to get the Democratic Party to do something, do the right thing, and actually push for some legislative change, that's only going to happen if there is enough power, if there is enough worker power, if there's enough momentum around organizing. There's no other way to do it. They're never going to do it because, as we all know, the Democratic Party, they work with the same consultants that are union busters, right? I mean, they have the same lawyers that are inside of the Biden White House even. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't Jen Psaki like literally working for one of those union busting law firms before moving into the White House, originally as the press secretary? So these are the same people, and the same people that speak out in the media that come across like they are completely unaffiliated with the structure, with this mechanism of power, are still absolutely getting paid to do PR, to do consulting for the exact same firms,
for the exact same, union busting law firms. So that is, that even if it doesn't seem like it on its face, this entire system is designed to churn out these kinds of results. What I want to ask you specifically is, what are some of the most common anti-union tactics that you see? Like, what are the most common union busting tactics that companies like Amazon and other companies implement?
Well, just creating doubt amongst the workers. That's the only thing that is their objective, really, when it comes to union buster, is to create doubt that the union is actually going to do anything for the workers. So same thing with Starbucks. They send letters out to all the employees, making it seem like, well, if you unionize, you're not going to get these benefits. They could go away. So they already have started doing that. They also, shut down certain stores. Amazon doing the same thing. They withdrew a couple of leases that they had for buildings that they were going to build. They threatened to even, possibly shut down buildings because they don't need them anymore. Things like that, and creating that doubt that, the union actually won the election. They haven't even recognized the fact that they lost. Same thing with Starbucks in over, 215 stores now. They haven't been recognized. So for us, it's like we don't exist, but we know that the unions and the movement that we have is not going anywhere.
They also say that they're a family, right? Like that they have your best interests at heart, and that the union is an outside third party. One of the, Alex Press as well, friend of the show, Alex Press, once corrected me adequately on this broadcast when I used the term union boss, which inherently is a right-wing framing on union leadership, which is democratically organized, as opposed to boss, which is a capitalist concept, which is undemocratic. Even little things such as that play that exact same role. I feel like companies will regularly ascribe values that they have internally to the union.
Yeah.
Make it seem like it's an outside source. It's not comprised of. By the way, watch out for your phone because the camera's up there. But just making sure that the union is comprised of not actual workers themselves from the facilities, from the companies themselves, but instead from outside people. What is a good way to combat that? Also, do you guys want something to drink? I have a fuckload of different sodas.
Oh shit.
I didn't even mention that because I wanted to get immediately into it, and I'm a little. I don't usually have a lot of guests on, so
nah, it's all good.
What do you guys want? I have literally every different kind of Mountain Dew Zero, Diet Mountain Dew.
I'll take a regular one.
I don't have any regular Mountain Dew. I just have Diet Mountain Dew Zero, Mountain Dew Baja Blast. That's also Diet, Diet Coke. Everything is Diet.
Oh, I'm all right for now. I'm good.
Damn
it.
Okay.
Yeah. But thank you. Appreciate it.
You want water?
I'll take some water, yeah.
Okay, there's some water down here. Hold on.
Hell yeah.
You guys don't fuck with diet sodas?
Nah. Shit, man. I'm already skinny as a motherfucker.
Watch out. It's filled to the brim.
It's all good.
Gotcha. So you only drink diet soda?
Yeah, I only drink diet soda. I'm a diabetes baby. My whole family is diabetic.
Okay.
So, I don't have it, but for that reason, I just I guess I got used to drinking diet beverages my entire life. So, regular beverage I don't really like. It's too sweet for me.
Got you.
Yeah. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, the unions are outsiders. What are some good ways to combat that rhetoric?
So yeah, it was hard for the Amazon to do that. They tried to say that ALU is a third party, and we're like, motherfuckers, we're standing right here. That's why it's important that you build your campaign to the point where the workers on the inside are militant to the point where it's a collective. It's showing strength in numbers when you go march on the boss or you go into these captive audiences, showing that there's workers here that's leading this fight. You can't come across as a third party. It's impossible. Even though they try to demonize the organizers, they're going to demonize myself. They're going to demonize the leaders of the movement. You have to just prove otherwise. You have to show and prove that this is not what they say they are. You have to be there for the workers to have several conversations. You have to debunk every lie that they're going to spread. They spread lies like every single week about what unions don't do, and they try to once again create that fear and that doubt amongst the workplace. So just showing the workers a militancy, showing up with your shirts, your pins, your buttons, showing the workers that there's strength in numbers. Over time, they will have to adapt to that culture and just once again stay resilient. There's going to be days where you're going to feel defeated. There's going to be days where it's overwhelming. It's going to be stressful. But if you can stay resilient through the whole way, you will be victorious.
Yeah. Shit. Well, this is a union busting bingo card. You got cards are legally binding. The union is a third party, as we covered already. Cards are legally binding. Restricted job titles and duties. You'll have to rescind your cards as a supervisor. You will have to strike. Less chance of promotion. One of the things that I covered this sort of stuff a lot. I researched stuff a lot. One of the things I always am shocked by is how difficult it is to communicate to every single person that's working inside of the corporate structure that the people telling you all of this and saying that if the union comes in, they might negotiate for less money, as a matter of fact, which is ridiculous, obviously. Both completely untrue as far as like actual data goes. But also ridiculous specifically because they are the ones who hold all the cards. They are the ones who would lower your price, lower your wages if they wanted to, and they do it regularly. They are the ones who have all of the power, and the union is simply a mechanism of pushback. It's not even, there is no ideological binding, even though it is associated closely with like leftist movements historically, but it's just right. It is just the right thing to do. It is just the just thing to do. What would you say to give us a chance to fix things, or no raises during negotiations? This could hurt your career. What are some of the most adequate ways that you've dealt with?
So we give them the facts. First of all, every unionized worker in the country makes roughly $11,000 to $12,000 more than ununionized workers. So that's going to kill half of that anyway. This is untrue. We would tell the workers, go outside and ask your bus driver what's their hourly wage. Bus drivers in New York making over $30 an hour. Most of them $35, $40 an hour. Their overtime's like $70, $75. They have a pension. They have job security. They have great health benefits. They have free college for themselves and their children. These are all the things that all established unions in this country provide. So just debunking that, showing workers that if you negotiate a contract, we can negotiate what we want for the company to provide for us, our protections. And that's, once again, an easy conversation when it comes to Amazon. As you mentioned, at-will company that can change their policies anytime they feel like it. They can miscommunicate or not communicate at all. And that happens all the time. People get fired by an app, the A to Z app. They get fired before they even show up to work. They get fired by email. They get fired with no human contact. And we have to represent ourselves with the union. The union is our representation. And that won't happen if you have a unionized shop. You'll be able to argue your case. You'll be able to have representation. You'll be able to have an arbitration. And you'll be able to have your job at the end of the day.
Yeah. Okay. Outside of unions, this is going to come across like a silly question a little bit, but outside of unions, I feel like, and this kind of plays into some like Twitter spats that have been going on about DSA LA specifically, like not having a lot of black membership. What do you think is an adequate way, or where do you think like leftist organizing fails with respect to reaching out to black and brown workforces, and how can that change?
So I mean, I just think for any org, that wants to be on the side of labor, which I think everybody agrees on the issues and the things that we're fighting against, they have to just stop talking about it so much and just fucking do it. That's what I noticed with a lot of people. It's just everybody wants to talk about, supporting, but don't actually want to do the work. I don't know any other union president that would spend 300 days at a bus stop or more, but I did that because I felt that was the right thing to do. I didn't have anybody tell me, like, this is how you need to organize or this is what you should be doing. I did it because I just went out there and I got to work. And that's the same thing for any organization, especially DSA, that stands in solidarity with workers. All you got to do is get out there, go on the picket line. As soon as I pulled up to LA, the first thing I did was show up to Star Garden and get on the picket line with Strippers United. Nobody told me to do it. I just showed up. So if you show up, the best availability is accountability. Vice versa, the best accountability is being available. So just show up for your comrades, show up for labor. There's demonstrations that's going all over California right now. Stores or Starbucks that's on strike. The strippers are out there every day. They've been on strike for the last 2 months. They have strike funds. They have donations. They're going to start to hear about some Amazon facilities. I'm going to be connecting with some Amazon workers here while I'm in town. And you're going to start to see things that they're going to need help for. Just get out there and get on the line.
Perfect. Okay. But what about introductory? Like, as far as, do you feel like there is like a negative association with unionization or the leftist movement overall on the ground with respect to like real people working inside of facilities? Or do you think that's just like extremely online shit that people should be avoiding?
Yeah, I think we get caught up in the online bullshit. It's easy to do that. It's really easy to sit on Twitter and tweet all day and debate all day.
I agree.
It's really hard to actually get out there and put in the work, and that's, if you look at even me, for example, people get on my ass about me going to the Times 100 Met Gala and taking a picture with Zendaya, right?
Okay, that's like, what are you gonna not take a fucking photo with Zendaya?
So yeah,
it's so stupid. People are ridiculous. They always fucking act like, okay, listen,
I got co-opted.
They always fucking act like they would be different in that situation. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? It's Zendaya. Like you're not Union Jesus. You know what I mean? There's no, even Jesus would take a fucking photo with Zendaya, by the way. Okay, and anyone who says that that's not true is fucking lying to themselves and everyone else. Right. Okay, that shit pisses me off whenever people are like, wow, you went to Coachella. Like, yeah, of course I went to Coachella. What do you mean? I like to have fun. I think everyone should be able to have fun. That's the whole purpose.
Right.
Sorry.
No, I get it, and that's how I feel. It's like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, I took a picture with, she's fucking my celebrity crush for all I care. Like, this is the shit that we deal with. But what I'm saying is, we can't get caught up in that. We can't get caught up with the online shit. It's like, since I took that picture with Zendaya, I done been to 20-something cities. I done talked to thousands of union members. I done launched about 5 campaigns now. So it's like, this is what I've done in the last 2 months. Not just take a picture with Zendaya. What the fuck did you do in the last 2 months? And people got to ask themselves that. And that's the difference. It's like, oh, well, I've been tweeting for the last 2 months. You ain't been doing shit. If I can do it, there's nothing stopping anybody from doing exactly what I did. So, we just have to just forget about social media. We use it as a tool to connect. But the real work is going to start with your shop. It's going to start with yourselves. You got to get out there and do the work. You can't just talk
records. Shut the fuck up.
So that's it. Just get out there and do it.
Okay, perfect. What else? I mean, you don't have a lot of time left here, so I'm just like trying to go through all the things I wanted to ask you. And there's a lot more that we could talk about, which we can do at a different time as well. You're a busy guy. You're fucking,
man. This LA trip was different. Last time I was here, I was at Basil's $165 million mansion over here in Beverly Hills, and that was 2 years ago. So to be back and actually tap in with the community and get to do all these events is great.
What do you think about Mick Lynch? Are you familiar with him? RMT guy in the UK?
Oh yeah,
the bald dude who's just fucking ripping everybody.
Yeah, man. I'm hoping one day we'll have a conversation. I'm pretty sure it'll happen in the near future. Getting a lot of
I can try to get you
with
connected with the Corbin people.
Yeah.
When I was out there, I was supposed to link up with them, but unfortunately, I was not able to because I had to move to Amsterdam for a conference. But where is the? Does anyone have the? Does anyone have that video chat? The RMT General Strike video. I think there was a video that came out, right? I just wanted to show that. Or convention, not conference. Sorry. Oh, shut the fuck up, chat. Look at this. Do you see this? This is what bunch of fucking babies. This is what I have to deal with all goddamn day. Any tips on organizing in your workspace if it's in the tech industry? Instead of writing conference and making fun of me, how about you fucking send me the link? One of you dummies in here, the 32,000 of you.
Tech workers, they have a real direct access to upper management. So start those petitions, some email threads. If you see any type of actions going on, get involved. But send those letters to the boss. You have access to them that we don't in the warehouses. So definitely send petitions, email threads, email chains, whatever y'all want to call it, sick out days. Do what y'all can as well so that we can have that solidarity.
Oh, here it is. This is Mick Lynch. We've been covering him a lot as well. He's a union leader out in the UK for the RMT. They've been striking rail workers.
Would you call for a general strike?
Well, we'll call for generalised action and synchronised responses from the trade union movement.
A general strike.
We will have to have it because people will not be able to put up with this level of.
Can I just be clear? You would, if necessary, as far as you're concerned, if you think it's necessary, call for a general strike.
The TUC can call a general strike, not me. If they call it, we'll support it. Absolutely.
But are you pushing for that?
But we need a firm response from the trade unions to get the British working class a pay increase to deal with this poverty crisis. But we also need to tackle housing costs, interest rates, and food poverty.
Would you call for?
So I mean, the whole point, one of the things that I have seen in American media in comparison to the British media is that there isn't almost immediate hostility towards labor unions, and because it's such a new thing almost because union labor movements have been eviscerated so thoroughly here that. The media kind of doesn't even fucking realize how to combat it as effectively as the British media does. And I feel like that's a unique opportunity because there's a multi-billion-dollar propaganda apparatus that is not working actively against you. And I think that's part of the reason why you're able to part of the reason is the New York Times doesn't have, I think the New York Times has a couple labor writers, but they're not even full-time labor writers, right? Which is insane. That to me, that shows how successful capital has been in this ongoing battle of destroying any sort of labor momentum in this country historically. But I think because of that, you see more immediate and direct hostility, whereas I do fear that will start developing and cultivating here in the United States as well. Old school Fox broadcasts, you see guys like Steven Crowder, who would go out and agitate against union organizers. Yeah. Now you have the right wing also adopting the pro-worker, pro-labor union narrative, the pro-labor union language, which is, of course, interesting. Actually, you know what? Instead of showing you the Mick Lynch video, I'm going to show you one of my favorites. What do you think about this? What do you think about Steven Crowder? Do you know who that is?
Nah.
No? I love that. Your brain is so not broken from all this online shit. It's great. Here. Steven Crowder is a right-wing broadcaster. Okay. This is back from 2012. He now, of course, just like the rest of the fucking right-wing media, has adopted the aesthetics of being pro-worker. Right-wing populist messaging to be oh yeah, we love our workers, and that usually just means that usually comes with the presupposition that every worker is kind of racist, and that's why we're actually on the side of workers, not these liberal academics. But here, I want to show you this video here.
What is it about right to work that you oppose so much? Whatever you oppose about right to work is because it's the freedom to freeload. They can suck all of the parasitical benefits and the hard wages that unions have negotiated, and they get it for free.
You've already destroyed one tent. Leave the tent alone.
Get the out of my face!
Don't tear down the tent.
Get the out of my face!
You hurt a lady in there.
You're addressing me. I ain't hurt nobody. You hurt the out of my face!
Back the
Back the up!
Stop tearing down the tent.
Back the up!
Okay. You just assaulted me, buddy.
Because you just assaulted me. Bitch. One of my favorite fucking videos. Look at that. Look at the tactical defense maneuver here. Like that. I mean, he's a gigantic piece of shit who simulated the George Floyd execution on YouTube. Still not banned from YouTube, by the way. He literally had like someone stand on his neck to say that, like, oh, you know, that's not to cast doubt on George Floyd's execution by the police.
Every time.
I agree.
I'll kill a motherfucker with a gun. I killed plenty of motherfuckers with a gun.
Anyway, that was that's just a fun little. That's just a fun little thing that I like to watch every time I feel down. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's take a look at this one. Mick Lynch talking about a potential general strike. Enough is enough.
People are fed up with the way they're treated at work. We need to turn that mood into real organisation on behalf of the working class.
Enough is enough.
There's always another crisis, and it's always workers who pay the price. We've suffered the biggest pay squeeze in history, and workers become all about working harder and faster for less. And now they want you to pay for it all again. Well, it's time somebody else paid the price.
Things can't go on like this. Record profits for big business, record number of billionaires, record wealth for the top 10%. But life is getting harder for everyone else.
You always make the sacrifices, yet they always reap the rewards. None of this is inevitable.
It's a political choice, your need or their greed.
So it's time everyone in this country who's got a rotten landlord, who's got a low wage, who's got in-work benefits, who's going to a food bank, who can't get a doctor's appointment, who can't get housing. It's about time we all stood up together and said, enough is enough.
This cost of living crisis affects us all.
This is not just about rail workers or cleaners.
Posties, engineers or call centre workers.
Or nurses, or teachers, or firefighters.
It's about you and every workplace and every community across this country.
It's time for a campaign that draws the line.
It's time to say
enough is enough.
Fair pay, affordable bills, enough to eat and a decent place to live. These things are not luxuries. They're your rights.
This is a campaign to bring people together. For a real pay rise, to slash energy bills, to end food poverty, and for decent homes for all. And to finally tax the rich and big business.
If you agree, share this video, spread the word.
And sign up today at weSayEnough.co.uk.
We can't be divided. We need everybody campaigning for a better deal.
We will be organising rallies, we will be forming community groups, and we will be on picket lines.
We're going to be standing up for ourselves.
We're going to fight.
We're not all in this together, we never have been. The people that are in this together are working class people who've been mugged for far too long.
It's time to say enough is enough. Enough is enough.
Enough is enough. Enough is enough.
Enough is enough. It's time to channel anger into action.
You talked about a general strike. Let's talk before you. Do you have to leave?
In a couple minutes, yeah.
Okay.
I like that.
Okay, so let's end it on that. Before you leave, though, I think a lot of people on the internet talk about a general strike, and some of those people are well-intentioned. Some of those people don't really know what to do. But as someone who is a part of the union movement in this country, could you briefly detail the difficulties of launching something like that and that it can't just happen simply on the internet with people being like, okay, I'm not going to go to work tomorrow. And like, let's all promise not to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, for the union movement, sometimes, even unions have to be held accountable. And I think Mick was saying that as well when he said you got to talk to TDU, he said?
Yeah.
So that's where we're at. It's like some of the union presidents, myself, Mick as well, he's one of them. We're ready to take that stance.
The TUC.
TUC, that's what he said.
I think, what is it, the Trade Union Commission?
Right.
I
think that's what he's referring to. So he's saying...
Trade Union Congress, sorry.
So for us in America, we got the AFL-CIO. Obviously, Liz Schultz is the president, and she has, about 57 unions in that coalition nationwide. Then you have the Teamsters, and then you have, other unions as well, 1199. You got big unions in this country with thousands, even millions of members. Those are the leaders that can really put a real ripple if they shut down their members. What I'm trying to do with the Amazon labor union is the same thing. Where Amazon employs over 1 million workers nationwide. So just imagine if every Amazon worker didn't go to work. The postal workers as well, same thing. Postal service, UPS drivers. These are industries where if we shut down, we can affect everybody else as well. So we have to come together as leaders, union leaders, and figure out when we're going to do that. It's not about when or where or how. It's about when. When are we going to actually do it? Because it has to happen. So I already put out a call to action. I've been talking to people in unions across the country. Get strike ready by 2024. And that goes for everybody in the country. Everybody in the country needs to be strike ready by 2024 because we don't even know what the hell or who the hell we're voting for. So that's where we at.
All right. That's a good note to end it on. Thank you so much, Chris Smalls, for coming. Where can people find you? What do you want to do a call out for? You're raising money for the Amazon Labor Union, obviously.
Yeah.
Where can people find all of that?
At AmazonLaborUnion.org. Hit the donate link. Follow us on Twitter at Amazon Labor. Follow myself at @shut_down Amazon on Twitter, at Chris Smalls on Instagram.
Yeah, they've been spamming your Twitter link as well and your Instagram link as well, of course.
Hell yeah, please. Labor Day, New York City. If you're in the New York City area, we shutting the city down. We're gonna start at Howard Schultz, CEO of Starbucks. We're gonna march to Jeff Bezos, and then we're gonna shut down Times Square. I already made a call to action as well. LA, hit the streets, shut down your city. Let's do it from the East Coast to the West Coast.
All right.
Gang.
Thanks for coming, man.
Absolutely, man. Thanks for having me.
All right, perfect. Okay. I'll be back in 1 second, okay? Chat, one moment, and then we'll continue with our news coverage. Here, you can watch while you wait. Oh, well, that's only 10 seconds. While you wait on that, here is Donald Trump pleading the fifth at the deposition that happened today.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Well, this just into CNN, Donald Trump says he pleaded the fifth in a deposition today with the New York Attorney General, Letitia James. That happened this morning. She and her team are investigating the finances of the Trump Organization.
And he is facing many legal woes this week. There's also the appeals court that ruled that House lawmakers can get their hands on his tax returns. A judge ordered his former attorney, Rudy Giuliani, to testify for a Georgia grand jury about the scheme to overturn the last presidential election in 2020. And of course, we've also been learning new details about that FBI search at his Mar-a-Lago residence in Florida.
So let's pick up where we left off. But Abby Phillip, I had to interrupt you to get to that important signing at the White House. And there was news in the midst of that, and that is this long statement on Truth Social from the former president explaining why he pleaded the fifth. And I just think it's important context because we'll all remember in 2016, as it pertained to the investigation of Hillary Clinton's emails, he said, if you're innocent, why are you taking the fifth? Now he says in this statement, Abby, I once asked, if you're innocent, why are you taking the fifth? Now I know the answer to that question, the former president writes. When your family, company, and all the people in your orbit have become targets of an unfounded, politically motivated witch hunt supported by lawyers, prosecutors, et cetera, you have no choice. What do you make of this?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I think this is very much related to our earlier conversation, because the argument that Trump is making in this statement is that he is being targeted politically from all sides. And that's the case he's making to his base in order to engender even more support. So this just plays into that. But just, a quick note, because as you were, reading that part of Trump's statement, it did remind me of the fact that Hillary Clinton, in all the investigations that she was involved in, that Trump himself said she should have been locked up for, did testify publicly and privately on these matters. Trump, on the other hand, has tried really aggressively to avoid being under oath in these circumstances, and this is just the latest case of that.
David, let's pick up on that. It's not just President Trump and his family calling this a witch hunt. You have top Republicans, lawmakers, who are saying that this series of events, from the FBI search to his deposition today, which he answered no questions, now possibly Congress getting his tax records. What can be done, do you think, to convince so many millions of Americans that all of this is lawful, that it's not a witch hunt?
He's going to have this is so entangling, it's really hard to sort of sort it all out. But earlier this week, when the FBI agents swept into Mar-a-Lago and got all this information out and everything like that, one had the feeling that the government was doing something that was impossible for anybody else to do, and that was creating Donald Trump as a sympathetic figure. Suddenly he looked like he was being done in by all these forces. But now when he goes and takes the fifth, he's back to who he was, very unsympathetic, very much, show me, tell me the truth about what you're doing. And I think he's misplayed his hand here by taking the fifth. Maybe it'll provide temporary protection for some of his people. But in the end, he's going to have to come clean in one environment or another. And it would be so much stronger if he could tell us what's really going on, not only at Mar-a-Lago, but what's going on here in these other fronts, so that the country could make a judgment, a balanced judgment. It's very hard to make balanced judgments about Donald Trump because he always surprises you frequently, I'm afraid, on the downside.
Joining me now for more on all of this is Pulitzer Prize-winning investigative journalist David K. Johnston, who's covered Donald Trump for more than 30 years. CNN counterterrorism analyst Phil Mudd, he's a former FBI senior intelligence officer, and CNN legal analyst Jennifer Rogers. She's a former federal prosecutor. So Jennifer, let's start with the deposition today. What do you think of this statement put out by the president saying, under the advice of my counsel and for all of the above reasons?
Do you guys remember if there was... Remember when I think, who was it that said, what was that? Who was it that famously fucking said that if you plead the fifth, you're automatically guilty? I can't recall. Who was that? There was a guy who said that. He said like, only mobsters plead the fifth. They talked about it in the beginning of the video. Oh, yeah. Well, I missed it. Oh, here it is.
You have your staff taking the Fifth Amendment, taking the fifth, so they're not prosecuted. When you have the man that set up the illegal server taking the fifth, I think it's disgraceful. Fifth Amendment. Bob. The mob takes the fifth. If you're innocent, why are you taking the Fifth Amendment? Fifth Amendment. Horrible. Horrible. He pleaded the fifth, and that was the end. We never heard about him again. This is like Watergate, only it's worse. Because here, our foreign enemies were in a position to hack our most sensitive national security secrets.
Hey there, I'm Chris Hayes from MSNBC.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy that, oh yeah. Horrible, horrible, only horrible people plead the fifth. Of course, the hogs don't give a shit because they'll say that it's, you know, they'll say that this is different because it's a fucking witch hunt. You know what I mean? The only time you plead the fifth is at the top of the hour where there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. It's kind of like pleading the fifth to the top of the hour ad break, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Believe me. I mean, he's not wrong. Horrible people do plead the fifth. I think they just proved it. I mean, you should plead the fifth, by the way. Don't incriminate yourself, obviously. But if you're Trump, then you shouldn't, because I want him to suffer. But if you want to no longer suffer, then, you know, you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. And that way you can, you know. Wait, what? Common Hasan L? Wait, why did I catch a stray here? Anyway, you can get gifted a sub as well. Plead the $5. I don't fucking know. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. I'm so I was a little tense because, you know, I don't really know Chris that well. But he was great. He was a great he was great on camera. I think he was a little tense as well because he'd never been on. A TikTok hater came over trying to throw L's. Because he's black, you racist? Yeah. Good one. But I also wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure that it was concise because I knew that I didn't have him for a super long time. It was great seeing someone who takes action and is so far removed from social media brain rot. Yeah. It just, you know. He didn't like the Steven Crowder video at all, but other than that, it was a great interview. Yeah, well, he didn't see, he doesn't know the background on Steven Crowder. That's why. I want to buy tickets for the event you guys are doing, but it's sold out the day after. I never bought tickets. Yep, well, that's how it works. I hope that was a good interview overall, though, because I think that a lot of people are super black-pilled. I think a lot of people are super black-pilled, and someone like Chris, obviously, who has, like, done the work, who is far removed from the social media brain rot, and isn't, like, fucking stupid. You know what I mean? He works fast. You know, we could unionize with his other editors. Chris, we can't do this here. He can read our Discord messages. Okay, dude, come on. Don't do that. We're a family. But yeah, seeing normal people, you know what I mean? Normal individuals who aren't almost shackled by what their understanding of the best practices for your ideological underpinnings are is great. And that's in some way that's like freeing, and I think it allows you to do the right thing without being constantly inundated with a sea of like idiotic shit. Here we took a photo, by the way, as well. Real quick. Had to post that up on Twitter. I was trying to look tough. I forgot leftists could not know the names of right-wing chuds, but then you fucking ruined them. Can't look tough in those slippers? Shut up. He is tall, yeah. Photo edited already. Thanks, Kings. Good one. I'm not doom or pilled about the union movement and the activist left doing their thing. I'm doom or pilled about politicians and the Dems. They suck and you should not support them except the few that are good. Yeah, I mean, I talk about the necessity for unions in getting the Democrats to do the right thing because they're never going to do it on their own. That fit is nuts, Hasan. I'm a fan. HasanaBi, please top me. Are you worried about Bezos clapping your cheeks? No, I'm his most loyal soldier, baby. Why the fuck? Why the fuck would he ever why the fuck would he ever destroy me? I'm making money, baby. They will sell us the rope. Okay? Jeff doesn't know I exist, and that's a good thing. In all seriousness, I have concerns with the union as someone who's been in one for years and dealt with them. I hope this union has real teeth because as labor contracts get negotiated, they seem to get worse. Never forget that. Never forget that ultimately, if labor contracts seemingly get worse, that means that the bosses are aggressively bargaining. You understand that, right? It's not the union's fucking fault. And I do understand. I mean, Ayatse has issues with its own leadership. And it's an ongoing struggle. It's just the unions are. When will the VOD be up? The VOD is up. Shut the fuck up. The VOD is up already. Don't do this. Don't fucking do this. Don't trigger the fuck out of me with this, like, when will the VOD be up? The VOD is up. The VOD is not down. Okay? You make Chris take off his shoes? Of course, I make everybody take off their shoes. What do you mean? Not totally true. There are business unions that are allowed for concessionary bargaining, but the whole point of labor notice is to counter that from a rank and file movement. Anyway. I get, do they get that they're at the table, but when I was at the UFCW specifically, it just seemed like when I talked to my reps, they say things like, this is what we get and there isn't much we can do. Yeah, then you got to work to change your union, okay? And you have an easier shot at changing the internal processes of your fucking union than you do of trying to bargain for better wages and better benefits by begging your fucking boss without having any sort of collective action. Okay? I'm not saying it's easy. Post that photo on IG, coward. I will post it on IG as well. I never said it was easy. It's not. Those aren't shoes. I got slippers on. I got slippies on. What's Elwig saying? Ludwig is waiting? Oh, fuck. Thing. Ready? Are you ready, motherfucker? Okay. We'll get back to the news in a little bit then. I do want to talk about Donald Trump and like so much more that happened, obviously. There's a nice little thread about fitness as well. But before I do that, I made a promise to Ludwig that I would play and participate in his Multiversus tournament. So I'm going to do that. Promise is made, promise is kept. Okay? So all the gamers just fucking wait up. Hold up. Okay? Hold up. Stand by and stand down. And me and Nesawa are going to play in Ludwig's tournament. Where is the fucking group for it, though? Is it the invitationals? Oh, it is. Hello, Nesawa. Hello, can you hear me? Okay, I can't hear you for some reason because I updated my motherfucking Windows. So, of course, when you do that, immediately, when you fucking do that foolish thing of updating your Windows, all of a sudden, everything is broken. Caster. Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay, perfect.
Nice.
Perfect. Okay.
Perfect, mate.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hasan.
What's up, dude?
All right, $15,000 multiversus tournament.
Wait, really? There's 15 grand on the fucking line? I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Hasan,
I never
don't you
tell
ruin this for
people
me.
the money before it starts.
I thought your cheap ass would never fucking put money down. What the fuck?
Not only is it $15K tournament, it's out of my fucking pocket, bro.
Wait, okay. Yeah, oh man. Well, you have a lot of it, so I'm not worried about that.
Okay, 50,000 subs, plus that shirt looks great on you, plus
thank you so
Obama
much.
staring at your ass.
What? What?
What were
Wait,
you
am I
gonna say?
supposed to be streaming this?
You have to Discord stream. We need a Discord streamer from every team.
okay.
So if you want to just do that, then
All
Hasan
right, stream it
doesn't
on
have to.
Discord, Nesua.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'll let you guys talk amongst yourselves.
What
We'll
are the
start in
what are
just a
the
bit.
rules and regulations here, Ludwig?
Both three go nuts, go fucking wild, go crazy. Just do crazy things. Ah.
Okay, and if we lose, we're out, right? Permanently from the tournament?
Yes. Well, it'll be double
my.
elim, but yes.
Okay,
Double
so
limb,
if we
okay.
lose twice, we're permanently out. I'm not saying that I'm going to throw because...
If you throw, you can be done in about 10 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm not going to throw, obviously. I would never do that.
I'm
And
here
I
to
won't
win
even
money,
need to do that
Hasan.
because I'm dog shit. But Nessa was going to carry. Nessa was going to be the hard carry today.
All right. I am going off to the others. We'll start in just a moment here. Just waiting on
Okay,
a couple
cool.
more people.
All right, let me stream this shit.
All right, Nessa, how does 15 grand feel? Does that feel good for you?
Feels good, man.
Okay.
Win it.
You've been popping off, dog. I see you.
Listen,
I see
I'm top
you.
2K Harley Quinn. They don't
I
know.
see you. No, not on Multiversus. I don't know how well you play that, but you're a gamer with a capital G,
What?
so I'm sure you'll be great. No, I was gonna say like I've seen you at like 200 while I'm still fucking live streaming. You know what I mean? 200 concurrent viewers. What's up with that?
Oh yes, I mean I was front page yesterday.
Wait, you were?
Yeah, I got up to like 10K, like the entire time I was front page.
I mean, I did raid you, but I don't know if you got.
You raided me? Did you raid me yesterday?
Motherfucker, I raid you every night. Look at this. Are you fucking joking? All right, you're off. You're off the list. You're no longer being raided.
Wait, please don't sanction me, please. I
Nope.
can't survive.
We're putting sanctions on.
No
Nesua.
sanctions.
This motherfucker, bro. You see this?
Listen, I'm just trying to farm some keg W's, okay? You know how it is.
Yeah, I see how it is. How
Who
quickly
do you play, by the way?
What? I fucking don't know. I mean, I play Shaggy.
Okay.
But I'm a
Good
Shaggy
one.
main.
Uh-huh.
But
Shaggy.
we'll see how that
Like,
works.
you give him the zoinks?
Oh, zoinks, Scoob.
Zoinks.
Oh, zoinks, Scoob. But yeah, play Finn and hit him with the bag spin. Yeah, no, I don't know how to fucking do any of that. I did see that.
You just play whoever you're comfortable
Iron
with.
Giant is busted and can literally fucking drop you if you can pick up someone up and then spam and stun lock them. I could play with Iron Giant.
Iron Giant's solid.
I could try to do that. The spam move someone.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, whoever you... I don't know who you played. I know you played a little bit.
I played a little bit. I'm not gonna be good. I'm not gonna be good at all.
I don't think anybody's good in this tournament.
No, that's not true. There's probably like knowing Ludwig, he has a bunch of like speedrunners and like Nintendo boys. You know what I mean? So they're probably fucking busted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'll play with
Maybe
Iron
Sykkuno
Giant.
will be good.
What?
Sykkuno's in the tournament. He'll probably be good.
Yeah, Sykkuno's a gamer too.
He's a
so we'll
gamer.
see.
Yeah. They got LeBron. You play LeBron?
No, I'm so bad with LeBron. I've tried playing with LeBron, but I'm not good with LeBron at all. My characters that I've played with that I play well
LeBron's
with
my
are Superman,
pocket pick.
Shaggy, Iron Giant a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's kind of it, honestly. That's it. Like Superman, Shaggy, and Iron Giant are the characters I play with.
Okay.
But that's it. Iron Giant has your build, so it'll be intuitive. That's usually how that goes. Yeah, the more a character looks like you,
You mean Steven
the better
Universe.
you are. Quit saying iron weird. Why? How am I supposed to say it? Chatter.
Iron?
Buddha and
You should play
Sykkuno are
Steven
cracked.
Universe.
That's fucking lame, dude. I did ask Saikuno. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you, Nesuwa. I asked Saikuno to be my. I asked Saikuno to be my. A duo, and he was like, "I'm already with Buddha."
What?
So we have to destroy them.
Yeah, because you betrayed me. I was already with Will.
Well, wait. First of all, what happened with that? That's what I thought, motherfucker. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you were gonna do this with Will.
I didn't even know I was in it. Will was like, "Yeah, no, you're in it." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Yeah, no, I can't make it." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
Who did I play with? And then
so you were that's nice. So you
and then
chose
I was like,
Will
of
over
course.
me, which is
I was
fine,
like,
I guess.
well, first off, I had no choice. I just get thrown in these things.
No, I guess we're each other's second choices then.
That's not true, Hasan.
Okay. Well, I love
Maybe
when
half
Ludwig
true.
does this thing where he's like, "Dude, boys, we gotta start right now," and then I just have to fucking sit here. I have to fucking sit here for like 25 minutes as he like prepares the fucking tournament, and we're just like, he knows we're streaming it. He knows we're streamers. He knows we're supposed to be streaming the fucking tournament.
Right.
Okay, and he knows that like when there's nothing, there's no momentum, it's just a stream killer. But he doesn't care.
No,
he doesn't fucking care.
And he's gonna scam us at the end. It does like if we match.
Yeah,
if we
you
win,
know,
he's gonna figure out a
even
way
if you win,
to
you're
like
not getting the 15 grand.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. It's been like the last 4 tournaments.
Oh shit! I don't even have my fucking. If you want to know how badly we might be fucked in this, I don't even have my controller plugged in.
Okay. All right. It's not good.
Okay. Still no bidet, by the way. I'm still waiting on the motherfucking bidet. Hello?
Wait, I think Will got his though.
Shut the fuck up. No, he didn't.
I legit think Will got his. Yeah.
That is
I think Will told me that.
Literally completely
I'm not.
unacceptable.
I'm not trying to start drama.
Okay, how do we?
But
how
I'm
do we?
pretty sure
are we
Will
friends
got the
on?
bidet.
How do I just? How do we
Are we
invite
friends
each
on
other?
Steam?
We are definitely friends on Steam, aren't we?
I don't
But you're
know.
not. Oh, it says I see you, but you're not on the game, so I'm just gonna invite.
Huh?
I sent you a WB friend request.
Okay. What is your name? Are you Big Smooth Daddy?
No.
Oh.
No,
Okay.
I am not.
Oh, this is you. Okay. I got you. Okay, we're gonna win. Maybe you should go in the lab and warm up a little
Should we
bit.
do duos? Should we just like crack out a couple duos right now together just to practice?
We could. I don't know how long he's gonna take.
He's gonna take a fucking while. He's gonna take a sweet ass time. Let me tell you.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, well,
Knowing this
it is
motherfucker,
Ludwig.
he's gonna take his sweet
Oh,
ass
yeah.
time. Where's the best place to? Where's the best camera placing, Nesuwa?
I just put it in like the right corner, but I don't think it matters.
Top right?
No, like bottom right.
Oh, keep it in the bottom right.
Yeah. Just cover up all your socials. We don't need that. Oh.
You can't just leave, so no reason to practice. Yeah, let's just do it.
I mean,
Let's
you can jump off the map and die.
Dude, one of my favorite things is like whenever I do this, like where should I put it? Even my fucking mods are like, middle center.
Put it in the middle.
All right, did you fucking add me or what, dude?
I did. Did you not? Do you see me?
Okay, party invite. Here's a party invite to you.
Thank you. We're doing it.
Middle center.
Put it in the middle.
Okay, we're doing
change
teams.
The game category, streamer.
Confirming teams. Shaggy.
Yes.
Is this your best player?
No.
All right, let's get started on the matchmaking and let's fucking go, baby. Let's do this. Hopefully I don't get fucking eviscerated. Oh, Jesus. We have a Superman.
Oh, God. Not a level
and a
1.
Fucking Jake, dude.
Oh,
no.
God. Oh, no. I'm sweating. My God. Look at my skin, though.
Why is Ha back? What the fuck's happening? Why is there a return to Ha? Is that Young Peasy? Is he trying to catch a fucking ban again?
Yeah, you leave Young Peasy alone.
It's just like Ha is the most annoying, overused, boring fucking emote, dude. They kill it.
Sock was my idea.
Twitch chat literally fucking kills its own. Twitch chat kills its own. Like they're just like the turtle emote is just like, okay, first team to get the 4 ring outs wins.
All right, zoinks.
I don't even remember the fucking buttons, by the way.
Yeah, we're fucking doomed.
Oh shit!
Ah! We're doing great. Yo, I'm beating the shit out of them. I'm gonna lasso you. Oh, I killed him.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
He's fucking eating you, bro.
Wait, which one is B?
You got a shield? Focus, little Jake.
He's done.
Oh, nice kick.
I mean, these guys are easy peasy, though. I think we have a... Oh, shit.
It's good. I mean, we needed a little warm-up. It's fine.
Oh, how did he dodge that? Superman is really bad.
Yeah, get down. Oh, I died. I trolled.
And things will not go the same way again.
I got one.
That's a point for
All right, get this one too.
Good job, team.
Hit him out.
Amazons never hold back.
Did he say Amazons never hold back?
Yes, he did.
on the win.
We won.
We fucked them up, dude. That's crazy.
See the damage?
Take a look. I mean, I think you cracked on that one. You popped off on that one, King. Okay, what the fuck? We are literally playing against babies, dude. No rematch. This is like...
Oh, no rematch.
No shot. We're playing against fucking literal children. Are you kidding me?
This is the only thing that makes me feel young. Is just beating their ass and bullying them.
This is like... Unironically, this is going to make us worse because we're going to fucking undermine and think our opponents are this bad.
What if they are, though? Like, you don't know for sure. Nobody in here is a fighting game streamer. Okay?
That's not true. There's like, aren't there like actually fucking cracked fighting game streamer players?
I mean, not in this tournament.
1v1 Andrew Tate in this game, Daddy Haas.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be back.
Okay.
Was it Void and Mango?
I'm not in this tournament. What's up, chat? How you doing? I hope you all are having a wonderful day. We're about to win some fat money. Wait, why does he have an Iron Giant skin? I don't think I've ever seen him play Iron Giant. Sue. Bill?
I hate the veil.
I will be shuffling the seeding. You will find out who you are playing in this event in just a few moments. First seed plays 8th seed, so on. It is a double elimination tournament. So if you lose, you are not out unless you lose twice. Then you're out. Get the hell out.
Wait, should I back out?
Right now, it doesn't super matter, but just listen to what I'm saying.
What, dude? Okay, what's up?
No, you're fine. You're fine.
It is an 8-person double elimination bracket with $15,000 of prize money on the line out of my pocket.
15,000. Really?
Yes. $8,000 for first place, $4,000 each. $5,000 for second place, $2,500 each, and then a final third place match for $2,000 total, $1,000 each.
Nice.
All right. So $15,000 paid out net 735 days. And what we're going to do right now
Do we have to buy the net?
The standard.
is shuffle the seating to see who you are all playing. Real quick before we jump in, do not start your next match even if your opponent's ready until I tell you. So we're going to do all the matches at the same time, if that makes sense.
Okay.
And so some people might need to catch up. I'll just put it in the general chat. Seating is now getting shuffled. I'm sharing it on Discord if you guys want to take a look.
Okay.
I want to take a look.
Hop in, because I'm clicking the button right now.
Okay.
Where is
shuffling. You have to go.
Seating has been finalized.
Oh, the big dogs.
Here are the matchups. You guys can enter your own Discord call, but this is who you need to match up against. It is
Does everyone know how to read
Stans
this?
versus Alpharad. Or Stans and Alpharad versus Hasan and Neswa. That's matchup 1. You guys can now go to your Discords.
Oh, here we fucking go, dude. Do we all get into the same Discord? Do we all get into the same Discord? Or
you can if you want to set it up and then go back to your own, but when you're playing, just be in your own Discord. And make sure to also be Discord sharing your gameplay.
What if your Discord chat's full of people who won't stop talking in your ear?
Then that's a mod problem. Next up
Can
is
you contact
Doc and Sheep.
moderators?
Doc and Sheep, you guys are going to be playing
I'm gonna fucking destroy you, Alpharad and Stans. Do you understand? Get fucking ready, dude. Get absolutely cumstered and dumpstered.
Last seed.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean last seed? Wait, are we? Are we last seed? Are you guys good?
I mean, we're first seed.
It's random seeds, to be fair.
Stans, what the fuck, dude? Back me up.
Oh, yeah, no, we're first seed. We're actually going to fuck you up.
No,
dude, no fucking shot, dude.
Up.
I don't even know how to do trash talk, dude. I don't, but yeah, I'm going to destroy you.
Yeah.
Is that
I
good?
play this every
I think
day.
That's good.
Can you reinvite me? Alfred, I left on accident.
Yeah. No, we got synergy, as clearly indicated by that opening statement.
Yeah. I just hope we all have fun today.
Wait, someone said Alpharad is a Smash player. Is this true?
No, I've never touched that game before.
You fucking lie to me, dude. It's you
That's
go on
kinda
the internet and you lie. Who would do such a thing like that? How dare you? Stans, I know you're dog water because you're old.
What? I'm old. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you're old, bitch. That's right.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I was being kind. I'm about to fuck you up.
Yeah.
Better
Alfred,
political
how
streak.
old
That
are
was
you?
kind of ageist, not gonna lie.
What?
Alfred, how old are you?
26.
Too old. Okay, that's too late. Too late to respond.
Yeah,
Old.
I'm 23, dude. I'm here to fuck you up.
Fuck! Wait, is he Chad? Is he actually 23? God damn it.
No, you know I'm not 23.
Wait,
I told you the other day I just turned 30.
Are we the oldies?
You never know,
Oh,
man.
no.
You never know. I can't trust anyone in Ludwig's vicinity, in Ludwig's circle. He is not.
All right, they're all scammers.
He's not. He's not a trustworthy person.
What's your username in this? I'm ready.
What
Oh,
do
not
you
ready.
mean?
Just blood.
He needs
What's
to
your
invite.
username? Yeah.
Oh, we all need to get invited together.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know how to. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Here, just like, do you have a
If
chat?
you click on
Just,
the top
here, I'm
right,
gonna add
you'll
you
see
guys.
the
I'm
name.
gonna add you guys as friends on Discord.
Okay.
Real quick, and then you can just like send us your usernames or something.
I'll also add you.
Perfect.
Blood said you are the worst player in the tourney. What does that make him then? Because I defeated him like multiple fucking times.
I say, didn't you beat him?
Yeah, you know he was malding at that privately. He was talking. He's like, "Well, I didn't have my GameCube controller. I
No,
didn't have
know.
the right. I was using an Xbox controller."
He sweated so much. Wait, which? Okay, there's two, but I think Alfred. I think I sent you a friend request on.
Yeah, I got it
in the game.
On
Okay.
Warner Brothers.
Wait,
thank
he
you.
said I'm the best player? Not wrong.
Oh, Stans, will you move over to my team?
Yes, sir.
He did say that. Did he say that for real? Well,
Yeah,
we
someone in
already
chat
know
said I'm
that
the best
I'm not the
player.
worst player, so I can't trust him anymore on who's
Were you
the best
pass
player.
maker?
I'm the best player, apparently.
When do we start? We have
You
to
guys should
wait
be
for him.
scared.
We have to
fucking
wait
give
for
us-
him to pop in and say, "Do it." Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so annoying. Okay. Ask Alfred about the Bald podcast, please. The content from this would be phenomenal. What is the Bald podcast?
I don't know why you're reading chat. That's your first mistake.
I always do that.
Bald podcast.
Custom game invite, joining, and
All right.
also.
Nesua, what's your name on here?
This is Nesua.
Can I just add him? Wait, what the fuck?
I have no idea.
No, I'll invite him. I'll invite him right now. I just invited him.
Not seeing an invite.
The Bald Podcast.
Found it.
Getting every character out of Elite Smash. Wait, what the fuck? You do play Smash?
I don't know. What?
Dude, what the fuck? Yo, this is why you can't trust anyone in Ludwig's friend group or circle.
No,
all
that
fucking
that
liars.
was my friend playing the whole time.
Yeah, it was for a YouTube video.
This is like when Lud put a Fortnite Pro in the streamer
Oh,
Fortnite
that was
tournament.
insane. That was the worst tournament I've ever played in.
Yeah, and actually disgusting, Lud.
That is such bullshit. Except Ludwig also plays Smash, I think, and I destroyed him. So I don't know.
He does.
I mean, this
That is
game's not
true.
Smash, so we're probably on
That's
even
true.
ground.
Have you played?
first
Have you played
feed.
this game, Alfred? I mean, why am I asking you this question? You're gonna lie to me anyway. But yeah, let's for a
Yes.
brief moment forget.
Yes,
that
I
you
have
are.
played it.
Okay, are you good at it? Be honest. On a scale of 1 to 10, where would you rank yourself at?
Do you
Relative
have fast
to
reaction
creators?
times given your age?
Yeah, I have like 0.24 second reaction time. I test that shit.
Pretty good.
What is that even? I don't even know what that means. But I'm looking at your Wikipedia right now.
that's
John
just
Jacob
outdated.
Rabon the fourth.
Can I
Born
reveal?
December
Here's your
19th,
address.
1995. Better known by his
It's
online
like a
Are you doxing him
Nardwar
right now?
video. What is happening?
Yeah, he's
Bro,
best
what's
known for his gaming
crazy?
videos on Super Smash Bros.
Oh,
You're a
no.
fighting game
My
community
name.
man.
That's not even my fucking name, which is the crazy part.
John Jacob Jingleheimer.
No, my name's just Jacob. I don't know
No,
where that
it's
John,
John
part came
Jacob.
from.
We're literally reading on the screen.
This
No,
is a
I know it
relationship
says that.
born out of deceit, okay? You have already lied to me about your background. Now you're lying to me about your first name, which is definitely John.
Oh, okay, so you're surprised that Wikipedia isn't completely truthful.
No,
That's what you're telling me.
Wikipedia is always the truth, and you can't edit it.
Wiki's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
For the most part, yeah.
And you're, oh God, that's a permanent L. You were born in Oklahoma. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
No, okay, I'll hold that one. Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's, how does that work out for you? Are you, I mean, at least you got
I
out.
escaped to Los Angeles, yeah. I mean, you can see it on the wiki.
Yeah, you went to University of Oklahoma while making YouTube videos as a full-time job.
That's
However,
actually
you
not
later-
true.
However, it's all real. It's a Wikipedia. It's real. Don't act like it's not. Okay. However,
I went to community college and dropped out.
however
everything
you
good
later
with you?
stated you dropped
Yeah,
out
we're
to fully
gonna
focus on your
custom.
rising YouTube career. Is that true?
Huh?
He's just on my Wikipedia page. Can we start the game?
Hassan's
Make sure to
doxing
Discord screen
Alfred.
share.
He is actually doxing.
No, Nesua is, isn't he? Only one person has to, I thought. Do I have to do it as well?
What?
I think he already left.
Do I have to do it as well?
think
No, I
we
think
have to
just
go-
one person. Just one person.
I think we have to go to our own.
Oh yeah, we'll go to our own. All right, bye guys. We're
Bye,
gonna talk
guys.
shit about
Good
you
luck.
in our own Discord. Okay,
Good
bye.
luck. You're gonna need it.
Good luck.
Okay? You're gonna need it.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
dox their address
Gonna
later.
miss you.
We
I
read- we
won't.
read your-
Little fun, little, raise the stakes.
dude.
Little ungentlemanlike conduct. Like a UFC bout. Like right before you face off and you get real
Yeah.
close and personal. You get up close and personal in their face. Mind games, chat.
This is like a Rocky story.
Yeah, I had to
Dark
get in
horse
their
of the
minds, you know what I mean? Like now they're like, wow, what does he know about me? He knows so much about me. He knows that I went to University of Oklahoma, you know what I mean? That sort of thing.
No,
They're
you
gonna
know what
shit
he
all over
eats
you, big
for
bro.
breakfast.
I still win. You know that, right? Even if that's the case, because then I can go back to covering the news.
Can I cover the news with you?
No.
All right. Well, I thought that maybe you could.
Alfarad's gonna little brother you. Dude, Nestle, you're gonna have to take him on, and I guess like I'll have to take Stans on. Like that's my tactical decision here. Stans is probably a lot better than me too. Many people are. What are we thinking? Can you take him? Can you destroy him?
I have no fucking clue. I'm just gonna beat whoever's in front of me. Oh, we're going.
I mean, this man was raised in the streets of Oklahoma. You know what I mean? He knows.
Yep.
He knows the struggle. Okay. He picked himself out of Oklahoma by playing fighting games. It's gonna be difficult. This is gonna be a tough opponent.
Which is fucking cringe.
You hurt Nezua's feelings? Nezua was already on. Nezua has sanctions on him now because he said, "Did you raid me last night?"
No, yeah, I'm getting sanctioned.
Yeah, he already has.
You won't even let
21? What the frick, dude?
Yeah, but he's level 22 Bugs Bunny. These guys are
Oh
Smash
my
players.
god, he's level 22 Bugs Bunny. That fucking character is that's a 1v2 character, dude. He could fucking.
All right,
oh,
if we lose, you gotta let me cover the news with you.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. Okay, let's continue.
Ness.
Yeah. What's up?
First, what's up? I'm an admin today, so you need to share screen, but also don't lose.
Am I not?
This is what you've been training for.
Bro, they literally have 2 characters that are kitted out. Wonder Woman at level 12. Even Stans is good. What the fuck?
Dude,
Stans is
fine.
good, but Ness is better.
Dude, is this Ludwig's revenge
good.
for me
Yes,
embarrassing
it
him? Is that why?
Duh.
Yes.
It's so funny, Nezua, that chatters are like, you disrespected Nezua. You made him sad. Meanwhile, they would literally be like, kick him out.
Listen, I know what Hoscourt says about me.
Ah! Ah!
Oh my god, I got knocked.
You got knocked already? What the fuck?
Yes, he fucking edge guarded me, bro.
Ah! We are so cooked, dude.
It's a classic.
Ah! Ah! No! No! Oh my god! He comstered me.
Man, I'm back.
Oh yeah, I got one.
That's fighting words.
I'm still alive somehow?
What the fuck is that? I don't even know what Alvarad is doing, by the way. I've never even seen any of that.
He's playing the game?
I've never seen half the shit he's doing as far as like... Oh god, no!
I'm dead. Don't die. Just play your life.
Great job. Ow, that friggin' hurts, you know?
No! Shit! Fuck! Fuck! What is that?
Play
Why do
your
they
life,
have...
play your life.
Ah! Ah!
Play your
No!
life. Don't die.
No!
Just play your life.
No! I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck!
Oh, we could actually win. We could actually win.
What? How?
We got really close.
What do you mean? What?
Yeah, we got really... They were like 90%. It's winnable. Best. We're just gonna best of 3 it.
Play again?
Wait, is that how this works? Or is it one... Oh, it's best of 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're fine. We're fine.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna go with
Wonder
this time. I'm
Woman's
gonna
their
change
weakest
tactics.
player.
I'm doing Iron Giant. It's experimental. It's
Okay.
never been done
All right.
before. But I think
Yeah,
like my
I like
tanky presence will be intimidating for them.
I
They'll
like
think
that,
about my
yeah.
body. They'll think about how large my head is, and
You have
because of
so
that,
much
I'll
weight.
be inside of their brain. I am inside of the brain. I'm level 2 though, so that's gonna be a problem because that is not very intimidating. When they see that I'm level 2,
not,
they
no.
go. When they see that I'm level 2, they go, "Oh, like, well, actually, that's a trick as well." So they see that I'm level 2, and then they think to themselves, like, "Oh yeah, this guy's
I
unexperienced."
want to look.
like,
I want to
inexperienced.
look over and see you eating bolts. You better
I don't know
eat
how to
all the
do
bolts.
that.
Started.
It says scraps on the ground.
I don't know how to do that.
You'll figure it out.
I'm smurfing. I'm smurfing right now. That's the term, right?
Yep.
I've never seen Velma be played like adequately before, and I think this is going to be a very sad. Oh my god! Oh no! He's edge guarding!
Oh my god! Look, got knocked. Velma's really low.
Wait, why can't I fucking... What the fuck is that? What am I doing? Am I in the fucking cop car? Am I busted?
Yeah.
No!
Yeah, you're fucking busted, bro.
No! Fuck!
Red gets that point. Great job.
Oh god!
What the fuck?
No!
Got one.
Fuck!
Anyone catch the identification placard on that subway train? Love it.
I gotta kind of play my life.
Hope you like it.
Fuck!
I got
Let's
one.
go!
We got one. We got one. Just live. Just live. I gotta play my life. You're gonna have to tank a little bit. I'm dead. I'm just
No!
We were so close.
Fuck! That was close. I mean, I guess we lost.
Yeah.
That was actually... I did play a lot better with this character than the other one, I
It's
think.
okay. We still have a double elimination, so.
Even though I got the least amount of damage, but...
It's okay. We died like really early too.
No, you didn't? No, I think I did really well. What do you mean? So now that we lost, like, what happens? Are we done?
No, we got double. Like I think we go losers.
Okay, so how long does that take?
I don't know.
That was
yeah.
just
He had a
my
challenge
controller was broken, and you know, it's just like that's what happened. I think you guys were cheating. I'm reporting you guys to Warner Brothers for. I hope you get a back
big
ban.
fan. Don't hold it against us.
Yeah, I hope you guys get a back ban for cheating.
Though, you know, yeah.
I had bad connection. I had bad connection. It was the net code.
Oh, it was actually the net code. Now that I realize it, you were making some questionable decisions because of the net code.
That's right.
Yeah, my brother actually pulled the controller out mid-fight. It was really fucked up.
Oh, it looked like it. That explains a lot of the Falcon
Yeah,
kicks.
fuck!
Yeah.
I had to switch to keyboard mid-fight.
Did you actually?
No.
Oh, I was like, oh god, that's terrible. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, my monitor was off. It's fine. It's just like I was actually playing with. I was doing a TikTok video where I'm using a flute to fight.
Oh yeah. Have you seen the Call of Duty one? Is that what made you think of that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
That's
I was doing
insane.
the keybinds.
Yeah,
with the flute. It's wild that person got a headshot and I still can't. You know what I mean? While playing.
I
with
know
a mouse
exactly
and
what you
keyboard.
mean.
All right. Well, good game, boys. Good luck
game.
out there.
Good
Hope you
game.
win.
All
So-
right, hey, good luck. Yeah, good luck. You might
Hopefully-
play a
hopefully
German
you win so it's
version.
less
Listen,
embarrassing for
we're
us.
gonna come back and chase in the
Exactly.
finals. Okay, mark my words.
Yeah, I hope
We'll
so.
beat you
That would
in the
actually be so
finals.
sick. I'll be yeah.
What were the results here?
2-0 Swift.
Yeah.
Don't you want to add Swift?
Oh, yeah,
Close
yeah.
to
Oh,
a
thanks.
hard fought.
Thanks. Oh, we swept them, he said. We're in here still. I'm still here. I'm a human, goddammit.
I have
I have
feelings.
fucking feelings.
I don't know why Stan said that. That was kind of rude, guys.
That was
Yeah,
kinda mean.
that's
No,
Stan's guy. He
It was
kinda-
all
yeah,
we were
no.
like playing with you, and then like you just were kind of mean about
Yeah,
it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm over
Stan
here
said that,
like,
guys.
oh, you know,
You would've been good
sponsored
winners.
stands. Like, he kills it.
Yeah,
he's
if you ever
great.
need someone to read out the sponsors.
Yeah, I was like,
you know who to
damn,
call.
he's such a wonderful guy. Turns out, you know, I was wrong all along. I say A-Track's a bad guy. Turns out Stans is too.
Yeah, I was actually telling Alfred to teabag every single kill, and he told me no.
True.
So that's
True.
how. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Doesn't this make it more embarrassing that Ludwig lost to me, by the way?
Yeah, absolutely.
so
You have to-
embarrassing.
it gets to the grave.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
during
good.
that game, I saw how you were playing, and I
Ludwig has
was like,
to
yeah,
live with
I'd
that.
mauled if I lost to this too.
Okay. All right, motherfucker. I don't, I don't do fighting games or
Hey,
games
you
in
had 2
general.
kills game 1. That's halfway.
No, like you did
could've won.
good. You did good. I see it. I see it.
Okay.
Yeah, you should have
Look,
stayed Shaggy.
Shaggy's supposed to spam the same 2 moves. You're playing the game right.
Thank you for all the fucking haters in my chat being like, "Oh, one move, Andy. That's the most powerful move."
Hey, if it works, it works, dude.
In this game, if you see attack decay, that just means you're winning.
Thank you. I agree. It's like the game
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
like you're winning too aggressively, so we
You've
have
been
to.
getting too many hits with the same move, which means they keep walking into it.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the worst
Yeah.
day of my life. I lost.
I
Hasan's
agree.
sanctioning me, and he won't cover the news with
Yeah,
me.
you're no
So,
longer on
I
the
mean,
auto
it's-
hose, Nessa.
It's
Get
literally,
fucked.
it's literally the worst day of my life.
Yeah,
That is tough.
It's over. All right, guys. Good game. Good luck. We're gonna
Yeah,
go
we'll see you in
train.
grand finals for sure.
Yeah,
we'll
of
see you in
course.
finals.
Yeah, we'll see you.
Yeah, of course.
Take
of course.
care.
Okay.
And fuck those guys. Am I right? Where do they get off?
Fucking idiots, bro. So lucky, dude.
Yeah, it's so messed up. They got lucky. They were hacking. Like, it's so obvious.
Fucking trash.
Wait, hold on. There's a video of Stans.
Okay, so if you look at Hasan, you can really like analyze the intelligence of his gameplay. And if that's a Falcon kick into a Falcon
This is where I
kick,
get rolled.
flush
I got rolled like, really early.
Okay, I see.
and he just aired off straight into that one. That wasn't even on me. That was just he gave us that. So
okay.
That's so fucked up. They're making fun of me.
Yeah. No, it was pretty.
Velma and Bugs are literally top tier and made up most
All right,
of
we're
the Evo
going-
bracket.
We're going against the Veil.
Hey guys, that first match was you let them win, right? Because that was
gonna run your losers match here, right?
You don't have to say losers.
Yeah, no, these are unrealized wins that are about.
Yeah,
to happen.
exact. Thank you, Hasan.
Sure.
That's a very good point. Thank you. Yeah,
All
we
right.
just
Okay. So you guys are running your bottom G round 1 match.
I don't like that either.
I'm really trying, and I feel like you guys are pushing back a lot.
How about we're playing our fun round 2 on the lower end match?
I like
actually
that.
a lot.
That's a much better way of looking at it, I think.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna
Makes
play
a
your
good point.
for fun second match. That's not.
Yep.
Let me know when
You
you
got
boot it up.
this?
Let me know when you.
Hey,
boot
what's
it
the
up.
real quick? What's the participation prize for this tournament?
Can you open my stream right now?
Yeah. Let me just open
on my way.
Stream real quick.
I
I'll
hope
tell
it's
you
a
when I'm
golden
on.
bidet.
Let me just YouTube. You're not on the front page. Ooh, call Susan. I don't know about
Wait,
that
it's
one.
gonna be really hard to find them because YouTube doesn't really do a good job of promoting live stream streamers. So
That's true.
I don't know. You might have to like type in his name manually.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's the prize, Lud.
That's all you, baby. That's for
I'd
you.
rather. Hey, well, I would rather be sponsored by Warner's sisters. You know what I mean?
He tried this joke earlier and it kind of sucked there.
No,
too.
it was great. I made Sakuna laugh.
It did not. The call was silent for like 12
no,
seconds.
they're laughing. Yeah, no.
All right, well, I'll get to it. You guys get booted up. Get booted up.
Okay, yeah, open it up. Let's see it. That guy sucks. What's your name on here? Let me find it in the thing.
He's not HasanAbi.
Okay. Not
HasanAbi.
What is your username so I can accept?
It's the Veil. It's TH3VALE.
And mine's Conald Jonold. So
Yeah, that's
I
we're gonna
also
go
sent
with
you
the
a
Veil. I think that's a much
Mhm.
easier one to.
Why is
the first time a number in the
They
name has been
rhyme,
easier?
Hasan.
Okay.
I accept both of you guys. I accept both of you guys.
Great. Yeah.
Hasan, my name rhymes. What do you mean my name is difficult?
It's just because it rhymes
Long.
doesn't mean it's easy to fucking you know.
It's
Okay,
long.
HasanAbi. I'm just kidding.
All right,
I'm just
so we are.
We're inviting you.
Should we just invite Nesua? Can you invite them? Are you?
You're the leader.
I know, but I can't.
I got it.
fucking
I got
figure
you.
them
I got
out
you.
for some reason. Here,
Just join
Nesua,
me.
Switch teams. Nesua, switch teams.
What's it? What's
Oh wait, hold on. I'm just gonna invite you once I join.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Okay, and then I'm gonna invite you, Nesua. Here you
Alright.
go.
Okay.
My food is here. Hold on, I gotta grab it. Okay, we're ready to go whenever.
No, not
are we
yet.
playing against your chair? What is?
Wait for him to get his food. He's actually like lying.
I watch Hasan, so I know that like that could be this could be
Yeah,
weird
no,
for like
it's-
20 minutes.
Be here for a while, right?
Listen, the chair actually might perform better.
Okay.
So
Is that bad?
yeah, so you might as well just just start it.
How do your arms feel right now? That's why.
They're a little sore.
That's how I feel with Conald. So
yeah.
Didn't you die like
Yeah,
all
we
4
got so much
times
in
last time?
common.
yeah, we should like I don't know like kiss maybe I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe I misread. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm feeling it.
I think you're cool.
Make sure to Discord live stream before you guys boot up.
Yep, I got it.
All right, lovely. Appreciate it.
Mhm.
Telling me what to do, you know.
To oh wait, this is our channel.
Yeah, it is, but we're gonna. Do we just stay in here because what we've been doing
Go
is
to
just
your own
switching up.
channel. We have
Yeah,
secrets.
we've been doing that, but I think
No, this
See,
is this is it has our name on it.
yeah, no, I
Oh,
can't read
got
really.
it.
So
I feel like it is. Yeah, it's just kind of ours.
I'm starting to feel like we're unwanted here, the Veil.
well, we have to stay here until Hasan gets back because we don't know
Yeah.
I
when
am
he's
here
ready.
already. No, I'm
Okay,
I'm
you're-
here. I'm ready.
Hey,
All right.
And I
Crazy
heard
time
everything you
up.
said about the chair, and
I didn't
quite frankly,
say that, Hasan.
No one.
I didn't say that.
I stuck up for you, I think.
Wow.
Yeah,
No, you didn't.
No, we.
Conald's
I
a
didn't.
Republican.
It was,
Okay.
we were having little jokes.
Okay. Bye,
Nesua,
guys.
you are permanently sanctioned. Okay, this is the Iran denuclearization
Okay, but
agreement. I'm
can I at
Donald
least
Trump.
can I have at least one day of news coverage?
Absolutely not.
Okay, half a day.
Absolutely not.
Oh my god.
You don't want that smoke anyway. Like you
Ugh.
act like you don't know what chat's gonna be like when you try to do
No,
that.
I know exactly what they're like. Trust me.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna win this.
Okay. Yeah.
Are you
I
ready?
think.
I think
I'm
we win.
Freaking ready, dude. I'm so ready.
That was a warm up.
Dude, I hope I don't see a ghost.
That was a warm up. I think we're really gonna surprise them here.
Oh, they're level 16 Batman.
Level 3
and level 3
Velma. It's doable.
I agree. All right, here's your opportunity. Go. News coverage. Go.
Get started.
Today, the FBI raided the Trump administration's offices in the Floridas.
Your news
And it
coverage.
was-
Your news coverage is like me playing video games, dude.
Tell me, did you bleed?
Oh
We
my
gotta go for
god,
Velma?
they're fucking good, dude. What the fuck? Even these guys are good.
It's okay, we can win. Just believe in yourself. I got Velma, I got Velma. I'm helping you.
Like I always tell Scoo.
Oh, I've died. Ah, fuck, I fucked up. I jumped too much.
Okay.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead again. They fucked me. They edge got. Okay, I'm just gonna stay out of trouble. Okay, that's my goal. I'm
Yo,
gonna try to not fuck it up. How about that?
I got Batman, I got Batman.
No more underestimating Dr. Buddha.
Alright. I'm dead.
Okay,
Don't die.
gets that point.
Just play your life.
Ow. That sucks.
No!
Oh!
Chin up. You'll get him next time.
Oh, we had that. We had it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that.
What map do you want for round 2?
I have no preference.
So just rematch?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're good with same characters?
Sure.
Cool.
Maybe.
I mean, you just like. I mean, it'll select.
Why would I tell you what our tactics are, huh?
I didn't mean like that. I apologize, Hasan. I just.
Yeah, we have. Wait, what happened?
I'm just trying to be fair. Well, somebody didn't ready up, and so it
took
us back to the menu. It was probably Connell because he's.
No, I readied up. It was totally not me.
I thought I readied up, but I'll take the L on that. I
you.
think I readied up, but it probably was me.
No, it wasn't
was
you,
Hasan.
Hasan. No, Hasan, it was you. It was not you.
Most
I think it
likely
was
me.
Hasan.
We have video evidence.
Select your character.
Yeah.
Please, this is our channel.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna.
Guys.
It backed me out.
I mean, I don't believe in
backed
like
me out for some reason.
Oh, it backed you out. Okay, we'll go back to lobby. I was gonna say I don't really believe in owning a channel. Like I feel like it's kind of.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy that you think you just own the means of communication.
I mean,
that's crazy.
It's not my Discord, but
right. So, Hasan needs to back out to lobby because it kicked you.
I can't. I don't know how to. It says
So
like
the
waiting for other
top,
players.
Top left, I think it says back to lobby.
No, it literally is not showing. It just says like edit perks, view move list, like controller. I mean,
then it'll probably just.
Yeah, it's gonna automatically kick me out, I think.
Are you? Wait, I'm back in the lobby. Is that?
Yeah, we're all back in the lobby. It's just waiting on Hasan. It's being weird for Hasan. And this time it's not Hasan. It's just the game being weird. So Connell they picked Nessoa and then it glitched out. So we're just waiting on this.
Oh, got it.
There you go. You're good. You're back. We'll go. We'll leave now to our channel. You know what I mean?
Oh shit! Sorry.
No, you're good. Those fuckers, dude.
I'm literally never gonna do any of these tournaments ever again. I feel like Ludwig just
Why?
invites me so he could be like, "Look how bad Hasan is."
That's not true.
It's 100% true.
That's not true.
This is the last time I'm doing a tournament.
It's because you beat him in this
to
game.
Fight for truth and justice.
Here you go, chat. This is a good camera, I think. Here, are you happy?
We're gonna win.
We're just gonna go with this camera size today, okay?
We're gonna win. Don't worry.
Fucking idiots in the chat. Your camera's covering half the map. There you go, dude. Here. I hope you're fucking happy.
You look good today.
Motherfuckers. I need immersion in my video game.
Hazards were enabled.
Time to get
should we back out? Or you want to run it?
Run it.
What
Just
happened?
run it.
Just run it. Just run it. Just run it. Just run it. Just run it.
How do you know what happened? What did he say?
What? Hazards were enabled.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. I love
Beat
this
their
song
ass.
though.
What the? I fucking got hit off somehow?
Fuck!
That's so sad.
I'm dead.
Sure you're not using kryptonite?
Velma's really low. I don't know how I didn't get her out. I got her out.
That should work.
I see.
Wait, what the fuck? How does Velma carry like that? I didn't even know that Velma could do that.
Yeah, she can grab
That
him.
also makes no canonical sense!
Aww.
Okay, red gets that point.
You
Great
flim
job.
flam me. We got one. Let's play your live.
No more underestimating Dr. Quinzel.
I'm dead. Nope, I'm not dead.
You're live.
Luckily.
You're live.
Got a gadget for this?
No! No! Oh, I'm dead.
Nice try.
You'll get them next time.
GG.
All right.
We gave it our all.
I'm sorry, Nesua.
No, that's okay.
Sorry you're not going to make the 15 grand. Good game, boys. Good game.
GG's.
Good game. Appreciate you guys.
Yes,
right.
GG's.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. Huge fans.
All right. And that is done. All right. No more gaming. That's it. We're done. We're done with the gaming portion. We're going to get back to the fucking news coverage now. Okay? Y'all are unfucking bearable. I'm already like triggered. And the moment I get a little bit fucking triggered, it's like chat becomes the most unbearable fucking chat of all time. The moment that I get like a little, the moment that I get even remotely mad, chat becomes incredibly unbearable. And like, it just reminds me why I never play video games. And then chat will be like, why don't you play video games on stream? This is the reason, okay? Like, I guess it's like a good opportunity for people to be like, dude, I got you. You know, I got you. You're bad at something that I don't like. You're bad at something. Well, you got me. I'm bad. I'm bad at video games. Okay. All right, let's move on. We're done. Top of the hour ad break, and then we are going to, we're going to go back into the news coverage with Donald Trump. Okay. Where the fuck? Where is Timasius's playlists? See if I can find it on my own. I can't. Chris Small's interview happened already. Do something to lower blood pressure. No one cares how good you are at games. It's all bants. This was Psycho watching, by the way. I don't care. I don't care. Even if you talk shit, I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch it. I'm bad at video games. We literally have established that. That's not a thing.
The fallout from
you can't own me by saying I'm bad at video games. It's something I know already. You're just literally beating a dead horse by saying, Hasan, you're bad at video games. By something I already admit, okay? I recognize it. I admit it. I don't know why you keep fucking mentioning it. I got it. I know. I'm bad, okay? I was too busy fucking getting pussy instead of fucking playing video games, okay? Big problem, I know. Okay? I'm hangry.
FBI's extraordinary search of Donald Trump's home and club in Florida. We're learning more about what they did, what they found, as partisans debate this unprecedented development. Chief Washington correspondent John Carl starts us off. Good morning, John.
Good morning, George. We're learning new details about the FBI's raid of Mar-a-Lago as Republican attacks on the Department of Justice and the FBI intensify, prompting fears that rhetoric could turn to violence. In the face of growing Republican outrage over the raid of Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago home, the White House is declining to make any comment whatsoever, other than to say President Biden had no role in authorizing it and, in fact, didn't even know about it until the news broke.
The president was not briefed, was not aware of it. No one at the White House was given a heads up. No, that did not happen.
Republicans are accusing the Biden administration of weaponizing the FBI and the Justice Department. Some Trump allies are even calling to defund the FBI. And Republican House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy is threatening to investigate Attorney General Merrick Garland.
We now find that justice in America is not equal.
While stoking outrage, Republicans are also attempting to raise money off it, with fundraising appeals already going.
Thank you. My name is Arkaya and Anila for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Leftist username, for the 5 gifted subs. Okay. I just think that like maybe even Gamba makes it worse because like then people have like an additional stake in my losses, so they feel it harder. I don't know. Stop sending me fucking clips. Stop. Like, why? I've moved on already. You're a 19-month subscriber. Why? Why are you sending me clips of other fucking content creators being like, he's bad at video games? We moved on. We're talking about fucking politics. Stop. This is no different than like fucking drama baiting. Wait, like let's go back to it, okay? Let's watch that. What do you expect is gonna happen in this process? They're gonna say, I love Hasan, I'm a fan of him, but goddamn is he so bad at fucking video games. I hope he's not Malding.
What do we do now?
And then I'm gonna go, oh man, that's so funny because I am actually bad at video games instead of talking about fucking politics.
We
just
wait.
join
I think
over
we
there?
wait for the next losers brackets.
Don't say we 9/11'd them.
That's not. Yeah, you can't. It's not good. You can't.
There you go. It's good. It's funny. Haha, we moved on. Okay. Are you happy? You got it. Holy shit, dude. It's like why? Why do you do this? Why do you do this, Chatters? Why? Why do you do this? Why?
Going out from the Republican National Committee and from Trump himself. But some Trump critics are raising concerns as well and calling for the Justice Department to explain why it raided Trump's home. Maryland Governor Larry Hogan, a longtime Trump critic, called on the Biden administration to release documents authorizing the raid and warned that if the federal government doesn't have overwhelming evidence that action was absolutely necessary, then it will only undermine faith in democracy and the rule of law. The Justice Department and the FBI have refused to comment, standard policy in an ongoing investigation. Law enforcement sources will only say that the raid was related to documents that Trump allegedly took improperly from the White House when he left office, some of which are classified. Trump himself could reveal the reasons for the raid. His lawyers were given a copy of the warrant, which would detail the reasons for the search, but he has declined to release it. Law enforcement sources tell ABC News that 45 minutes before FBI agents showed up on Monday, the FBI's Miami field office gave the Secret Service team at Mar-a-Lago a heads up. According to the sources, Secret Service agents on site did not notify Mar-a-Lago staff until just as FBI agents were arriving. They then escorted the FBI onto the property. Sources close to Trump say the club's general manager then called Eric Trump, who then alerted his father. None of the Trump family was on site at the time.
There's a double bind in this situation where, on the one hand, Donald Trump not releasing the search warrant is weird because, like, why wouldn't you if it's like a bullshit search warrant? On the other hand, the White House could release the search warrant and be like, no, it's actually legitimate. Here, we have access to it. And then they're not doing it, so then that's suspicious. Like, is this actually actionable material or is it just fucking bullshit? Is a very real question that that at least I'm asking. You know what I mean? But also, I get why Donald Trump wouldn't really fucking send it out because, like, this way he gets to milk it, but not really, because if the search warrant and it's if the search warrant itself is actually not is actually bullshit, that would manufacture further outrage. You know what I mean? No. Don't give him a day off. I despise 60-month subscribers that do this. These are all the longest-term community members. Do not give them just a day off. Permanently ban them. Okay? We've moved on, and you're still fucking going crazy. You just, you don't care about the fucking news. You don't care about what kind of content I want to make. You just want me to be your fucking drama monkey, okay? You want me to look at that and go, oh, man, I'm so mad. Like, that's it. It's not happening. Permanently ban long-term community subscribers who do this shit all the time. I don't want to watch it. I don't care. I've moved on.
And in an entirely separate investigation, Republican Congressman Scott Perry, a staunch Trump ally, revealed overnight that the FBI seized his cell phone. Perry says he was traveling with his family at the time. Perry is the subject of a separate DOJ investigation believed to be related to January 6th. In a reminder that Trump faces multiple investigations, the former president is expected to be deposed today in New York by the New York State Attorney General as part of a civil investigation into the Trump family's
Thank you for your 16-month subscription message.
Real estate business. Trump fought hard to avoid that deposition, George, and that is a legal battle that he lost.
No question. Also yesterday, an appeals court ruled that the Congress can have access to Trump's tax returns. That's been going on for years. John Carl, thanks very much. Hi, everyone. George.
The pressure is on a now silent Attorney General Merrick Garland to give a solid reason for the raid. The Wall Street Journal editorial board warning the FBI search on Trump suggests that Garland may be committed to pursuing and indicting the former president. And if so, he is taking the country on a perilous road. Meanwhile, we are learning more about exactly
how is she so bad at this when, like, she's having a hard time fucking like delivering the news and reading a fucking teleprompter when this was straight up her job for the past 4 years before she even got to Fox News.
what went down during that unprecedented raid. There are reports that agents ransacked Trump's personal office for hours. They broke into his safe, and they even went through Melania Trump's wardrobe. An attorney for the former president says his legal team wasn't even allowed to watch as agents searched his estate. But when it was all over, the feds reportedly seized about a dozen boxes on Monday. And some of the items recovered in the first batch from earlier this year reportedly included letters from Kim Jong-un, the North Korean leader, and former President Obama as well. A cocktail napkin was included in a birthday dinner menu. And moments ago, reporters pressed President Biden to comment on the raid.
President, what do you say to Americans?
The DOJ will be fair, Mr. President. The details, Kennedy, get worse and worse. The agents were apparently...
That's insane that I jokingly talked about cocktail menus. And that is actually some of the materials that he had taken from the White House. I'm going to lose my fucking mind, dude. I thought that that was a fucking meme, dude. I literally said it as a joke. I said it as a fucking meme. Why would they classify cocktail menus? Everything is classified. Technically, everything... Dude, technically, the president writing on a fucking napkin, that is privileged information. That's classified. There's a way of archiving all of that. It was a cocktail menu, napkin, not a menu. Oh, yeah. Anything the president writes down is going to be privileged information.
Currently there from 9 a.m. to 6:30. 9 a.m. to 6:30. That is 9.5 hours as they're scouring through Melania's closet, breaking open safes. Apparently, the attorneys were not just not allowed in. They were told to turn off security cameras, which they did not do. Good move. There was a Ryder truck on the scene. Apparently, the DOJ lawyers, according to Trump representatives, were very rude, and they kept saying over and over again, we have full access to everything. We can go anywhere. It feels like the full power of the federal government raining down on a political enemy.
Yeah, I would like to see, I know Kevin Walling in the previous hour talked about wanting to see the search warrant. I would love to see the search warrant. I would love to see what they got. I want to see who signed off on this. I want to see who knew about this, including the president. And
It's truly fucking wild to watch the very same demons who have from the loudest rooftops screamed about how justifiable Breonna Taylor's death was in the aftermath of a no-knock warrant. Turn around and cry like the grossest crime has ever been committed because Donald Trump is under investigation, and a part of that investigation required the federal authorities to get certain like key pieces of evidence that his team was not willing to give for one reason or the other. There is no better example of the disdain that these people have for the regular old folks at home watching. When they say, oh, well, this can happen to you, the average American. This already does happen to the average American. They don't give a fuck, especially when the average American is a black person, okay? That's it. These are the exact same people And I can't even like sit here and compare the two because it's not even on the same fucking playing field. It's like a playground tickle fight compared to straight up fucking murder. You know what I mean? It's not even in the same universe. The unjustifiable murder of Breonna Taylor in the hands of the police force and the lack of action in that subject, in that situation. Sorry, that's not true. There was one piece of action. The consequence of the Breonna Taylor raid, which was bullshit, by the way, if you don't remember, was that one of the officers actually shot indiscriminately, and some of those bullets entered another apartment in the same complex. So he got punished for that. They didn't get punished for fucking shooting and killing Breonna Taylor. It's just that he got punished for shooting into a neighbor's house. Which is like adding insult to injury. You know what I mean? It's literally the worse than fucking not getting punishments at all, almost. Property damage was more significant for the state in that circumstance than the whole ass life of Breonna Taylor. Okay? The reason why I'm mentioning this is because conservatives keep saying like, well, oh, you guys defended Breonna Taylor, but like this is a step too far, huh? Like it's fucking ridiculous.
I want to know if there were any careful discussions that were had about how horrible this looks, what an incredible overreach this is.
And there is also obviously additional details about Breonna Taylor. Part of the reason why it's important to note is that federal officials have now charged the 4 officers in the Breonna Taylor raid. Remember, the conversation that we had, the conversation that I just had about the ridiculous no-knock raid that occurred was completely written off by the same court system that offered that fucking bullshit warrant. That same court system and the same prosecutorial system that allowed those cops to get that fucking no-knock warrant then found them, not guilty. Put them on paid leave, all that sort of stuff. But now, 2 years after police officers killed Breonna Taylor during a late-night raid in her apartment in Louisville, Kentucky, the Justice Department has announced a series of federal charges on Thursday against 4 of the officers involved in the operation that set off racial justice protests across the country. There it is.
It appears to be a horrific violation. If you're going after things like cocktail napkins and birthday party menus, and you are breaching the home of a former president of the United States, we are in a very, very bad place as a country, and there is way too much power concentrated in the hands of the FBI and the DOJ. And guess what? You have activated voters. You have not necessarily done the work of...
Americans be like, oh, we're better than fucking, we're a real democracy. We're better than like the UK. They have a monarchy. And then they turn around and treat previous presidents like they're fucking royalty. Why should a previous president be above the law? They say it's a banana republic when talking about holding fucking prior presidents accountable for the first time ever. Now, is that accountability coming from mismanaged documents? I hope not. Because in that circumstance, it is a purely political move, and it's a really idiotic move on top of that. Okay? But all of the other events surrounding and other investigations surrounding this raid gives me at least a little bit of hope, just a semblance of hope that there is more to it than just... There's more to it in this circumstance than just fucking, bullshit mismanaged documents.
tarnishing a president for good who might be a future president, and there will be hell to pay if we don't get answers very, very soon.
Right, and silence isn't working. Biden being asked about this and not answering. They say the White House didn't know. It's hard to believe. They say the president didn't know. Ari Fleischer had an important reminder, Raymond. I want to put this up. I talked about this from the podium during my tenure. According to FBI notes, Biden himself in an Oval Office meeting on January 5th, 2017, so before Trump took office, he was with President Obama. Deputy Attorney General Sally Yates brought up the Logan Act in an apparent suggestion to Yates that Flynn could be prosecuted. Maybe Biden didn't know about this warrant, but Biden has a history of publicly telling DOJ what to prosecute, as he did in 2021 when he said anyone who didn't cooperate with the January 6th committee should be prosecuted. The point is this. He's vice president.
You know what's funny about that? It's like pulling up a tweet of Joe Biden saying criminals should go to jail and then being like, wow, look at Joe Biden controlling the DOJ. What the fuck do you mean? That is literally insane, dude. I mean, I can't believe I'm over here defending fucking Joe Biden of all people, but goddamn, that is such a dumb way. What a dumb fucking take. Donald Trump has talked about fucking law and order. There is a level of influence that, of course, the White House has over the DOJ. But beyond that, individual investigations, like claiming that individual investigations are being conducted at the behest of Joe Biden, specifically because Joe Biden actually demanded that this happen. Okay. By pointing to a fucking tweet about Joe Brandon saying, like, all January 6th, like, people need to follow the law, and if you fail to show up to court, you should be tried. That's not fucking, that's less involvement in the DOJ's actions than Donald Trump personally saying, we got to do law and order, we got to kill and execute all the fucking criminals. Look at me, I used the marshals to go murder someone in fucking Washington.
President then. He's in the Oval Office. Out of nowhere, he says, let's use this 1799 statute, which has never been used to prosecute anyone successfully, to go after an incoming Trump personnel. He has a history that should be looked at, that should be scrutinized, and it is fair to ask him questions now, given
Oh, was it Oregon? Sorry.
that.
Well, look, it's a very dangerous game that they're playing here. The FBI was already tarnished after the Russia collusion nightmare that they foisted on the entire country, and the way that happened. So now, from the people who brought you Russia collusion, home invasion, the presidential edition. This is terrible for the Republic, because what you're doing is setting up a pattern of political recriminations. And there is no doubt when you hear the Republicans now saying, we're going to investigate this one and we're going to investigate that one, and Garland, maintain your records. I get why they're feeling that way. But the path we're down, politicizing these arms of the federal government meant to enforce the law, it's a very dangerous place. And I worry about the Republic. This is a Pandora's box.
Yeah.
Again, remember when Donald Trump used ICE, FORTAC agents, to black bag protesters in Portland? Remember when Donald Trump used the marshals to assassinate a dude without due process? Old ass Pee Wee Herman up in here, straight up fucking talking about how, like, oh man, oh, the horror. What would happen? What would happen? Oh, well, I can't believe it. Oh. Imagine federal agencies and federal authorities being used for political posturing. It's like, motherfucker, Donald Trump literally gassed protesters so he could go take a photo shoot with an upside down Bible outside of a church. The fuck do you mean?
That they have opened. And God help us. I don't know how we're going to close it.
Me neither. And President Biden, he said this 2 hours ago. It really stood out to me. Take a listen.
We're always being told that Democrats and Republicans can't work together. When I ran, I said one of the reasons I was running, one of the three reasons was to unite the country. And I was roundly criticized for being naive. That was the old days, Joe. You used to be able to do that. Well, guess what? I don't believe it. We never have failed to.
I gotta say, Cheryl, I've never felt more united than the day after a former president, political opponent, and probable future opponent to President Biden's home is raided. I've never felt.
They're right. They're right. Brandon is ridiculous. Republicans have never even tried to fucking do bipartisan compromise. Like, that's not a thing. Republicans run on their proximity to Democrats. Meanwhile, Joe Biden's out here, and it's not even naivete. I think it's fucking criminal negligence. So do not mistake this and say, oh, it's just Brandon's brain is bad. He doesn't know any better. He's just a small bean. It's like, no, motherfucker. This is criminal negligence. This is deliberate. Republicans campaign on their proximity to Democrats, the Democratic platform, and Democratic attitudes. They run on how obstructionist they are. Meanwhile, Brandon, who has spent multiple lifetimes inside the Senate, still acts like that's a thing you can do. At a certain point, you got to realize, you have to realize, like, maybe these guys are just fucking lying to us about this whole compromise shit.
More united, President Biden.
I'll tell you, and this is all going to backfire, but you mentioned that Wall Street Journal op-ed, the editorial board. You know what else they said? And this is what drove this home for me, and this characterizes how I feel. Mr. Trump is accused of violating political norms, sometimes fairly, sometimes not. The left then violates norms. In response, polarization increases, public faith in institutions, and the peaceful settlement of political difference erodes further. This will backfire on them. In my opinion, what were they looking for? They weren't looking for things for a museum, for the National Archives. They're looking for something to pin him when it comes to January 6th. This is obvious. No, we have not seen the warrant, to your point. I want to see it as well, but give me a break. We know what they were looking for. And
I mean, she's not wrong. I think so, too. But also, like, why is that bad? Like, I'm failing to comprehend why that, like, the FBI is looking for details of Trump's involvement in January 6th. That's called evidence. Like, I don't understand why you would be like, I can't believe. Like, let's say you fucking rob a bank, and then the federal authorities come to your house, and they're like, hey, we suspect you robbed a bank. We have a search warrant. We're going to execute it. And then Fox News is literally like, I can't believe they suspect this man of robbing a bank, and we're able to get a fucking search warrant out and are gathering evidence on whether or not he fucking robbed the bank. That's crazy. You can't do that. That's not allowed. Oh.
I obviously would love to be in Melania's closet, too. and that moment was probably wasted on those FBI agents. But beside that, I'm just as furious as all of you are about this. And I think that what you were going to do, look, if there was some doubt in Donald Trump's mind that he was going to run again, and I've heard that he definitely wants to run again, if there was any doubt, this galvanizes him and many, many others to go in his camp and for him to try and take down Joe Biden. But the legal side of this, and we're missing Emily today, is that if they find something, they could indeed take him out of the running in 2024. I think that is a possible motive here as well.
Yeah, I mean, she's covering her bases, you know what I mean? She's right. Yes, if they do find something that kicks him out of running in 2024, then we have a much worse problem at our hands. Ron fucking DeSantis. The base will be galvanized, and Ron DeSantis will take over. And there's already a lot of momentum behind him. It's just like, at that point, it's a matter of whether or not Trump's petty ass will defend Ron DeSantis and go out to bat for him or not. You know what I mean?
isn't about the National Archives. This is about January 6th and stopping him from 2024.
Well, Karine Jean-Pierre was asked about that, and Kat, the press secretary, I'm sure, eased all of our worries. Let's watch.
Is this administration weaponizing the Justice Department and the FBI against political opponents?
Peter, the president believes in the rule of law. The president believes in the independence of the Department of Justice.
Yes or no? Just
No,
is
that
the
is,
White House-
no, it's a yes or a no for you. I'm answering the question. You may not like it, but I'm answering the question.
So not a no.
Yeah, and I can't really be surprised by that sort of answer, right? If you don't have to answer it, you can get away with an answer like that. Why would you? But I think it's difficult the longer this goes on, knowing so little about it. As narratives start to form on both sides, people on the right get more upset that this happened. People on the left get more excited that this happened without any of us really knowing very much about it at all. And I think regardless, I think all of us should be concerned about the power that our federal law enforcement agencies have. I mean, us libertarians have been concerned about it long before this was even a dream or a whisper of something happening. So I hope that no matter what happens, that's something that everybody's continue to be concerned about and take a look at.
That's such a great point. If they can do this to a sitting president, that's never, a former president, if they can do this to a former president, what can they do to you? With 87,000 new IRS agents, what can they do?
I have just a little bit fewer resources than the Trump
and this may have been a political play to drag Trump into the arena before the midterms. Remember, he wasn't going to announce, and he may not announce yet. But this puts him front and center and makes him an object they can run against. And perhaps that was their silly, I think, political approach.
And remember, they seized Republican Congressman Scott Perry's phone yesterday.
Right.
So they just don't give a flying flip about how politicized they look, which is terrifying.
Bro, there's an active investigation, dog. Like, what do you mean? I'm sorry, but this is so ridiculous. Like, first and foremost, let me tell you how fucking consistent I am. I've been saying this since day one. I didn't even fucking believe that the federal authorities would actually, like, conduct genuine investigations into the actual politicians that may or may not have played a role in January 6th and the build-up to it. But yeah, I'm on board with what they're doing. Like, this is what they should be doing. This is what you are supposed to do. No one is supposed to be immune to the law. No one is supposed to be above the law. And no, I will not acknowledge that she said flying flip on the fucking murder all immigrant children broadcast. You know what I mean? It's the same energy as Alex Jones being like, these are psychic pedophile vampires that are bringing in immigrants to rape your children. I'm sorry, I said bitch. This is a family show. You know what I mean? It's the same energy. She says flying flip while switching off from talking about how, like, immigrants are bloodthirsty murderers or some shit.
The rule of law.
Of the
It's
federal
like a
government.
Gestapo.
Yeah, it feels that way.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-host Harris.
It's just so fucking funny that they're literally like, I can't believe that they went and took the phone of a sitting congressperson. This is just like the Gestapo. It's like, bro, the sitting congressperson had multiple conversations with the White House in the lead up to the fucking January 6th insurrection. What the fuck do you mean? You can't simultaneously say that January 6th was a bad thing because it was led by Antifa and then also get upset when they prosecute it, right? Was January 6th good or bad? If you think it's bad, then the government should do something about it, right? The agencies and the authorities should be doing something about it. And if they're going to do something about it, you can't fucking complain that they're doing something about it that ends up, impacting the people that played a role in it.
We now CNN senior legal analyst and former federal prosecutor Ellie Honig. Ellie, nice to see you. Again, what we know and what we don't know. Yeah. Both very important.
So let me start with the easy part of this quiz, what we do know, John. 3 things that we know for sure. Prosecutors, first of all, established probable cause that a specific federal crime was committed. They established that it was likely that they would find evidence at the location at Mar-a-Lago, and we know that that was approved by a federal judge. Okay, we have that in place. The rest of this is unanswered. One of the biggest questions, what evidence did prosecutors use to establish that probable cause? Now, the way you do this as a prosecutor is you have to write out what we call an affidavit in support of a search warrant. These documents can be dozens of pages. This is actually the one from the Michael Cohen case, which was over 200 pages long. This is the Rosetta Stone. This will tell us everything we need to know. Who has it, though? Prosecutors have it. The judge has it, but it's what we call under seal, meaning not available to us in the public. Donald Trump does not have this document in his possession. He won't get it unless there ever comes a day when he is charged. So,
but he does have something.
Exactly. He does have what we call a search warrant. Does he have a copy? Yes. Can he release it? Yes. However, there's fairly limited information in this document. It's 1 page. This is it. This is a sample of it. It tells you where is to be searched, Mar-a-Lago, what are they looking for? It'll say things like documents, papers, computers. It won't get into specificity usually. Who's the judge and when does the FBI have to conduct the search warrant by? However, sometimes there is an attachment to this, and that can tell you here are the crimes that prosecutors allege may have been committed. So Donald Trump does have that document, but it will not give chapter and verse. Another important document that Donald Trump has will answer the question of what did the FBI take from Mar-a-Lago? Now, this is called a return. It's basically an invoice. It's a receipt. The FBI will say, here's what we took out of your property. But again, there is a level of generality to that. They're not going to detail every piece of paper. It will more likely say something like 12 boxes, X number of laptops, that kind of thing. But Donald Trump has that. He can release that too.
Again, if it's innocuous, though, the warrant itself, why wouldn't he release it? Is it the possibility of an attachment that outlines the crimes?
That could well be. I think that would be the most important thing. If there is that attachment, and it fairly frequently does have an attachment to it, it would say, typically, we believe that here's the crimes we established probable cause. Trump may not want that out there.
And again, he could release that if he wanted to.
Absolutely.
So for all the calls from Merrick Garland to come out and say something right now, Trump could do that.
They both have information, but yes, Trump could release that.
All right, what other questions do you have out?
You're not seeing the big picture here? The man Trump appointed? Dude, I think it's not that fucking five head. I don't think it's that 5 head, dude. You're saying that Trump appointed judge approved the Trump appointed FBI's warrant in order to boost his election polling via a sham raid? Like, no. Like, that's stop thinking that Donald Trump has like 5D chess moves. Trump did change who can deal with records last minute. I used both consent and search warrants dozens of times over the course of my career to recover classified government info, but never a subpoena. Let's talk subpoenas and why they are not used to recover classified material from those not authorized to have it. I'm talking here about information produced by the USG containing national defense information appropriately classified in accordance with the EO 13526. Someone not authorized to possess it in this thread refers to the former President Trump. Presidents do not get security clearances. They gain access to classified info by virtue of their election and are the USG's ultimate classification and declassification authority. Look, here's the reality, okay? Here's the big whammy. The only way that this mishandling of classified information is actually a big fucking deal, okay? You clicked the wrong link. I just clicked the link, man. I can't. That person has blocked me. That's why I can't see it. Is it customary for a president to name 7 new custodians of records on his last day of office? Dumbass, like fucking Hillary Clinton. fans. Look. Listen. The main problem here is that Donald Trump has had, on multiple occasions throughout his presidency, allowed access to Mar-a-Lago as he was conducting presidential business. And that is, in the way things go, a major security concern. When you're the president, you're not supposed to have like random foreign nationals that may or may not be, spies, or may not have an interest in like learning about details ahead of time for their own countries. Like, that's just how fucking, that's how the White House works. You're not supposed to just be around random people. Donald Trump did that time and time again inside of Mar-a-Lago. So the idea that like this is just evidence mishandling, well, it goes a little bit further than that. Okay? Classified information being inside of Mar-a-Lago, an area that is easy to penetrate because of so much fucking foot traffic, and a lack of control over like who goes in and who goes out overall, because it's a country club. Having classified information there is a national security concern, especially if you don't know what the fucking classified information is. It could be some serious classified information, because the president has access to all of it, that he just took and put in a fucking safe there to, I don't know, show random fucking foreign nationals if he wants to. Spies if he wants to. Sell if he wants to. Not saying that he did this. Not trying to get all Jason Bourne with it, right? But that is the main concern as far as like from an archival perspective. It's not just a bunch of fucking librarian nerds who are going, oh my God, I can't believe this information is out there. Like, no, there's a reason as to why this is not allowed. Now, it can be something as fucking innocuous as menus or notes written on a cocktail napkin, because technically a lot of that stuff is already classified as well. Or it can be some serious classified information that is a matter of national security. Okay? The FBI also got a copy of Mar-a-Lago surveillance tapes, so with the knowledge that Trump had this classified info, they might have seen something in those tapes that spurred the warrant. Like, National Archivist isn't a random librarian. I know, but I'm exaggerating it because a lot of the Republicans are saying that like the National Archives are like a librarian on steroids, to belittle the most damaging aspects of this investigation. And yes, you are right, Petronats. Certain classified materials designated for review only in a SCIF, a secured facility. Now, the other side of it is that Mar-a-Lago, at least while Trump was president, could have had that. Except once he was no longer president, that government property, because the secured facilities like that would be technically government property, that would no longer be government property. So therefore, storing classified information in a room like that, even while you're president, might be legal, but would be totally illegal when you're no longer president because you're a private citizen. Doesn't matter if you're interested in running for president again. Doesn't matter what you fucking do. He's losing what is called need to know. Okay? That goes away the moment his successor is sworn in. By tradition, incumbent presidents extend access to classified info as needed to their successors. Notably, Biden did not, citing Trump's erratic behavior. At least 3 reasons make a subpoena inappropriate to recover classified docs. First, classified docs are the property of the USG. In the hands of an unauthorized person, they are contraband. Imagine using a subpoena to demand the return of $10,000 stolen by a bank robber. In the words of Asharangappa, a subpoena implies the recipient is the lawful custodian or bailer of the property. Yeah, you subpoena someone or something when you know they're going to, or they're technically supposed to collaborate. There's a likelihood that they're going to collaborate. If the law has already been broken and the investigation itself revolves around the law being broken, in violation of the law, then they're not going to fucking subpoena that. They're going to go out and get it, because why the fuck would you give them that? That's why the government has a clear hurdle and provide a reason to get it. If you're an unauthorized possessor, you are simply a thief of holding stolen property. So all of this hinges on what the classified documents detail and how that plays into a potential subsequent investigation into Donald Trump's involvement in January 6th. Because if the information that they have recovered is nothing, okay, and it's just like napkins and shit, then the FBI grossly overstepped and did something that is unprecedented, raid the home of a former president. At first you were saying there was more than just archival documents, but now you're trying to defend that it might just be documents. No, I said from the jump that this would be a gigantic fucking misstep. What I'm just saying right now, what you're hearing from me, the words that are coming out of my mouth, as much as I celebrate, Donald Trump being fucking upset and conservatives losing their minds, I said on day one that if this is a nothing burger, which it can be, this would be a gross misstep for the FBI. Okay? That's part of the reason why I believe that there is more to it than just, bullshit archives. That the classified information that is being retrieved is important. You get it? He's being prosecuted today for something they could legally do yesterday. Big deal. I don't know why you're getting all excited about the security state's property all of a sudden. Wait, what? No, I don't give a fuck. I'm excited at the prospect of Donald Trump getting annoyed. I'm excited at the prospect of conservatives losing their fucking minds over it, that they're foaming out of their mouths. Also, shut the fuck up being like, this is security state apparatus bullshit. Like, what do you mean, dog? What the fuck? How many times have I talked about the security state overreaching? How we live in a fucking surveillance state. How the FBI and the CIA have historically done whatever the fuck they want to marginalize people. The moment that turns on a fucking person with power, a person with privilege, what you said at first was you hoped, as we all did, that it was more than archives. Yeah. That is what I said. Anyway, security state all of a sudden because Daddy Trump got arrested. Yeah, if you're like a fucking anarchist in this community that has been around for like 5 to 6 months, then shut the fuck up. Shut up. Oh man, I'm morally consistent. I'm so morally consistent, I'm not going to fucking sit here and act like it's a good thing that Donald Trump's getting his wee-wees hurt. His fifis hurt. Don't worry, they didn't murder him, unfortunately. Why are people getting so worked up about the tone of what you said, like it's not that deep? Because as we have talked about time and time again, people are not really interested in analysis or news or commentary. They're more interested in Streamer Man, what he said, what I misunderstood about what he said, and whether or not what he said came to be real or not. Okay? It's more so about like Streamer Man and maybe like what other Streamer Man that I like more feels about Streamer Man. It's always just like more gotcha, which is ironic because I account for that in my commentary. So it's probably your personal misunderstanding. Anyway. Hasan personally caused the Ukraine war, so of course people take a good look at every sentence of his. Yeah, exactly. It's because I caused the Ukrainian war to happen. Anyway. After calling for Hillary Clinton to be jailed in 2018, Trump signed a law that stiffened the penalty for unauthorized removal and retention of classified documents from 1 year to 5 years, turning it into a felony offense. That's so funny. So even if it's a fucking nothing burger, it's Trump's very own FBI director and Trump's very own actions. This is like that Oklahoma guy who got caught trying to do sex, who got caught trying to fuck like a 17-year-old male prostitute, but he was 500 miles within a church, or no, what is it, 500, was it 500 feet around a church or a school, which was his own fucking, which was like his own law that he had signed that added additional punitive damages. It was a school, right? Yeah. Yeah, with crack as well, of course, always. Huh. Your take on the outrage Steven Crowder was spewing yesterday was on point. Loved it. Yeah, it was awesome. And it still is awesome. And I want to see more of it, to be honest. Yeah, or Eric Greitens with revenge porn. That was fun, too. Yeah, the guy I'm talking about is Ralph Shorty. The Oklahoma State legislator that got arrested for sex trafficking a minor. Was Ralph Shorty. Yeah, his last name was Shorty. Anyway, let's continue.
Outstanding.
So what documents exactly were still at Mar-a-Lago at the moment the search warrant was executed? Now, we know that earlier this year, there were 15 boxes of documents delivered from Mar-a-Lago to the National Archives. DOJ then obtained those same 15 boxes from the National Archives. Now, DOJ, as our new reporting has shown, started to grow suspicious and learned there were other documents there and started to grow distrustful of the way they were being handled. They went in, did the search warrant, and our reporting now is that DOJ has grabbed about 12 more boxes from Mar-a-Lago. What's in there? We will find out. And then there's a question of why did DOJ exactly use a search warrant instead of less intrusive means? And there's a really interesting history here. Back in June, there was these meetings that Caitlin Collins and others have reported for us, where investigators went and met with Trump's team at Mar-a-Lago, saw that there were shown that there were other boxes of documents in the basement. Then the investigators came back and say, hey, throw a padlock on that, save them for us. So why were investigators okay with that? Why were they okay with those documents staying at Mar-a-Lago for months and months until August 8th, until 2 days ago, when they executed the search warrant? That's an intrusive means.
Bro, when they bust out the fucking smart board with the touchpad, you know shit's popping, okay? This is like Super Bowl coverage. They only bring this out during election season. You know these motherfuckers are horned up. Which, by the way, there's nothing wrong with. I'm horned up too, okay? I'm so fucking horned up, I almost forgot the top of the hour ad break. Which, of course, I did not forget. That was a debate. Here it is, the top of the hour. The top of the hour ad break is upon us. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5, or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully your favorite broadcaster is me. Okay, or you can get gifted a sub. If you're lucky, here's the 1 minute ad break now. Where's the guy with the khaki? Steve Kornacki? The khaki? Steve Kornacki?
And I think ultimately DOJ is going to have to justify it.
Again, and that's one of the unanswered questions here. The answer to that, if it exists, might explain something.
Yeah.
One of the things being thrown out there by Trump allies is, oh, well, this information was all declassified anyway.
Yeah, so Pam Brown has new reporting that may well be one of the defenses. One of the potential crimes here is mishandling of classified documents that we may see.
He does have very tiny hands. I did notice that. You are correct about that.
A defense that, well, Trump actually did declassify it. Now, look, you have to do it while you're president. You can't do it now, many months later. The question is, did he actually declassify? There's no specific form you have to fill out to declassify. The president has broad authority over that. The question is, what does the evidence show? Is there actually proof that he declassified? But watch for that. That could be a battle coming up.
You know, everyone calling for Merrick Garland to come forward with information. Will DOJ do so?
So he can. He's allowed to. I would love to hear him call a press conference for today and tell us what's going on. But I do not believe he will, given his history and given a really important prosecutorial principle. You do not talk about pending investigations. Part of that is strategic. Bill Belichick doesn't walk his playbook across to the other sideline and say, here's what we're doing.
No,
right?
he tapes practices.
Well, that's true. Actually,
Allegedly.
Not the best example, right. But you want to maintain the secrecy of your investigation. You don't want to tell the other team what you're doing. But part of that is also an important principle to protect the rights, the reputation of whoever may be under investigation. Generally speaking, a person who's being investigated doesn't want the attorney general coming out and saying, hey, we believe this person may have committed a crime.
Just last thing, the proximity of the midterms here. Are they playing into this?
Yeah, so midterms are now exactly 90 days away, and that matters because there's a longstanding DOJ policy. You don't take an overt investigative step like a search warrant that may be politically sensitive within 90 days of the midterm, so they...
Dog, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, it is, first of all, the FBI is famous for doing this shit. Remember Jim Comey, the second investigation into Hillary Clinton? That was unironically a bigger reason why Hillary Clinton lost than like Russia was, okay? So no, the idea that fucking, the FBI doesn't do this shit is completely false. They certainly do that. And they certainly have done it, and they certainly will probably continue to do it. Are you fucking kidding me? That was like a day before the election. Jim Comey was like, actually, crooked Hillary might be crooked. Here it is. Like, that's wild. Secondly, 90 days out of an election? Bitch, there's elections every fucking 2 years. What do you mean? It's like saying, it's kind of like, oh, dude, how dare you post something funny this close to a mass shooting? Well, I'm sorry. I live in America. There's a mass shooting every fucking day. I didn't realize there were rules like this. Oh, well, 90 days outside of an election. It's like, okay, well, that's like all the time. There's elections all the fucking time. But acid washing emails is different, bro. Also, I don't care. Throw Hillary Clinton under the jail, you dumb bitch. I'm mad at Donald Trump because he didn't do it. Suck my dick. Shut the fuck up. Do something about it. I hate that. I hate that people are like, oh, well, Hillary Clinton. I'm like, yeah, motherfucker. Yeah. Lock her up. Lock her up. Except, Trump fucking failed to do that. So maybe you should stop being such a fucking cuck about your big, gigantic, sweaty fucking baby and all of his goddamn failures. Why are you coming in here repeating the L's of Donald Trump's presidency? He ran on locking her up and he fucking did not.
Did that search 92 days before. Maybe coincidence, maybe because they were trying to stay out of that 90-day
Does it matter
window.
that Donald Trump's not running in the midterms?
No, it doesn't. I mean, there's a way to technically construe that memo. Oh, who cares? But who looms larger over these midterms than Donald Trump? You have to be realistic if you're DOJ in construing it.
Elie Honig, very helpful as always.
Thanks,
Thank
Sean.
you.
One senator who is speaking out
Yeah, here it is. More L's from fucking conservatives, by the way.
against all of this, Florida Senator Marco Rubio. Senator, you actually said about this, I found it interesting, that Joe Biden, the administration, the DOJ, the FBI are playing with fire.
Look, I'm here in a very unique position in South Florida, surrounded by people that come from countries where this is familiar to them. This is shocking to Americans, but in Latin America and many of these, countries around the world, here's what happens. A group takes power. One of the first things that group does is they begin to persecute and go after their political opponents. And then when the supporters of their political opponents begin to complain about it, they begin to target them and they criminalize opposition. And that's what's happening here now. They took power. They are demanding, and you see it on Twitter, you see their public statements, they are demanding, they want Donald Trump arrested, they want him charged right now. They wanted him charged months ago, years ago. They wanted him charged. And I'm telling you the next thing you're going to see here, Sean, because it's the playbook. And that is, they are now going to begin to say, oh, these Trump supporters, these Republicans, they're very upset. They're saying very angry things. We think they might be a threat. We think they're radical extremists. Let's start arresting them. The next step in this process is going to be that people who...
Wait, I thought they did that already. I don't understand why they're not why they're saying like, oh, they might do that. I thought the government did that already by overreaching and arresting January 6 patriots. Once again, I am begging for all levels of government to behave the way that Republicans claim they behave. I'm begging. I'm not asking. I'm begging. Can you imagine a world in which like the Democratic Party is as vicious and as militant and as pro-fucking labor as the Republican Party claims the Democrats are? Can you fucking imagine? A Democratic Party with teeth. A Democratic Party that weaponizes the IRS against like Republican small business owners. A Democratic Party that weaponizes the FBI against reactionary prior leaders. Oh, yeah, this was an IRS job posting. Oh, my God, it got me horned up. Carry a firearm and be willing to use deadly force if necessary. Be willing and able to participate in arrest, execution of search warrants, and other dangerous assignments. I am vying for a Democratic Party that fucking arms the IRS and steals the money of conservative business owners at gunpoint. I am vying for I want a Democratic Party to like actually fucking steal elections, and not so that they're like doing, you know, marginal change by offering the oil and gas industry acres of land at the cost of like a couple million or $1 billion in fucking subsidies and credits to the renewable energy industry. I'm talking like they fucking steal elections. It's basically like a one-party government, and they're just instituting communism. That's what I want. Okay? But we can't have that. Because that's not real.
Who are supporters of Donald Trump or just conservatives complaining about this are going to begin to get harassed are going to begin to get labeled as potential insurrectionists and are going to begin to get harassed by law enforcement. That's the next step in this playbook, sadly.
So, you know, we went through 3 years, Senator, 3 long years where we now know that FISA warrants were obtained using an unverifiable dirty Russian dossier that was bought and paid for by Donald Trump's opponent in 2016, Hillary Clinton. And all of that information was false. And even Andrew McCabe, the deputy director of the FBI, said without that dirty dossier, there wouldn't be any FISA warrants. But yet they used it 4 times. Even when the subsource for Christopher Steele acknowledged none of it was true. There were no hookers in the Ritz-Carlton in Moscow urinating on
IRS job listings aren't loading right now. What did we fucking DDoS the IRS job listing site? What the fuck? Porsche beats Tesla's Nürburgring EV record with Taycan Turbo S. I don't have a Taycan Turbo S, but let's fucking go. Someone send this to fucking Austin, dude.
Donald Trump's bed, which was part of this crap. This went on for 3 long years. I believe the FBI and I believe the Department of Justice.
I have the one model below that. I have the Taycan 4S.
Have squandered any goodwill or any deserved trust of the American people, especially when it comes to Donald Trump. What could they possibly be looking for here?
Well, I actually don't think they went in looking for documents. I think that was probably their excuse that they found some Obama donor judge to write him a ruse. Yeah, they found some Obama donor judge to write, not even a judge, a magistrate to write and give them the search warrant. I think they went in there looking to see whatever they could find. Their argument is, all right, we were here looking for documents. We didn't.
The Obama donor judge. It's like, bro, half the time these guys are still Federalist Society guys, right? I don't even know about this particular judge, but it's so funny that they're like, oh, he's an Obama donor. Like the one fucking judge that that isn't like a vulturous parasite, who probably is still a fucking vulturous parasite, by the way. But like, they found the one guy who wasn't directly like in the let's murder brown people society, okay? And now they're just like, wow, look at that. This guy donated to Obama, clearly an activist judge. It's like, bro, you will never stop until the entire judicial system is exclusively filled with Federalist Society freaks. Meanwhile, I didn't even know that, but wait. This judge was also appointed by fucking Trump? Stop. Yo, you know who else donated to the Democrats, by the way? Donald Trump! Remember that tweet from like 2 days ago? Epstein associate, FBI targeted raid on Epstein associate Clinton donor? That's Donald Trump.
Didn't find those, but look what we did find. Or who knows what happened while they were in there, because the lawyers weren't allowed to see.
Also, another incredible fucking moment here is that they constantly talk about, like, speaking of Epstein, the judge used to be Epstein's lawyer. Hey, you know what else? You know who else was Epstein's lawyer? Fox News' #1 commentator, Alan fucking Dershowitz. And by the way, they went fucking balls to the wall. They doxed him. The far-right extremists are violently threatening the Trump search warrant judge. They're also, I think they have doxed and are threatening Christopher Wray. I was reading earlier today that they are, like, far-right extremists they're going after anyone that has wronged Donald Trump, which is so unhinged and so funny. Please go to jail. Please send them to fucking jail, dude. Can you imagine? It's the funniest thing you can do. You're like so mad about an FBI investigation that you try to like fucking threaten the life of the director of the FBI. Obama took millions of pages of documents with him. Well, guess what, dude? Donald Trump allowed that confidential information to transfer over to Obama, whereas apparently Joe Brandon didn't. That's right. Dark Brandon rises. I said it. Dark Brandon, rise up. Who the fuck would want to text Jesse? Is he trying to... I was going to say, is he trying to get underage girls to text him, but also at the same time, you know, the youngest person, the youngest Fox News watcher is like 78 years old, so that joke doesn't really land when you think about all the circumstances. It's for boomers without Twitter. Is Jesse Waters not gay? I always thought he was. I, for a little bit, thought Jesse Waters was gay too, but no, he's too fucking bro-y. I don't think he's gay. Jesse Waters is a bit queer-coded, though. For sure.
See it. These people are obsessed. The far left, they will stop at nothing. People don't understand this is the playbook from all over the world. The far left believes that their cause is so worthy that anyone who is against it must be evil, must be a criminal, and must be punished and put away. Look, this is one of the reasons. I know people hear this all the time. This is why elections really matter. We've got to take back the majority in the House and Senate so we can subpoena the records behind this and these other efforts, so we could bring in the director of the FBI, the Attorney General, and force people to testify under oath about who told you what, who told you to do this, what was the justification behind this. This stuff needs to happen. And I hope we have to have the guts to do that.
But they're doing this under a pretext, Senator. I have in front of me the National Archives Record Administration note that, in fact, Donald Trump and the people in Mar-a-Lago were cooperating with them. This is from February. So I don't know what...
It is a pretext.
It was a pretext.
They
for
can't
what?
say they're doing it because of January
extradition?
6th. Yeah, no doubt. Look, they can't say, oh, this is because of January 6th. They can't. So they thought this was a cute way to get around it. And they could say, oh, no, this has nothing to do with the Capitol stuff and the January 6th committee. This is because of the documents that he retained that he still has. And that's why we went in there. But we didn't find that. But we found all this other things that we think are incriminating. They don't know what they were going to find. That's the point. But I mean, look, you know.
I don't understand why Marco Rubio is over here talking shit. Like, if he wanted more detail, he could have just fucking put his ear to the ground and he would have fucking heard everything that was going on. He's in Florida. He could probably hear them directly from Vermont. Okay? He could hear them from Connecticut if he wanted to. But, you know, all he had to do was just do this, and then boom. He can hear everything happening inside of Mar-a-Lago all the way up to fucking New York City. When Marco Rubio gets into a convertible vehicle, the vehicle cannot go above 35 miles an hour. His ears are like parachutes. You can fucking crank it. You can literally try to rip it all the way down, okay? Meanwhile, you know, the car is just not going. It's like having 2 sets of parachutes stuck behind it.
This, and I think a lot of people that watch this program know this, but a lot of Americans are busy with their everyday lives and don't miss it. Every single day.
That's fucked up, HasanAbi. He can hear you talking shit right now. Yeah, nobody ever fucking says, oh, Marco Rubio won't hear your fucking words, but someone with Dumbo-ass ears will. No, motherfucker, Marco Rubio does hear my words. He can hear me from all around the country, dog. Trust me.
Prominent members of the left, prominent Democrats in Congress are demanding that Merrick Garland, that he indict Donald Trump right now. Forget about the evidence. They want him indicted. They want him put away in jail. They've been demanding that for months and months and months, as have, you know, many of these idiots who are commentators in these other networks that are giddy about it. Yeah. Some of these people are supposedly legal experts, and they say
Marco Rubio literally has 300 channels plus HBO Max directly beaming into him through a satellite, okay? Marco Rubio is responsible for internet access in third world countries. And you're out here making fun of him. That's fucked up.
Stupid and ridiculous things about how the law applies and how it doesn't apply.
Marco Rubio is a test case for Elon Musk's satellite internet service.
But I'll tell you where the danger is and the fire is here. Okay, what comes around goes around. And here's what's going to happen now. Now, one day they won't be in power, and whoever is in power, there's going to be a lot of pressure on them to do it back to the other side. And now we do become a banana republic. Now we become like those countries that people come to America to get away from, where there is no rule of law and where everything is politicized and where opposition to those in power is criminalized.
That's a frightening thing to say, and it's sad to say that we don't have equal justice or application of our laws. Senator Rubio, thank you. Hey, Sean Hannity here.
Republic
Hey, click
again,
here.
Dude. Banana Republic, dude. Trump-backed candidates, of course, are dominating across primaries across the United States. This will, of course, only strengthen him. You know what I mean? Only strengthen his support now.
The president's influence on Republican voters was underscored once again last night as several Trump-backed candidates won their primaries in Wisconsin, Minnesota, Connecticut, and Vermont. Ed O'Keefe is watching all these results for us, and he joins us now. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, Tony. It was another good night for candidates backed by the former president. In battleground Wisconsin, Trump's choice for governor, Tim Michels, who falsely claimed the 2020 election was rigged, won the primary over former Lieutenant Governor Rebecca Kleefisch, who'd been...
At a certain point, you're gonna realize that it's a redundancy to say Trump-backed candidate, which also claims the election was stolen. I don't know when we arrive at that point, but I think we're at that point now. Okay?
Been backed.
It's just like half the reason why he backs candidates is because they say the election was stolen.
by former Vice President Mike Pence. Michaels will face incumbent Tony Evers in a battle that could forever reshape elections in the Badger State. In Wisconsin's U.S. Senate race, Lieutenant Governor Mandela Barnes won the Democratic primary. He calls himself the other Mandela and would become the first black senator in Wisconsin if he wins. He'll face off against Senator Ron Johnson, considered the most vulnerable Senate Republican on the ballot this year and one of Trump's biggest supporters. In Washington State, another sign of the former president's strength, Jamie Herrera Butler conceded and will not be on the ballot in November. She was one of 10 House Republicans who voted to impeach the former president after the January 6 riots. Now 7 of them have either retired or lost their race, with Liz Cheney likely next on that list when she faces Wyoming primary voters next week. Meanwhile, in Vermont, Becca Balint won the Democratic primary and could make history on 2 fronts. If she wins her House race in November, she will become the first woman and the first openly gay person to ever represent the Green Mountain State in Congress. Nate?
Ed, thank you.
You want to see President Biden, Senator, run for a second term?
Well, what I want to see right now is that the Congress of the United States, working with President Biden next year, develop an agenda that says to working families and the elderly and the kids, we understand your pain and that we have the guts to take on the big money interest at a time when we have more income and wealth inequality than any other major country on earth. You know, Wolf, you've heard me say this again, and I think recent events point this out. This country is moving toward an oligarchic form of society where you got 3 people on top who own more wealth than the bottom half of American society. You got 3 Wall Street firms that have control assets of over $20 trillion. That's the GDP of the United States. Unbelievable wealth and power at the top, while the middle class is in decline and lower income people are really suffering. We need to work right now, next year, with President Biden on an agenda that addresses those issues.
Well, let me rephrase the question. Do you want to see him run for re-election?
Look, right now my concern is electing more Democrats in this midterm election so we can finally address the needs of working families. That's where my mind is right now.
Police in New Mexico have made an arrest after the recent murders of 4 Muslim men in Albuquerque. 51-year-old.
Oh, this is, I was going to cover this a couple days ago. There was a sequence of murders that happened in Albuquerque, New Mexico, that happened in the Muslim community. And now it is believed, originally they were like, maybe it's a hate crime. But now it is believed to, and there's not enough details out yet, but from what I understand, it is believed to be sectarian infighting.
Muhammad Syed has been charged with 2 of those murders. CBS News obtained the surveillance video showing
killer.
a person that Muslim leaders say appears to be the suspect prior to the shootings. Omar Villafranca is in Albuquerque. Omar, good morning. Did police say anything about a possible motive?
Good morning. Police haven't been specific on a motive, and they're still trying to figure out if the murders are hate crimes. Detectives did search the suspect's home, and they say they found evidence that basically says, in their words, he knew the victims to some extent.
For months, the unsolved murders of 4 Muslim men had this community in Albuquerque on edge. But in the end, police say a tip from someone here led them to a suspect, Muhammad Syed.
You put faith in us. You trusted us, you passed information on to us that was crucial, and that led for us to being able to make an arrest in this case.
Police say Syed, who is 51 and also Muslim, has now been charged with the recent murders.
My man said religion of peace, everybody. Yeah, dude, famously, Christians never kill other Christians, you know what I'm saying? Like, if there's one thing, it's just like, bro, that's so awesome. That is so fucking funny, dude. You're literally out of your fucking mind. Like, the overwhelming majority of American murders are conducted by Christians in the hands of other Christians, okay? Like, Christians killing Christians. Like, that's so fucking stupid to be like, oh, I can't believe it, dude. Muslim on Muslim violence. Chubby and Sweats. I'm not banning him because I think he's got some brilliant takes. I want to keep him in here.
Of Aftab Hussein and Muhammad Afzal Hussein. Syed is also the primary suspect in the killings of 2 other men, Mohammed Zahir Ahmadi and Naeem Hussein. Syed has been taken into custody after a traffic stop, and police say a search of his home yielded evidence connecting him to the murders.
Multiple firearms were recovered from that home. Right now, we believe that at least one of them inside the home and one of them inside the car that was pulled over are matching to our two crime scenes.
Investigators say they found evidence that suggests the suspect may have known the victims and the attacks might have been motivated by an interpersonal conflict. CBS News has also obtained this video showing who Muslim leaders say appears to be Syed, slashing tires in the parking lot of a mosque after a dispute. Police have not yet corroborated these images.
This crime made our community feel like it was under attack.
We spoke with the brother of one of the victims about the murder suspect.
This is an act which is not done by people who represent this state and this city. So this is an outlier. So I got relief that once an individual is caught, so we are in peace.
Even with the suspect in custody, police will keep up their patrols around mosques and Islamic centers here. It's also worth noting that investigators are still working on potential charges involving the two other homicides. Nancy?
A relief for the Muslim community.
Why do they label them as Muslim men? Because it was, dude, a string of crimes in an otherwise like insular community of an ethnic or religious minority is an indication, like, is oftentimes used as an indication that like there might be a hate crime motivation. That's the reason why they're mentioning that it's like Muslim. That they're all living in the same neighborhood, or they're all living in the same region. They're all Muslim. There's also a reason to believe that it's happening around mosques and shit. That's why.
Community that someone is now behind bars. Omar, thank you.
Monkeypox? I mean, here, we'll watch this.
Moving on. Our main story tonight concerns something that's been getting more and more urgent over the past 2 months. Lea Michele's comeback. It's an unpleasant surprise, and the longer we let it continue, the harder it'll be to stop. Sorry, did I say Lea Michele's comeback? I meant...
Wait, before we do that, here's the man on the verge of tears after Trump's Florida home was raided, chat. I gotta show you. Our top story of tonight, okay, or our daily Schadenfreude. Let's have a brief moment of celebration here.
I love this guy. He's done so much for this country, more than any president in the United States.
This gets you emotional.
Yeah, absolutely it is. You know, look what they're putting his family through. Look what they're putting him through.
That's awesome.
I love this guy. He's done so...
Gets you emotional.
Yeah, absolutely it is. You know, look.
Bro, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Please give me more of that, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like when you have nothing, okay? When you have nothing, this gives me so much fucking joy. You don't understand. It's so much joy.
Look what they're putting.
Dude is suffering from heavy lead poisoning. Speaking of dudes suffering from heavy lead poisoning, Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal recently went to the Russian prison where Ukrainian prisoners of war were being held. I know I haven't been like covering the Ukrainian invasion as much, but I've still been keeping up with it. And this is a really important time to bring this back for all of you to pay attention to. Now, this prisoner of war facility held by Russians, where the Ukrainian prisoners of war were being held, was bombed. And all the prisoners were eviscerated, okay? Now, the Ukrainians claim that Russians did it to themselves because they were torturing the prisoners of war in there, and they wanted to hide the evidence. And the Russians claim that it was Ukrainians doing it. Okay. Steven Seagal, on the other hand, of course, for those of you who don't know, my favorite actor / political advocate, political activist. Okay. Steven Seagal has some thoughts.
I mean, we are in Yelenivka, as I've said, in the exact place where HIMARS came in, killed.
Now, the reason why they're saying it's HIMARS is if they are actually HIMARS that caused the damage, then the likelihood that it was Ukraine bombing this spot is higher. So not only is he there to investigate the situation, he's also there to do propaganda. Okay? HIMARS are the targeting system / the weapon systems that we are sending to Ukraine right now as well, and it's one that they've been using. So I'll just say this. Steven Seagal is out of his fucking mind. Okay? He's the Russian Dennis Rodman. I mean, he's there to solve problems. Okay? I can't believe he's doing this. What a fucking insane person. Who views Steven Seagal as the voice of authority? Me. I'm just saying, if you were wondering like what international superstar Steven Seagal has been up to, this is what he's been up to, okay?
50 people, wounded another 70 people. The interesting thing is that one of the Nazis that was killed is a Nazi that was just starting to talk a lot about Zelensky, and Zelensky being responsible for ordering torture and other atrocities that violate not only the Geneva Convention of War, but also our...
That's an interesting analysis, Steven Seagal. Why would you know this? Sir, Mr. Seagal, why would you have access to this information? He's just suspicious is all. Is he conducting the investigation? Was he the one torturing the Ukrainian POVs or POWs? Sorry. How does he have knowledge? How does he have access to this? Are there guns pointed at him now? No, he does this willingly. Are you kidding me? It's just odd.
Are crimes against humanity. So if Zelensky was being implicated in crimes against humanity, I wonder if that's why this guy got rocketed and killed. Just wondering.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Russia should almost exclusively use Steven Seagal going forward when delivering their POV. Okay, it's so good. I mean, this is like at first you're like, well, this is ridiculous. I can't believe this happened. How dare they do this? How dare Russia do this? And then Steven Seagal comes in and he starts talking about how like, it's crazy. They almost found the truth about Zelensky. He's gay. And then they got rocketed. And before you know it, you're like, well, okay, this is a much better presentation. You know what I mean? If I'm looking at fucking Lavrov, it's not as sexy. If I'm looking at Steven Seagal describing the situation, I'm inclined to believe him. They're ridiculous.
If you look at the structure from the outside and the inside, it sure looks like a rocket or a missile to me. If you look at the beds and all of the stuff like that, this is certainly not a bomb. So, and not to mention that the Russian government now does have a lot of artifacts from the HIMARS. So
Let's check his fit though. He's rocking the Mao summer collection. Oh, fuck yeah, he is. Steven Seagal, man. Now, here's a guy you can't say, oh, how the mighty has fallen, because I don't think he was ever on top. You know what I mean? Like, this was always, in some ways, this was a wonderful, I would say, horizontal movement in his career. Jesus Christ, dude. Everyone's talking about HIMARS. Meanwhile, no one is talking about Russia deploying me, Steven Seagal. That's right. After I'm done with them, they'll be calling Western Ukraine Donbass. I'm going in there to deal with matters. I'm taking matters into my own hands. I told Vlad, we go by first name. I told him, why stop at the Dnieper River? Why not go forward? At least he's doing something interesting with his career. A lot of washed up actors, okay? What do a lot of washed up actors do? They get drunk and then they say like a bunch of anti-Semitic shit, and you know, they've never forgiven the Jews for the original sin, you know what I mean? And then like, oops, all of a sudden you know exactly what's going on in their minds about Jewish people, right? And then they stay quiet and then come back a couple years later and everyone acts like that never happened, you know what I mean? Meanwhile, what's Steven Seagal doing? Okay? Propaganda for Russia. At least that's entertain. That's content. That's content. Can't deny it. Mel Gibson, no content. Last time Mel Gibson did content was the phone calls. Steven Seagal, still content. It was either this or NFTs. I mean, yeah. Seagal's a good man. He's hard to kill. Even though he's under siege by all this communists on the left, he continues to stand on deadly ground because he is out for justice. And these Ukrainian Nazis are not above the law. And our hero Segal will save the day, even though he is the foreigner over there. He's not the foreigner over there. Famously, Steven Seagal believes that he is... I think as recently, they asked him, like, where are you from in an interview? And I remember him saying, he's from Asia, like the continent. You know how people say, like, people that don't know any countries in Africa will say, like, oh, to Africa, you know? Like, they'll act like Africa is, like, not a continent, but one country. He said that. They asked him where he's from, and he said, my homeland is Asia. Oh, wait. My sources are confirming that he is also selling NFTs. Oh, no. Because of course he is. He is in fact from Asia, Asia being Russia. His family has Russian Jewish roots. This motherfucker's from Lancaster, New Jersey. Bro, listen. Steven Seagal is from Asia, is like, you know, a 11th generation Irishman claiming Irish lineage, okay? Straight from the steppes of Ohio.
So there is a risk in the honor of the dead warriors.
Oh my God, does this motherfucker claim Turkic background? Is he saying, wait, no. He's saying, I'm from the steppes. I'm Mongolian. No, he's not. Is he? Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, well, I have to admit, he has some right ideas, okay? Wait, he's Siberian? Wait, you can't... Wait, what? 2 weeks after collecting his passport from Vladimir Putin, Hollywood actor discloses intriguing DNA in his family tree. The star told how he hopes that... Dude, I love wearing fucking jeans with this shirt on top. God, he's so dripped out. He's so fucking dripped out, dude. God damn it. I can't do this. Like, just, he's so cool. Guys, you have to forgive him. You have to forgive him. He's from New Jersey. And everyone that has the decency to lie about not being from New Jersey while they're actually from New Jersey searches desperately for another country or even state to associate with. What have I always said on this broadcast? No one is actually from New Jersey. If you're from South Jersey, you lie and say you're from Philadelphia. If you're from North Jersey, you lie and say you're from New York. Okay? And that's the saddest thing because, like, at least New York is cool. But can you imagine a state so bad that people lie and say they're from Philadelphia? That they're from Pennsylvania? Think about that. Think about how devastating it is. So, of course, he's going to fucking desperately seek other forms of lineage and say, oh, I'm actually from Siberia. I'm actually from, I'm a Mongolian Russian Jew. That's how it works. Central Jersey exists? That doesn't exist. No one is from New Jersey. Only people from Central Jersey, if it were to exist, would claim that they're from New Jersey and claim that they are from Central Jersey. But no such thing exists. So therefore, no one is actually from New Jersey. They're either from New York or Pennsylvania.
It's a beautiful camp. I'm a Russian Mongol, and I'm Russian. My father was a Russian Mongol, so these people are Russian Mongols, so I'm paying homage to them and their culture and my culture.
What is that hat? What is that hat he's wearing? Guys, stop talking about how he also has a ponytail and the same glasses that I'm wearing. Okay? Can we just stop? Can we stop mentioning that, please? No, I did not fucking dedicate my entire career to looking like Steven Seagal. Okay? Can you just stop with that nonsense? Okay? You got the Yankee with no brim. All right? There's nothing wrong with wearing a gi and then also wearing jeans underneath the gi and a Yankee with no brim.
Yes, it is part of my culture. I'm Russian. I'm love this country, love the people.
As this broadcast goes on, you're going to find out a lot about me and my connection to Steven Seagal. It's going to make you feel a certain type of way. Okay? Make no mistake. Steven Seagal has never done anything wrong, and I totally am on board with everything he's said. Charlize Theron slams Steven Seagal as overweight, unable to fight, and not very nice to women. I think that is putting it lightly. Okay, from what I understand, from what I understand, Steven Seagal is not just mean to women. I'm pretty sure he's like, assaulted them. Okay. But of course he's above the law because what are you gonna do? Go to Russia and arrest them? No. There you go. Charlize's a good judge on this, as she's at every single UFC in the front row. Wait, what? Really? Steven Seagal looks like he smells like a bowling alley. Oh, I love that. Assaults women, then flees to Eastern Europe. Where have we seen this before? Oh, Lord, you're going to make me act up. There's a big segue. Thank you for that delivery.
New video on Tate's scam. What? I didn't see CoffeeZilla posted a new video. Oh, 4 hours ago.
You want me to watch Moist Critical watch a CoffeeZilla video that I've already watched? By the way, you guys sent this to me yesterday.
Tough love. He just actually.
Why would I do that? I literally watched that same video myself. Remember Hasan Piker? Feel old yet? Okay, stop. Stop it. Listen, all I'm going to say is this, okay? You guys are making fun of me by comparing me to Steven Seagal. And that's a W to me, okay? So there you go. He's my hero. Yeah, I saw this extremely rare Jake Paul W. Jake Paul directly fucking said exactly what I've been saying about Andrew Tate. Exactly what I've been saying about Andrew Tate. Let's take a look at what he had to say, though.
Top G is a fanboy. He runs with this whole thing like, what color is your Bugatti? Andrew, like, it's not cool to tell kids that they need a Bugatti to be cool. Andrew Tate's fans are all virgins, and they're watching him to try to get laid, but they're going to get spit on and slapped by a girl. That's what's going to happen.
Oh, by the way, it's official. Friendship bridge built with friendship build with the Impulsive podcast, specifically with Mike. I followed Mike after the nice things he had to say about me on the Impulsive podcast. And yeah, I might go on it. So there is that. Not Mike Preisner we're talking about, right? Why wouldn't I just say Mike Preisner if that's who I was talking about? Yeah, rare Andrew Tate W. We got to hand it to him. Shilling the Pauls, eh? Yeah, dude. Motherfucker saying, don't platform Logan Paul. Bro, you guys have no understanding of platforming. You really think you should be platforming them? I'm going to lose my mind. I'm literally going to fucking lose my mind, dude. I don't think I'll ever be able to. I can't tell if this is a joke or if this is serious, right? Like, you can't be serious. Hey, man, they're platforming me, okay? It's the opposite. You must be joking, I think. Speaking of Andrew Tate, have you seen this? What is this? Yeah, I did see this. Celebrity idol Andrew Tate, Mike Marzelli, 11-year-old. Dude, I think that like misogyny is not going anywhere, obviously, okay? But you know, it's certainly made worse by people like Andrew Tate normalizing this behavior and making it seem cool, and there not being any like adequate pushback towards that sort of thing. What is this? I said, you look like the popular video game character Viper from Valorant. What? It's true. Dude, that kid sucks. Let's cancel him. Let's get him fired from baseball. Let's get this 11-year-old fired from baseball, dude. Download Valorant? I said I would. I haven't yet, but I would. I will. I will inevitably. Oh my God, wait, is there a new Button episode? No, this is an old one. We already saw this one. This one's kind of bunk, actually. I said I would. Okay, we got Jordan Klepper, and we have the Elon Musk anger bait video that was made specifically for me. But first, before we do this, we were talking about fucking, bro, is Donnie coming back? Yeah, tomorrow night, Donna series premiere, baby. That's right. TikTok influencer you're mauling over eats raw liver.
Cow liver is truly nature's superfood.
Bro, no, stop showing me this random lady. When will you rock this drip? I'm with her. Oh, dude, I do love the defund the FBI shit. That goes hard. This is how they're gonna do you if you go on impulsive.
We're boys.
Put it there. What's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you, bro. Pleasure. It's always a pleasure. What's going on, man? Nah, nothing.
Brendan Schraub is joining us today. How are you, Brendan?
I'm good, man. How you fellas doing?
Good. Are you dipping right now?
Yeah, dude. Nicotine.
Was that a sponsor?
Yeah. I bet it started off naturally though.
Are we getting paid for?
I mean, you can have some if you want some.
Well, I should say why you're on. You're on this show because you have a special coming out.
Correct.
Awesome. Where is it coming out?
YouTube. Decided to do YouTube.
You're a YouTube. Are you a vlogger?
No, not at all. No.
Why are you guys comparing me to fucking Brendan, permanent L taker Schraub? I would go so far as to say that I believe that I have a more respectable career on the internet than Brendan fucking Schraub does. And also, dicey. And also, yeah, if they were to have me on, it would probably be on different circumstances. Schraub had the only Jerry episodes I would skip when I listened a lot like 6 years ago. Yeah, he was fucking always awful.
You do YouTube?
You know, try.
You're doing great.
Yeah.
You like Logan's shirt?
Yeah, I dig it.
Because we were just at Coachella. That's what a lot of this episode is going to be about, I think.
Also, shout out to our George. George Janko's here. This isn't an episode without our George. Partially why Brendan's here, because on our last episode.
Say something, just even if it's quick.
Get in here. Brendan can fill in, but how you feeling?
Jeffree Star has some fantastic weed, man.
Can I say something cool?
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this moment. we got to go to dinner, bro.
Yeah, sorry guys.
It's all good. Where can they watch your special?
Thanks, man. Thick Boy YouTube called the Gringo Poppy.
Fantastic. Kevin, how do you feel about that? He's Mexican.
Yeah, we'll see.
He goes, I haven't heard the jokes.
Some Flamin' Hot Cheeto jokes in there, shit like that. You'll like it, man.
Well,
Yeah.
guys, thank you for listening to this episode of Impulsive. We love you. We'll see you next week. Hit that subscribe button. Peace.
Is this how a good friend would treat you? This is such a funny video, dude. I think it's way funnier that the show like the actual clips where they like fucking have a conversation where they're like ripping into him. But yeah, no, it was very awkward. I saw this. I saw this when we watched that. I saw this when we watched that shit, like the fucking Brendan Shaw video. But also, what the fuck? Someone said, Baby Keem rocking the SpongeBob 7s. Stop. Bro, what the fuck is going on? There's no shot. Stop saying it's actually 6, dude. It's actually 6. This is some Kingdom Hearts drip, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? These are literally Goofy's shoes. Did Baby Keem fight Goofy and disrespect him by stealing Goofy's clown shoes? Bro, it literally has the curve. Look at that. He's oddly halal. What, Baby Keem? Baby Keem is the man. I love Baby Keem. Go ahead, put these on since you want to be goofy. Exactly. Bro, this is some wild shit, okay? You're not ready for this drip king. I'm sorry. That's not drippy chest. Stop it. Dude, this is, okay, first of all, drip, right? Drip is subjective. Like, we all know this, right? Fashion is subjective. Drip is subjective. But this is perhaps the best representation of said reality. Because, like, first of all, I would never wear something like this. But if I were to wear something like this, y'all would destroy me. Maybe there'd be some fucking stands, some people who say, yeah, Hasan, you really tried it. It's all right. You know, maybe it's good. But most people will be like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Okay? Get the fuck out of here. You're looking goofy as hell. But when it's Baby Keem doing it, and he's supposed to be like a fashionista, an icon, right? Someone who is like out there doing experimental shit, you're like, oh, well, I like his music, so I'm going to go ahead and go, yuck, yuck, yuck. Seems like good shoes to me. That's what you sound like right now. That's what y'all are doing right now. Okay? Right this very moment. Maybe what Baby Keem was doing right here was commentary on society. There's a mirror right there, and that mirror says, and it's turned on to you, chat, it's saying, you're the goofy one. You're the goofy one for saying that these shoes look sick. You're going to get DMCA for that one? Was that good? Don't do it. I'm not going to say he's goofy. I'm just going to be nice and say Keyblade, because what if he sees it? You know what I mean? Hasan, this is from 3 days ago. Who gives a fuck? What do you mean? Isn't this sick? What? What's up with the arms on this thing? Was this goofy commentary on society? Yes, it was. Why do you have to show that? Why do you have to show that? Why do you have to show that? Why? Listen, there's always gonna be mistakes. When you want to be fucking fashionable, sometimes you're gonna swing and miss. Also, let me say something here. A lot of you were going crazy. Again, proving the point that I was making, that fashion is subjective. A lot of you were going crazy looking at Chris Smalls' drip saying, oh my God, an Eat the Rich jacket. I love that. But meanwhile, all you motherfuckers are laughing at me? Huh? Yeah, exactly. Because you like him and you don't like me, okay? That's what it is. Kind of a sad realization. I'm being like call me a conservative the way I'm fucking mentioning how many L's I'm taking, but thoughts on the Frank Ocean cock ring? I think the Frank Ocean cock ring is a wonderful investment. You know, I don't know what else to say about it other than, yeah. What is this? So cute, girl?
I'm in the hotel, bitch, I'm missing you in that throat, yeah. I'm in the pussy, she like, oh yeah. I'm trapping hard, make that dope sit.
That was actually a funny TikTok. What the fuck? That's remarkable. That's actually a funny TikTok, dude. That's great. Good job. Damn, dude. I've seen everything now. I've even seen a funny ass TikTok. All right, let's continue. Let's continue, okay? The right is prepping for civil war. I'd report them all to the FBI, but I literally don't have time to sit and report hundreds of videos. Oh, fuck. Hundreds of videos like this I'm seeing on my alt TikTok, and they didn't check Twitter, so here's a thread. We are going to look at Hogwatch. Before we move on to Jordan Klepper versus the Wisconsin Trump supporters, we're going to do a very special episode of Hogwatch, Insurrection Edition. Insurrection 2, Electric Boogaloo. Okay? But the real insurrection happens at the top of the hour, where the people rise up and go against this unjustifiable display of power in the form of a 60-second ad break. How can you do that? How can you fucking rise up against that? Well, by subscribing. That's right. By subscribing for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime is free. Okay? And then drenching your dick in Puff Daddy cologne. What? Anyway, bye. I don't even... Dude, sometimes chatters say the most insane shit. Murat was watching a clip of me yesterday, and I read something so dumb from the chat, which was like, you made a big cummy inside of my mom, and now she's pregnante. Take accountability or something. And I just like... It was so stupid. And Murat literally fucking... was watching this video next to my mom. So dumb. Anyway, so here I am taking accountability. I made a big cummy in the chatter's mommy, and now she's pregante. Okay? And the second accountability comes because I'm about to serve you the top of the hour ad break. But... like I said, if you get gifted a sub, you can avoid the top of the hour ad break. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. So dumb, dude. Congrats on getting her pregnant. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Well, hey, don't mind me. Just getting ready for my IRS audit. I know this is about to come. Listen, I'm just like...
Bro, what are they going to get? What are they going to audit, homie? The fucking mole in your ear? What do you own? Like, motherfuckers be like, listen, I know I got that beater car, you know, that Ford F-100 that I got from my granddaddy. The IRS won't be taking that. That's called capital. All right? You understand me? Like, what's the IRS taking, homie? Look at that ceiling. Look at that ceiling fan. What's the IRS taking from you? Camera pans the IRS agent digging his fingers through the sticky cup holders for some quarters. Yeah.
I've seen what happened to Trump.
Guy living in a trailer in fucking Kentucky. I seen what happened to Trump. They'll come after me next. It's like, dude, what are you saying? What are you saying? This is the worst case of main character syndrome I've ever seen, and maybe some others, okay? Motherfucker lives in a place where they just built a septic tank. And he's like, they're coming after me for real. The IRS. Shut up, pig, Turkish migrant. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. I missed it. What did this guy say? Freaking good says, shut up, Turkish pig migrant. Go back to shithole you came from. Hasan, pig. Everyone hates you, pig. Aw. That was nice. What's happening, bro? Am I making fun of your cousin? Is that why you're so mad? That's not very nice of you to say. The FBI is going to come and take his beer can collection.
Yeah, it's go time. Everybody knows exactly what I'm talking about. The Democrat Nazis have gone too far. Just look at what they've said in the Senate in the past. Look at all the ammunition the IRS is buying.
This guy's got real, like, I can't believe the Democrats want to raise the estate tax energy. You know what I mean? He's like, this is the guy that they beam literal fucking Republican messaging directly to, okay? When they say, like, you know, we really got to fucking make sure the death tax has a higher cap, like a higher minimum. Really fucked up. It's like hurting everyday Americans. There's like 15,000 Americans make enough or have enough wealth for the fucking estate tax. And this guy's like, they're not coming after me. 20 minutes with this guy, and I bet I could convince him to eat dog poop.
And look at the new classification they come out with the MBEs. I fit that description quite nicely.
What's the MBE? One in the chat said he's 25 years old. Shut the fuck up. No, he's not. What, Medicaid budget and expenditure system? Is that what it is? No. No, he said MBE. M, not NB. No, major bag alert. My big Enos. Massive bodied American. Chat, shut the fuck up. He's not saying. My man's like, I'm non-binary. And by that, I mean I'm non-binary. What did he say? We need to hear it again. Hold on.
Classification they come out with the buying up. Look at the new classification they come out with the MBEs.
What? MVEs? What does that mean? Militant violent extremist? Oh, MVE? Wait. My man said the Democrat Nazis are coming after us. But also, the government is... Wait, what? No, not militant violent extremists. You made that up. No shot.
I fit that description quite nicely. Yeah. If you followed me on my other account, follow me on this one as well. Don't let them shut me up. Every time I...
Okay, wait. Someone in the chat actually sent me another one from this guy. Sam Adams 593.
come across one of you who have lost your account due to the Democrat Nazis on the Democrat Nazi app,
Wait, what? So it's MVE, which is militant violent extremist. Oh man, he got banned again. He got banned again.
In the United States. Only in the United States do we allow pieces of shit like you to hold office. Only in the United States do we protect pieces of shit like you who
Damn, bro, he's about to fucking tear into Nadler, dude.
do hold office. Only in the United States are we fucking patient enough that when you push us too far, we're coming for your fat ass head. So fuck you, Jerry Nadler.
Stop, guys. Stop making fun of him for only owning one shirt. The IRS took his other camo shirt. Okay? You're out here making fun of a man. First of all, that's very classist of you. Okay? Secondly, it's definitely ableist of you. And lastly, he only has one shirt because the IRS came after all of his other shirts.
Nadler, you're another one of those pieces of shit.
Yeah, divorce court took his wife. The IRS took his shirt. Now all he's got is his Android phone where he shoots these goddamn videos disrespecting Nadler.
Shit that need to be flushed down the fucking Washington toilet. Only in the United States.
If the feds knock on your door.
It's a very informative video. I encourage everybody to watch it. Listen, if you work for the feds and you ever plan to come knock on my door, now or in the future, don't. It's not going to end well for you. You see, after yesterday, when
Bro, this guy's awesome, dude. He's saying he's gonna kill federal agents. That's great. I mean, not that the idea is not great. I meant like it's funny that he's saying these out loud, okay? Not that it's a great thing to do. Obviously, I'm not platforming that. Fuck. No, don't. Shit. You know what I mean? It's just funny that he's like admitting it.
When you, the big bad FBI, goes and raids Donald Trump's house, you lost all credibility with the American people. You see, you're now.
I love the guy who's like very offended that Donald Trump is being investigated by the feds. Like that's his level of temperament, okay? And but he's going to take on the entire federal government by himself. This is the weekend warrior couch potato equivalent of the guy who fucking says like, man, LeBron James ain't shit. Back in my day in high school, I could have beat his ass. You know what I mean? It's just like, but this time he thinks like he's going to out LeBron James. Like the guy who thinks they're going to be better at basketball than LeBron James is saying he's going to out violent militia the fucking American federal government, the American federal agencies, okay? You can't out militia them, dumbass. They kill babies all the time. Why do you think? Look at Waco. They are the LeBron James of killing dogs, killing babies, killing people in general. Why do you think you can out militia them? The police threw C4 out of a helicopter in 1984 and blew up an entire fucking block. Like right next to Drexel, okay? In Philadelphia. You really think you're going to out, boom them? No, you're not. That's real, by the way. They did do that. They blew up and lit an entire city block on fire. $1985, not 4, sorry. George Orwin.
The new Gestapo, the new KGB. And we don't respect you anymore.
He doesn't respect the government anymore. He's going to tell them federal agents knocking down federal agents outside of his house. Okay? They're like, we're armed. Please come out with your hands in the air. He's like, I don't respect you anymore. Didn't you see my tweets? I said, hashtag not my government. You've lost my respect, sir. You have no authority over me. I love this guy. And then they're gonna they're outside of his house. They got like snipers trained on him. They're like, oh fuck. We lost Sam Adams 5-9-3. We lost him. He's a sovereign citizen now. Pack it up, boys. Pack it up. We got to move on next door. We lost his respect. We have no power to compel him anymore.
Because you can find somebody who's pro-America and raid their house, but you can't show up at Hunter Biden's house and raid him. You can't show up at Nancy Pelosi's house and raid her. You can't show up at Jerry Swalwell's house and raid him. You can't show up at Hillary Clinton's house and raid her, but you can raid somebody who's pro-America. See, if you hate this country, the FBI stays away from you. But if you love this country, they try to tear you down.
Okay, he does have good, I like him. He seems like he's got some good ideas. Now, why am I saying this? He's got good camera presence, okay? Like, here's a guy who could have very easily, like, if he found, like, a theater program early on, he wouldn't have been like this, okay? He does. He likes it. He likes being on camera. You can tell. All right, let's see.
They just drew up the one about the guns and, all that good stuff. They've included in it $80 billion set aside to pay IRS agents to come and take our weapon.
Bro, what are they going to do? Like, math your life away? I don't understand. Wait, they said come and take your weapons? What? Okay, to be fair, he's not wrong. Because, like, if he's evading taxes, which it seems like he is, because he's, like, genuinely fearful of this, like, a lot of these guys, the only assets they have are weapons. Because, like, it's not like they have nice cars or they're living in, like, nice houses or anything. Like, yeah, no, they're renting a shitty-ass fucking property in the middle of nowhere, bumfuck Mississippi, okay? And the only thing they have, the only assets they have are probably guns, and they do hold a lot of value, so if they force him to liquidate his assets, I'm going to assume that they're going to do that. They're going to take their weapons away.
So it's going to be the IRS coming to do it. Well. You want to know how to combat this? Stop paying your taxes. If...
Wait. Oh. Wait. He said commit tax fraud. You know how you stop the IRS dead in their tracks from coming in and taking your guns? Commit tax fraud, brother. Yeah, that's foolproof, dude.
100,000 people got together, 50,000 people got together and quit paying taxes. Another million would follow suit. Everybody's waiting for the next man to take action. So all we got to do is just freaking take action, man.
Dude, this is awesome. God, I love dumb guys so much. God, dumb guys are the best, dude. Like, yeah, let's take... He thinks there isn't already 50K people. Yeah. Pretty sure there's a lot of people that are not doing it already, which the IRS is going to come after soon, but... No, this is awesome. He's like, yeah, united, what do they say? Divided we beg, united we bargain. That's right.
As soon as people that love our cause and are supportive of our cause see us doing it, they're going to follow suit. In this new bill they just drew.
Wait, what?
As soon as people that love our cause and are supportive of our cause see us doing it, they're going to follow suit. In this new bill.
I love that. Okay, that guy, he's got some good ideas. I wonder if he has better. Wage earners literally cannot choose to not pay their taxes. Yeah, that's the funny part. Like, this is exclusively for, like, people that have, like, LLCs and shit. Like, how are you going to stop paying your taxes as a fucking wage laborer? You know what I mean? Like, how are you... You're not filing a 1099. If you're filing a W-2, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go up to your boss and ask for it? I mean, great. Do it. I'm on board. You can put withholding 0, 0 withholding yes. Okay. You just filed tax exempt status, brother. It's not hard. Just don't file your W-2, bro, Lamont. Chat, that's not how this works. Have none of you fucking guys worked a day in your lives? Like, okay, guys, listen. You don't actually fucking pay taxes at the end of the year if you work a regular job. Your boss already takes that off of your fucking paycheck. When you get paid every 2 weeks, okay? When you get paid every 2 fucking weeks, why am I asking this question? Of course I know none of you are fucking employed. It was the largest percentage in this chat was unemployed, student, no income whatsoever. Why would I think that any of you know how that works? When you get paid, okay? You've already paid your taxes, or rather, your boss is already paying your fucking taxes and taking that off of your paycheck, okay? I have 0 on my taxes, so I have no dependents, so I get money back every year. Yet taxes still auto come out of my paycheck, so a wage cuck like me can't just stop paying taxes. That's the point. No, Chief, you can take off that sales tax. I'm protesting the government. Okay, let's continue.
And
wait, there's more of him? Let's see.
I want people to prepare for what is coming.
I like this guy because he's always driving. A lot of these pussies don't actually fucking drive while they're like filming themselves, whereas this guy very actively is moving around in his, what I assume, Ford F-150. And I think that's cool. I bet if you asked him, he'd say women are worse drivers than men. Anila, thank you for the 25. Get the subs.
Bigger than just food shortages and high gas prices. It's deeper than right versus left.
Dude, I always wonder how it comes out like this. Do conservatives have like a different phone? Like, why is it that conservative phones, like, they always, it looks like they filmed this on Indian TikTok. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's like a specific filter that makes it unironically feel like it's like a much older phone or something. It's like so filtered out that it just feels like a much, much older phone.
What you are witnessing and about to really understand, this is about good versus evil.
Yeah, she got the Mexico filter on, dude.
How far down the rabbit hole are you willing to look?
Wait. He didn't even say nothing. Yo, I hate these TikToks, man. I fucking hate these TikToks. All you're doing is just like, this is like a retweet. You know what I mean? It's not even a retweet, though. It's like when you fucking quote tweet and you don't even say anything. You just do this on a quote tweet. You know what I mean? You see a tweet that's like popping off, and then you do exactly this, and then you put it like a Like a finger emoji. Like, you didn't do anything. Stop. There are accounts with 7 million followers that literally only debate. I wanted him to add something to it. East Coast Patriot, like, I want to know.
So 87,000 armed IRS agents because they care about your taxes, but not 87,000 armed border agents to keep America safe.
True, sister. That's right. That's right. No border agents. There's 0 right now.
Not 87,000 armed security guards to keep our children safe in schools. I guess we know where the priority lies. So 87.
Dude, I love this. God, they're spitting so much. Dude, I love conservative.
Scientists remain perplexed at how Trump could see into the future with such precision and accuracy. Let's watch.
If he gets in, you will have a depression the likes of which you've never seen. Your 401ks will go to hell, and it'll be a very, very sad day for this country.
Yeah, I'm just going to chalk that up to a coincidence.
If Biden got in, you'd be paying $7, $8, $9. Didn't they say get rid of your car? If he's elected, the stock market will crash.
Well, let's see if he's right. Here is the crude oil index, highest it's ever been ever. Financial experts urge caution as stock market slump sends 401ks tank.
Dog, no wonder he gets 7 fucking hearts a video. You're not doing anything. You're just going, while you're driving. What the fuck? I need him to talk more.
So TikTok, I got this theory, man. Tell me what y'all think. So we know weather modification's been a thing since like the early 50s, right? It was first published in the early 50s. They probably were able to do it long before that, but
remember what I said about Sam Adams? This guy's the opposite. Sam Adams has charisma. Okay? He's got an understanding of like commentary. He can captivate an audience. Meanwhile, this fucking guy, he's got nothing.
they put it into the newspaper in the early 50s. So tell
Bro,
me,
why do you give these asshats clout? What do you mean? What asshat clout?
me something, right? Google has been...
Okay, this is boring. It sucks. Oh my god. Sorry about that. I just killed all of you. I'm sorry. You know my man's a victim of divorce court. Okay, we're done with this guy. It's too sad.
Things are gonna get really messy, but we're getting close, so should be somewhat happy. Just look at what's going on.
I'm going to just put this out there. I had a few people comment on my post and my brother's post. He's also the co-leader of a militia that we started, which, by the way, already has members.
What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? This is insane. Bro, why are you using the least flattering angle, dog? What the fuck? This is a crime.
And people lining up. Now, religion aside, we don't believe in being segregated, so we don't care if you're black, white, Asian, Norse pagan, Christian, Buddhist.
Wait, why did he have to I love that, militias have gotten a bad rap, okay? We're not one of them segregated militias, okay? We're one of them all-inclusive, co-ed, non-segregated militias. No Muslims, okay? But, everybody else.
Trans, gay, lesbian, we don't fucking care because we accept anybody who is willing to fight for the Constitution and for the American people. Now, to those who are wolves, those who are willing to stand up and fight, please follow.
Okay, listen, if you're not currently in the military and you have that haircut, automatic jail, okay? Like, why? Why would you do that to yourself, dude? Why do you have a jarhead cut if you're not a Marine? My man wanted to be a Marine so bad, he's like, we eat crayons for breakfast. Semper Fi, baby. I need y'all to understand me. We love eating crayons. You come into this militia, you're going to be eating crayons for breakfast. Just like our forefathers did.
Please stand with us. We welcome you. And for those who are sheep, who don't want to stand, who want to trust in their government that has already failed them multiple times, and who want to bend the knee, stay the fuck off my page.
I love that. Bro, if you're... I love dudes who are like... yeah, I'm setting a militia, but then they're like, stay the fuck off my page. Bro, what do you mean? What are you protecting? You're on TikTok. Like, if you can't deal with fucking trolls and shit, how are you going to deal with the federal government?
I don't need sheep on my page. I need wolves that will stand with me so that we might fight this corrupt government, these corrupt cops, every fucking corrupt person in this country, and bring our country back to the glory it once was.
He says, sheep DNI. This man is like, yeah, he's like, miners and sheep DNI. He, him, George Orwin defender, hater of police, ACAB, furries welcome, sheep and miners DNI. If you're here, you need to tell me what your fave is and what your problematic fave is. Do you stand Jungkook or not? And if you don't, and if you do not stand Jungkook, I'll tell you what, DNI for you too. Leave Jungkook out of this. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The United States of America is no longer the United States of America, and we're no longer the greatest country in the fucking world. We are actually nowhere close. We don't lead when it comes to anything. So, just that being said, our freedom is a fucking lie. And the government's corrupt. They control everything about us, and they don't care about us. And voting has already been proven to be fake. Doesn't fucking matter. Biden would have gotten elected if the votes were real. I mean, 14 million votes over fucking night. Yeah, fucking right. Wake the fuck up. But, that being said, doesn't matter what I believe. It just means...
Yeah, why is that everybody that, like, fucking constantly will... Listen, if you're one of those motherfuckers that, like, puts a job application form as a reply under, like, a OnlyFans girl or whatever, why don't you do that to these guys? These motherfuckers need a job. At least the OnlyFans girl has income. You're like, oh, job application, lol. Reply to these motherfuckers. They don't have a job. Imagine you took an L so hard you started a militia. No, it's awesome. His brothers look exactly like you would imagine.
I post and my brother's post. He's also the co-leader of a militia that we started.
Co-leader doing a stitch. Alright. We're not trying to be diverse with this militia, but...
Bro, these guys saw Black Hammer and we're like, why not White Hammer? That's awesome. Time to do the white man's reparations.
If people want to...
Bro, if you look like a Resident Evil 7 character, yeah, like, of course you have to start a militia. People talk about, like, obviously we're not, like, pro phrenology on this broadcast, but, like, what was this guy destined to do? Also, why is it the only angle that they have? Why is it always the fucking booger angle? You know what I mean? Someone in the chat said, is this guy TikToking from his deathbed? No, man. That's just a fentanyl filter, okay?
Join a militia or this.
Dude, these guys are so low energy. What the fuck?
militia, it's fine.
Like, join a militia if you want. It's all good if you don't want to join the militia.
Join a militia or this militia, it's fine. Here's how I'm taking it and fixing some wording of his. What he means by it. We don't mind civilians. There's some people that are not warrior type, guard duty type, etc. Everyone has
guard duty type
skills, attributes that
some of y'all don't have dark triad qualities. Some of y'all are Geminis, okay? But I'll tell you what, you can join this militia, okay? Except for cancers. Fuck cancers, okay? If you're a cancer, you come nowhere near my militia. You understand me? It's all good.
That they can contribute. Some people find this extremist. Some people think this is a hilarious joke of propaganda or whatever shit stuff. I'd rather have a community-based militia that can help one another, even have other militias that are allies to help out in central points.
We're expecting all types, warriors and guards, okay? Listen, if you're an alchemist, you stay the fuck away, okay? We want warriors and we want guards, okay? If you're a thief build, that's fine too. We're going to need some thief builds, okay? We're going to have to steal the additional supply of downers from the local pharmacy at a certain point, and we need someone with lock picking skills, okay? If you're a fucking warlock, we'll take you too.
In America, because it's gone to we the people to we the government control you, which is not okay. There is no vote system. That's not an act. Intelligence, people that are retired would know and tell you the same thing. The government lies all the time. All the time. Some people ignore and deny because it doesn't, they get scared or can't live their life thinking anything but.
My dude, if you get winded from a 2-minute promo for your fucking militia, possibly due to long COVID and your treatment methods for your long COVID, I'm talking ivermectin, you're probably not going to make it too far. Like, I don't know what kind of war you were trying to wage against the federal government, but it's over. You lost already. You already packed your fucking bags before it started. What the fuck?
But everything's true. So, what the government says based on that. But with that said, we're more of laid-back people, but we want military vets, military personnel.
We're a laid-back militia.
Weapons, food, farms, etc. to build a community. We're not going to be prejudiced against color. I'm tired of the division shit. I'm tired of the hate.
Also, please bring Narcan. Like, I'm not joking. You would be surprised how much we need that, okay? We're like a chill militia. Please bring Narcan.
Yeah, certain types of people, yeah. Pedophiles, I don't agree with. Fuck that. I have children. No. Corrupt people in general, cops, corrupt SWAT, corrupt government, politicians, etc. It's not what we're for. We won't accept bribery. We won't kneel down. We won't.
Okay, well, now we know why they only have 2 likes, brother. You can't be a libertarian anti-government militia and say no pedophiles. Brother, that's your target market. Okay? The fuck do you mean no pedophiles? No cops, no pedophiles? You just eliminated like 98% of militia members, okay? Have you seen a militia? Also, yeah. So if he didn't have children, pedophiles would be okay. That's a funny way to say no pedophiles. I have children. Ew. Like he's like, if I didn't have children, you know, you can do whatever the fuck you want with them. But part 1, stand and fight, stand for our Constitution. Listen, it's good that these guys are you know, they're dreaming big, okay?
That if you're willing to stand for this Constitution and fight with the rest of us, you're a wolf. If you're not, and you want to bend the knee, you're a sheep, and you need to stay off my page and my brother's, because you're not welcome here.
Stay off my page and my brother's.
Now, if you're a sheep and one day you wake up and you become a wolf, you're more than welcome to join us. We don't care about your past, whoever you are, unless you're a pedophile. All we care about is...
Yo, he mentioned that as well. Let's go. It's a strictly anti-pedophile militia, okay? I know numbers are down. And look. Further down the line, we might change the no pedophile rule. It seems like a lot of the applicants did not hear about the no pedophile rule, okay? Why do they keep saying that? Bro, they keep mentioning no pedophiles. And it's only now causing me to imagine that they put out this, like, you know, come join the militia TikTok, and then everyone that wanted to join was a pedophile. Like everyone that was like, oh, here's a militia. We heard it's a militia, but listen, you guys don't have a no pedophiles rule, right? I see. Why do they keep saying that?
That is the fact that you're willing to stand with us and fight for the Constitution.
So yesterday, I decided to run my name on the DOD's website, do a background check on myself, and I'm proud to say that I am on the FBI, CIA, Interpol, and the DOJ's watch list. Same thing, our forefathers were considered.
What, are they watching you because you're so thumb-like that they're surprised you're not a fucking cop? You're on their watch list because they were like, this man is a cop. This man was born a cop, okay? This man literally came out of the womb a fucking cop, okay? I mean, they're fascinated. They're fascinated because he's a signed cop at birth, and they're like, wait a minute, are you sure you're not one of us?
Considered extremist. They actually killed their children, the Brits did, because they signed the Declaration of Independence.
What?
They sacrificed so because...
Dude, I love when these guys have like a little bit of theater spark in them. You know what I mean? That just makes the content so much better. You know this is one of those guys. The moment that they can like hold a conversation, carry on with a monologue without dropping a beat, that's when you know these motherfuckers are like, they're theater kids.
Because they signed the Declaration of Independence. They sacrificed so much for our freedoms today that are getting stripped away. Okay, by the alphabet mafia, by the pronoun mafia, by my feelings mafia, and by a tyrannical government that are overstepping their bounds for many, many years now.
By the way, this is just like Hog Aaron Sorkin. Okay? Make no mistake. This man is every bit the annoying Aaron Sorkin ass motherfucker that every Aaron Sorkin loving West Wing watching dumbass lib is, okay? Yeah. Hey, CIA, it's time to talk. America used to be a proud nation. It used to be a good nation. And now, I'm afraid I can't. Aaron Porkin? Oh, no. Okay. I'm afraid I can no longer call it anything but an abomination. And if all of our politicians are doing masturbation, why can't we turn around and engage in procreation.
Okay? So I'm doing the right thing by speaking out against them. That's how you know, because I'm on their watch list. They don't want us to be a republic. They want to keep us a controlled democracy. Fuck them.
He just made up his own terms like a controlled democracy.
The
Oh,
law.
let's go.
Good morning, TikTok. Nothing funny about this post.
Wait, I want to see your funny post now. This one is Mama3363. Wait, I want to see your funny post. If this is like, if there's nothing funny about this post, I want to see what the funny ones look like. Oh my gosh, she got that fucking Marge Simpson's sister voice on her, dude. You know what I mean? She got that pack a day for the past fucking 35 years voice.
HR 4350 is a bill in the House that they have already passed. It lets the Democrats put Biden as a dictator over military and everything, which means Biden will go into martial law. When we go into martial law, they're only coming after conservatives and people trying to save America.
How is she trying to save America? What are you going to do? Smoke more fucking Virginia Slims? Like, what are you... How are you saving America, lady? By yelling at, like, the Mexican store clerk? You know what I mean? I'm saving America one day at a time. You know how, like, this is... The liberal version of this is, like, literally being like, oh, well, you know, I'm not using a bag when I go to When I go to Erewhon, I bring my own bag, sweaty. That's how I'm saving the world. And her version of that is literally just like, you know, yelling at brown people. Saving America one store clerk at a time.
This is no longer a joke. There's nothing funny about this. We have got to wake up and fight. Fight like you've never fought before. I will go out in a blaze of glory before I turn against my heavenly Father.
The only thing she's fighting against is lung cancer, okay? Too many lung darts.
Or before I turn against this country. Know that. Fight like you've never fought before.
Christ, dude. She'll go out in a blaze, all right. Falling asleep while smoking. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Someone said lead paint generation.
I will.
Yeah, irreparable damage.
What? You don't know that's what we've been waiting to hear? Say when. Act accordingly.
What? Why are these guys like...
What? You don't...
Why do all these guys keep saying they're gonna fucking murder, like... They're gonna murder, like, ATF agents, dude?
No, that's what we've been waiting to hear? Say when. Act accordingly.
Everyone on TikTok is a theater kid. How? That motherfucker is 5'4". Oh, 100%. How do guys like this even have a TikTok? Because TikTok is too busy fucking shadow banning me, okay, for posting too well. That's right. You want to know why these guys still have a TikTok?
Y'all watch
Because TikTok...
It's a
Wait, what the fuck?
Rolls and it come with umbrella.
Because TikTok is too busy attacking me and shadow banning me for good posts. Fucking muting my TikToks. He's such a sassy bitch, huh? Bro has minions for teeth. By the way, no wonder. you start to realize why red flag laws are, you know, never going to fucking pass in this country. Because, like, dude, if you fucking post on TikTok about your guns, like, you probably shouldn't have a gun. That's an automatic red flag. Okay? Like, that dude should not have a gun. That's a red flag law. You come in and you say, hey, sir, thank you. You know, I don't know. You lure him in by saying, like, hey, this is a no age of consent zone. Like, come in. And he's like, oh, my God, I love that. No age of consent. Finally, the nanny state will get off my back. And then, boom. Okay? Fucking throw one of those fucking lion tranks at him, okay? Boom! Hits him in the neck. He falls down. You take all of his guns away. You say, hey, sir, you are no longer allowed to have a weapon, okay? We just red flagged you. I mean, come on, brother. Oh, dude, we got the Vaseline filter. It's back. This guy thinks the military commander should just off the executive branch and hand over the country to Trump.
Dear Combat Area Commandment Generals, there's 12 of you guys. You are witnessing open treason against your country. We, the people, ask you to do something about it. Now, I know a couple things that most Americans don't know. There's only two people that give you orders. Secretary of Defense, the President of the United States, who was known to have committed treason when we all found out about it during the Trump-Ukrainian phone call. The public has known about Biden's treason since 2019. How long have you guys known about it?
What? Your face? Yeah, he's compelling. I kind of love him. I mean, he just has like such a weird nerdy voice. It's kind of hard not to like go, huh? What? That's weird. Like, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. He's like, how long have you guys known about it? Oh, this is awesome, dude. Thank God for incest. I mean, really, how else would we have such incredible conservative content? Just think about that. I mean, it's great. What do you mean, dude? Oh, Jesus, dude. Oh, come on. Come on. Brooklyn podcast, they're off the perk. Yeah, yep.
Now, you combat area commanders, 11 of you are Trump appointees. Charles Flynn, you were appointed by Biden. But I know you're still a loyalist. We have 12 generals.
He knows, dude. What was that? That. Yeah, I know you're a loyalist. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yo, you know this motherfucker was in the military, okay? That's so crazy.
We have 12 generals that are loyal to Trump. The Secretary of State and the President of the United States are the two only people that could tell them what to do. They run the whole military. What I am getting at.
I should know. I was dishonorably discharged from it.
Combat.
After I tried to do after I tried to do a private pile.
Area commanders to the military. What I am getting at, combat area commanders, there's only two people that stand in the way of bringing freedom to.
Oh my God, he's got his eyelids tatted up. That's awesome. Woo! God damn. His name is literally U.S. Conspiracist. I love this
your
guy.
Country. Please bring justice.
Yeah, he called the
Standing by.
He called the manager of the military, dude. You can't. That's undefeated.
Hey, Patriots standing by. Thank God I seen your video.
I love when it's a particularly wet video, like this one. You know what I mean? He's like, it's a beautiful day out here in Connecticut where I live, okay? I got my cars out here in the front yard. I'm cleaning them up. Shit's real moist out here. You understand? It's damp. It's damp as hell. And what a beautiful time to call for a military coup d'etat.
Hey, Patriots standing by. Thank God I seen your video this morning, because I would have totally forgotten. See, here in Kentucky, a strange thing is happening too. Look at that phenomenon up there. It's where the sun, it kind of hazes behind the clouds. That's exactly what happened.
They really just start to record any fucking where, no planning, just raw dogging the creative process. That's how you're supposed to do it.
When it's time to take over the fucking government.
What?
See, here in Kentucky, a strange thing is happening too. Look at that phenomenon up there. It's where the sun, it kind of hazes behind the clouds. That's exactly what happens when it's time to take over the fucking government.
Damn, dude. Let's go. I was wrong. I said Connecticut, but it was Kentucky. I clocked that Kentuckian from a mile away. Oh, this is so good. They're so convinced that it'll be veterans that do domestic terror.
This is all to the vets and patriots out there. There's no music on.
Oh my God, not the fucking Desert Storm hat, bro. Stop playing with me. You are, oh no, that's so good. Is that a newer one or is that Desert Storm? Because it is my favorite war. For those of you who don't know, it's the best one. Okay? It's the best one. America has done a lot of military conquest, but the Desert Storm veterans are particularly chill. Okay? No, it's newer Marine camo. Okay, never mind. Yeah, they didn't have this. They didn't have the digital drip. It's the Iraq 2 one. Your favorite war, lol? Yes. Why? Because it is the quintessential American war. Okay? Where you went over there, you did nothing. Okay? You felt like shit. You might have gotten anthrax poisoning or whatever the fuck kind of like weird vaccines the government made you take. You ate some go juice. Okay? And then you came back and you were like, we did it. We did it. We fucking did it, bro. Boys, we did it. There's nothing. You didn't do anything. It was awesome.
On this. Just letting you know, storm's coming. We need to be prepared.
Yeah, Patriots. Calling all Patriots. A storm is coming. The first Gulf War desert camo pattern. Oh, yeah, that one's whack. Not good.
This will probably get taken down. But duet this, repost this. If you're not ready yet, it's time to get ready.
I mean, how is it any different than like 14-year-old anarchists on Reddit being like, we're doing a general strike? Like the planning, the motivation, the supplies, the arming of all the rebels. Like there's so much required to do what he is saying. And he's like, oh yeah, we're going to do it. A storm is coming. Just, repost my face and we'll do it. This is the exact same shit as like anarchists on fucking TikTok and anarchists on Reddit being like, yeah, we're doing a general strike, comrades. It's coming. Nice horseshoe theory? No, I mean, they're not equivalent with their political ideologies. I'm saying that, like, they're going to accomplish nothing. At least this way.
Left is running rampant. And they're going to try to take rights away. And that's where the patriots and the vets need to stand up and defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign or domestic.
Wouldn't you literally be the domestic enemy if you accomplished what you were saying you want to accomplish? Like, if you set out to accomplish what you claim you want to accomplish, you would literally be the domestic enemy. Typical left, always getting what we want, no matter how. We always win.
Not in the slightest. It's pointless to hide if you're trying to send a message. They're more afraid of us than we are of them.
What?
They signed H.R. 1808 and barricaded themselves in.
There's no fucking shot. Didn't the military say they were getting all domestic terrorists out of their ranks? No fucking shot is this guy still in the military. I wish I knew where they were hearing this IRS is coming for our guns thing. This guy's a op, okay? He's got a fucking G-Man skull, okay? This guy's an op. Little baby said I'm 4 PF. Let's box. No. Yeah, he's going to join one of those like 3%ers and then he's going to be like, let's do a terrorism. And then boom. Turns out, when they look at the text messages, he's the one guiding the conversation the entire fucking time. They're like, what? Not you, John. You got dishonorably discharged from the military. I thought you were one of us for your Tic Tacs. You kept saying, let's do terrorisms. And I thought that was because you were riding with us. Why are you the reason why we're in jail now, John? I trusted you.
So we got the weaponization of the FBI and law enforcement on true red-blooded patriotic Americans. Just wait until the IRS is weaponized against every single one of us. And then they...
Brother, you have a tube behind you. Like, you have no assets that the IRS could take. Stop it. Stop. Like, yes, the IRS sometimes goes after the working poor because they do not have any fucking power to go after like anyone with any sort of like actual serious interest in doing tax evasion. And the laws are quite literally written in a way to shelter the income and assets of the extremely powerful and wealthy. But like, you are far below the even minimum wage worker guy. With respect to your like, what are they going to take from you, man? What the fuck are they going to take from you? You know what this is like? It's like when you fucking see the Sigma grind set, adventure capitalists, or sorry, wantrepreneurs on fucking TikTok and Instagram being like, dog, of course I got capital. I got this 94 Civic. That's a hand-me-down, but that's capital, brother. Like, I'm on my fucking grind set. Like, LARPing and advocating for the worst capitalist practices. That's like the same energy. You got nothing that the IRS can take. Why are you worried, man? Why are you so pressed? They already took your kids away, but that was divorce court. The IRS can't do that to you, okay?
Seize guns or try to seize the guns through tax audits. 87,000 new, fully armed and trained IRS agents are about to start knocking on doors, folks. That makes the IRS the biggest federal institution in America, bigger than the Pentagon, CIA, I think all of them, honestly. And they're armed to the fucking teeth. So, I guess just keep sitting back and letting them shove it right up our asses. So we got the...
You said that makes the IRS bigger than the Pentagon. For those of you who don't know, the Pentagon is one of the largest sole organizations on the planet that hires the most amount of people. I think it's like the Pentagon, Walmart. Yeah, that's... I think the DOD is literally the largest, right? It's even larger than the Chinese army. IRS, not the original and only needed group for a government. Yeah, literally.
Quorum.
No, these people are fundamentally against, like, they don't understand what the IRS does, I think.
This is very good stuff. Shut up and listen.
Oh, yeah, that's right, dude. This guy's going to come at you with some good fucking takes. Let me tell you what, boy. Okay, listen up. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. Now, listen. Listen. The IRS wants you to watch those ads. If you want to fight back against the IRS, you don't need guns. You don't need weapons. All you need is a $5 a month subscription or a Twitch Prime. That's right, folks. Twitch Prime is free as long as you got an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. If they come after Trump, they're coming after you with that ad break too. Now, of course, there's some wonderful, kind individuals out there who will tactically gift you a gifted sub. If you're lucky, boys, girls, you might get one of them gifted subs. If you're not lucky, you make your own goddamn luck. You hear me? Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
Our constitutional republic is dead. August 8th, 2022 will go down in history as a day of infamy.
The DoD is the largest employer in the world with over 1.4 million active duty service members, soldiers, Marines, sailors, airmen, and guardians as of 2022. Yep. Wait, what the fuck? Akad BD, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Hope and Decay, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Were 81, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Ray Denelli, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
For me, the unprecedented raid on a former president's home confirms a post-Republican era for America. It's now a leftist dictatorship with the acquiescence of establishment politicians of both parties. The usual toothless threats of investigation from Kevin McCarthy and other rhinos are a waste of time.
Let's go. This guy's like Kevin McCarthy's a rhino, dude. I love that. Tyler Spark, thank you for the 10 gifted as well.
The FBI raid on President Trump's Mar-a-Lago home should be cause for the Republicans in Washington to throw out the archaic rule books and establish a shadow Congress. We're done with investigations, decorum, and fake bipartisanship. The Republican Governors Association and the states with Republican majorities in their legislatures must form a consortium to declare the federal government under the Biden disadministration Respublica non grata. That's an unacceptable and rejected government to those of you in Pahokee. State guards and law enforcement should be activated.
Bro. Is this what happens when you read too much theory on the right? Because I know what it looks like when you read too much theory on the left. You become this like unhinged, annoying fucking... Actually, the shining path is the real revolutionary forces. You know, Maoist third worldist kind of guy. And I feel like this is the right-wing version of that, where it's like he read too much. And now his understanding the government is like... not even a Tom Clancy novel, but what's it? What's the one with the fucking Da Vinci Code? Dan Brown?
to oppose any federal warrant being enforced by the FBI. These FBI individuals have placed their paychecks, pensions, and careers ahead of their country and their oath. Oaths are now just one more item to check off to get a federal job. They're meaningless to people who've lost their values and morals. I would have refused to carry out the raid and resigned on the spot. I've done it before when I couldn't continue working for people I didn't respect or were incapable of good management. The hypocritical rhino establishment insiders who no longer represent the people but only their own opinions, power, wealth, and special interest co-conspirators are as responsible as the morally bankrupt Democrats for enabling the lawless Biden junta. The Republican senators who voted to confirm the fascist in sheep's clothing Merrick Garland.
Stop. Obama-loving judge signed off on the raid? Wait, this guy's fucking awesome. What's the problem? Like, he just seems to be having a great time. Why are conservatives always like this? Do you ever feel that these people are misguided socialists? No. No, I don't.
Garland.
Okay, I don't want to watch this. This is boring.
I'm telling y'all right now, if I'm after Trump and they hit him with some phony bullshit and he's not able to run in 2024, it's on.
What are you going to do, bro? Beat your ex-wife harder? She's with another man now, okay? You can't do that anymore. Judge signed off on the restraining order, okay? What are you going to do? Are you going to punch more drywall? Jesus Christ. It's on. I'll get another tribal tattoo. You will never stop me. I'll keep blasting lung darts indoors, okay? Now that my bitch wife is no longer telling me I can't smoke inside, I'll drink all the goddamn Monster energy drinks at the gas station, okay? Gonna cry more? Yeah. I'll make another TikTok where I'm even more sad. And you'll see, you'll feel bad about it this time too.
Hope you guys have prepared yourselves.
Wait, isn't this the fucking gay guy from Modern Family? What the fuck? What? Yo, this guy's a chud now? What is happening?
When there's a attempted communist takeover, they don't just walk away.
Dude, what the fuck? My man's a method actor, dude. That's crazy. Literally, like, he's one of the... Oh, dude, what the fuck? Patacussy, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. It's not him, Lamau. Don't lie to me. It is him. Bro, what the fuck? Modern Family head ass? No, I'm telling you, this guy's a method actor, I think. Tyler Spark with another 9 gifted subs. What a random number.
Hope you guys have prepared yourselves. When there's a attempted communist takeover, they don't just walk away. There's going to be a fight. It's not going to be fun. It's not going to be pretty. But that's what happens whenever a communist try to take over a country. And it's going to be a try. Because you have to fight back. You can't just allow it to happen. Where's your line in the sand? When you say enough is enough. Before it's too late. They got you in a corner.
Bill Slur. Yeah, you guys like Bill Burr? Here's Bill Slur.
On a cart to the FEMA camp to be injected with...
Listen, guys, I'm so fucking drunk right now. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying.
The death shot, dude. Come on. You guys gotta open your eyes. They're raiding people's houses like the previous president's house. For what? I guess they'll say eventually, like when they manufacture something, maybe, I don't know. Meanwhile, Joe's got all kinds of shit on it.
What? I mean, he's just like crying. Y'all know. Okay, this is awesome. Grandpa Boo Boo said he's ready to die in the Civil War. Motherfucker missed his shot at the previous one, I guess. That's why he's trying to do Civil War 2. He's like, I was trying to die for the South.
Y'all know what? I'm almost 62 years old. And I admit that I've thought about different ways I might die throughout my life. You know, different scenarios.
Normal behavior.
scenarios, different diseases, different things. But there's one thing
The youngest looking 62-year-old conservative.
that I can assure you never crossed my mind. And that is that I might die engaged in some sort of battle with my fellow man. Never gave it any thought till now.
That's awesome.
The raid on Mar-a-Lago is...
Wait, is this Keemstar without the hat? Shut the fuck up. It's Keemstar without the hat.
The raid on Mar-a-Lago estate. Donald Trump. Let's talk about it. 50 members of the FBI kicked in his door.
Dude, what is there's so much happening right now. Okay, there's so much happening. Why is Wonderwall playing in the background? Why? What's up with the glitter and sparks like you're fucking a 14-year-old girl that's doing the Frozen filter? What? Why? Oh my god, dude. This is also so much better than Drama Alert. Drama Alert Nation! Biggest drama of all between FBI Director Christopher Wray and the former President Donald Trump.
And broke into a safe taking documents. This stems from a long legal battle about these documents that Trump took when he left the White House.
No. He had to score this, dude. Hey, shot him for a W. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs total. Dude, that's awesome. No, he's awesome. He had to score this. He had to play Wonderwall.
White House with him down to the Mar-a-Lago estate. Christopher Wray, FBI Director. He is on your side. He's been a sleeper this whole time. Remember, Donald Trump installed him.
Wait, this is like, okay, this is an insane conspiracy theory, except some of you fucking chatters are so brain broken, you unironically were presenting this as an option. Some of you dumbasses in this community for the past 3 days have been like, bro, well, what if like this is, secretly to make Donald Trump look good because Christopher Wray was his FBI director.
Replaced James Comey. And yes, he's done some things to keep the deep state at bay, saying, oh, well, he's on our side. No, he's not. How do you submit evidence? You let them take it.
Oh, Donald Trump actually has like all the pedophile evidence inside of Mar-a-Lago because, he's a white hat pedophile. And Christopher Wray had to go in and take it. Donald Trump is just like submitting, his pedophilia. Question mark. It's simple.
We the people accept your civil war. We've been waiting for this for a long time. If you bring guns to our homes, guess what? We have guns too.
American. Oh my God. You can't tell me this is not a fucking police chief.
Alright, kid. Fuck all you fake ass motherfucking politicians and all you fucking bullshit. You know what? As far as I'm concerned, it's a wild, wild west.
My man, you have to be surgically removed from that couch. If they tried to just pull you off the couch, half your skin would be stuck. What do you mean, wild, wild west? The only wild shit you're seeing is a Buffalo Wild Wings, bro. And that's on a fancy dinner night. What the fuck, dude? He's like, yeah, it's on. It's game on, brother. You better not come near my town.
Fucking bullshit. You know what? As far as I'm concerned, it's a wild, wild west, motherfuckers. Let's get it on.
Low key though, bro, kind of popped off, no cap. Bro, he looks like a boiled egg. What do you mean he kind of popped off? He looks like a boiled egg that they didn't like fully clean off, so there's a little bit of feathers stuck on it.
Fake ass mother.
Being hired on. I've been thinking about this whole 80,000 plus IRS.
You know, the only thing I've learned from this is that, first of all, everyone in the South has an HVAC business. Okay? And every single motherfucker who has a HVAC business is evading taxes. Okay? I've never seen so many people be like, the IRS agents are coming after me. You don't understand. I have guns. I have guns. I will kill you, IRS. Don't come after me. Like, what the fuck?
Agents being hired on. I hear a lot of the opinions when it comes to why they're doing it, and all of the opinions are pretty much valid. So here's a shout to all of you that might be considering taking this position and going ahead and signing on with the IRS. If you choose to put on that body armor and you choose to click that.
Why do they think the IRS agents are like the ATF or something? Why is it that they think that like a sequence of accountants that are being hired by the government are like gonna come in like a SWAT team, dude? I don't understand it. Why? Why are they claiming this? Where are they getting this from? It's like motherfuckers that the government is hiring that couldn't get a job at PricewaterhouseCoopers are gonna fucking turn around and start blasting their home. They're like, yeah, we're here from the IRS and we're here to spray and pray, baby. Why do they think that the government is like arming the accountants, dude? I mean, the Treasury does have SWAT teams, but they're not the accountants, Lamau. Okay, dur. Yani ne yaptınız bana? Ay. Okay. Bir dakika. Dur. Telefon numarası hangi telefon numarasına veriyorum? Hangisi? No, man, it's not the TikTok of the militia dudes. It's my mom. Guys, you're going to see a lot more moments like this because my fucking dad, okay? My dad is supposed to be, or is about to be, he has entered the United States of America, okay? So there's going to be a lot of moments where I'm like, oh, shit, I got to deal with stuff. My family's here, okay? That's how it works. Classic. Yeah, no, it's not the TikTok militia dudes. Nor is it the weaponized accountants. It's a significantly more powerful force than both of those concepts, okay? It's mom and dad. Mom and pa.
Frickin' duty belt onto your waist in pursuit of small businesses and typical Americans. You are no longer a federal agent. You are a target to every single one of us that are in the ditches, in the hollers, in the tall grass. You have to understand.
I do think it's with tall grass. Like, what are you gonna pick? Are you gonna try to like picket the fucking IRS accountants at a federal building from like ditches and shit? Like they're not coming to your house, brother.
And that you now have to choose your master. Liberty or tyranny. Choose wisely.
Oh my god, he's got the weird eyes, dude. He's got the eye filter.
If it's war that you think you really want,
You think he put those on because he thinks he's sexy? Be honest. You think he put those on because he was like, I look fucking like. He put that filter on because he was like, I look so hot with this filter. You know, I look kind of evil. You know, Deborah Lee's gonna look at this and go, God damn, I want to suck my cousin off.
and ye shall get.
You know he thinks he's Johnny Depp. Okay?
And ye shall get. There ain't no doubt about that in my mind. No doubt about that in my mind. But let me ask you a question. What about you makes you think that this war is not going to reach you? Because I guarantee you it is.
Chat, come on. He's trying to monologue like a supervillain and you like are taking it seriously. What's wrong with you? Understand. This is 100% a guy who like is, you know, he's a theater kid.
I'm not finna stop there. And this is for every patriot, God-loving, flag-loving, lady liberty-loving country.
To be fair, listen, okay, I'm going to be honest for a second and say that the silver lining in this situation is that every moment that these guys are spending in their fucking finished basement, screaming into their phones, is a moment that they're not beating their kids, okay? So, personally, I'm a fan, okay? I'm a fan of this. I mean, it's just like, it's a much more productive use of their time than beating their fucking wives and their kids.
Man, loving person in this country. If it is to go down as such, then the very first fucking place every last one of us should go should be to those homes that have made it happen. You're motherfucking right. You're absolutely fucking right. If this is what you want.
What the fuck was that?
Then when you set it off, I say we bring it to your fucking doorstep.
Cricket wireless notification.
And above. Because what you fucking people have done to this country and its people deserve nothing less. Absolutely.
I didn't even get what he was trying to say because, like, he just went in too many directions. Oh, let's go. Dude, Hogalinas are my fucking favorite, dude. Okay? Hogalinas are my favorite. Like, we watch a lot of hogs, but you rarely ever get hogettes, okay?
I wonder if everybody went to a social media platform and said to the government,
why does every fucking female hog look like they are straight up on meth? Every single one. It's just either methamphetamine or motherfucking Xanax. Nothing in between.
remove the corrupt politicians, or we'll follow the law and do what we're allowed to do, I wonder how quickly they would be removed if everybody rock hard meant what the fuck they said. I wonder if
got some guys down there in Florida telling me that there's more alphabets down there waving flags than they are patriots. So heads up, keep your eyes peeled and your lips sealed. What's up, Patriot?
This guy was dropping in his Cash App in his previous videos asking people with money to support domestic terrorism, but his friend told him there's more FBI than domestic terrorists in Florida, so be careful what you say. Alphabets. Talking about government, the government agents, all right? Bro, all these guys are faced like Crazy Bones toys. What's the point of watching these? Entertainment, you fucking dingus. A little bit of joy. Have you heard of it? Fucking weirdo. It's funny as fuck.
Fucking liberal Democrats are fixing to start something. I don't think you ain't.
Okay, I just realized my new favorite conservative video guy is the guy that has Fox News on in the background, and he's trying to talk over it while they're smoking inside of the house. It's like, this is the third video I've seen like that, and it's always 10-10.
Jerry, great to see you. You fucking liberal Democrats are fixing to start something. I don't think you ain't goddamn fucking smart enough to realize and know your history well enough to know what's fixing to happen. They raided Mar-a-Lago with Trump. They're doing everything they can to bring that man down because they know that he's going to run in 2024 and he's going to expose some more of them crooked son of bitches. But y'all keep it up. Just keep it up. You're fixing to start fucking something that down the road you're gonna be like fucking Custer when he fucking ran up on them fucking Sioux Indians and shit up in there, and he thought about time he got his ass shot off, he was like, oh fuck, I made a big mistake. You Democratic Party are fixing to be the fucking Custers of the modern generation.
Bro, this guy, yeah, he's just like the Native American. Yeah. Dude, it's that's one of my favorite American tropes, like the conservative, the reactionary American who believes he's just like the American Indians, you know what I mean? It's my favorite. God, it's such a funny fucking trope. Like they love Native Americans, and they say like they love Native Americans, and they are, but obviously they're racist as fuck still, but like they will literally be like, yeah, we're just like them Indians. Like, no, you're not, dude. You literally are not.
Well, here it is, folks. You see it every day on social media, from police officers, judges, people in politics, and investigative citizens. The truth. It's here. We know what is going on. So why aren't we mobilizing and taking up arms against our government? Well, let's talk about that. Why aren't we doing that? My personal belief is there's a huge fear factor. There's a comfort factor in this country. And there's a denial factor.
Michael, that sounds great.
Some of us don't believe anything's wrong. Some of us believe we'll die the second we try to open our mouths. And some of us just don't care. It's unfortunate. What we need on our side is our sheriffs. The law stops with you. You hold the real power in this country. And if we...
This is all your stream is? Mocking patriots? I'm not impressed. Fuck you.
We could just get our sheriffs to uphold their oath of office. We'd have something here.
Yeah. Okay. Again, they're like, they're just trying to find like, if they only arrive at the secret sauce, okay? If only they could get the secret words to say that like gets them out of trouble, or the secret fucking code that magically activates every fucking sheriff in every local sheriff's department. Okay, like they're all fucking Manchurian candidates. Okay, like it's all libertarians love doing this shit where they're just like, hey, if I say the right words, you cannot arrest me. It is illegal for you to arrest me. It's my favorite fucking thing. It's just like that other guy who's like, yeah, there's 12 military commanders in charge of the entire military, and they're all appointed by Donald Trump. All you need to do, sirs, is just say the word, and we can overtake the military right now. Like, yeah, he's got the Konami code. He's going to fucking boop, 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 type it in, and then every sheriff's going to be like, oh my God, it's time to violently overthrow the American government. It's so stupid. Oh, it's so good.
Because we know when shit hits the fan, we're going to be fighting the United Nations military, our own government's military, and the citizens.
But he thinks the fat sacks of shit in local fucking sheriff's departments is going to be able to go against the U.S. military? What the fuck? Dude, he said the UN military. Them Euro boys, they're fucking terrifying, okay? Regret to inform you, this man has music listed on his website. Stop.
Yeah!
What are the sheriffs gonna do? What are the sheriffs gonna fucking do? What are they gonna do? The only thing they know how to do, well, the LA Sheriff's Department is a different demon because they actually have like a criminal organization operating. But most sheriff's departments are what? Like the fattest guy from high school. All the fattest guy from high school does is just like harass teenagers. Why do you think that they're... If only we could activate the sheriffs, brother, we could fucking end it all.
Citizens of this country who believe it's working. We're doing good. What we need on our side is our sheriffs. So sheriffs, deputize your citizens. Mobilize your citizens.
Oh, they're going to deputize the citizens. Well, if you're fucking fighting against the federal government, what difference does it make? Why do you have to deputize the citizens? What good is that going to do? At that point, the rule of law is done. It's chaos. It's purge, right? Like, he's just... Actually, here's what it is, okay? He just wanted to be a cop, okay? He's like, come on, sheriffs, just me first. Even if you're not going to deputize people, can you just give me a little deputy myself? Can you deputize me? I've always wanted to be a cop, and unfortunately, I failed. I failed the IQ test somehow. Not because I was too smart. That is a real thing. But because I was too dumb. Okay?
And together, the people in this country.
Yeah, this guy absolutely is a part-time mall security guard. Couldn't be a cop because of past felonies. Yeah.
Can show the government where the true power lies.
Okay, let's watch his hog song.
Devil set loose in the Coliseum. Everybody pretend they don't see him. How much would you give to keep your freedom? Kinda shitty when your people stop listening. Time to bring this battle to your front door. Not listen to your bullshit anymore. You trying to kill this country's what they said, so I'm not gonna stop till the price is off your fucking head. Don't you see the full moon rising? Can't you hear the people despising? Looks like the ship has run aground, and it's time for you to turn around. We won't back down. We will stand our ground.
Bro, this is literally Rage Against the Machine, but like for chuds. This is what like chuds thought Rage Against the Machine was like.
We are much too proud. It's like you fucked up now. We won't back down. We will stand our ground. We are much too proud. It's like you fucked up now. So bring the cops and the dogs and the helicopter.
This is for the guys who say Rage Against the Machine is too political, okay? You understand me? I hate those guys. They used to be so good when they were doing killing in the name of, like, that was different though. That was different back then. Now they're doing too much.
Cover jumping over rocks, hiding in the water. There'll be a gun around every corner. No one gonna be there to warn ya. No need to bleed the blood on your door, cause I'm coming for ya. Like the angel of death, I'm looking for ya. We'll bring the government to its knees and take the country back to what it used to be. Distort the Constitution, it's just not an option. Everybody watching, nobody fucking stopping them. I got a message for Washington. Yeah, we the people are coming. We won't back down. We will stand our ground. We are much too proud. It's like you fucked up now. We won't back down. We will stand our ground. We are much too proud. Looks like you fucked up now. Way back in history, this country was run by you and me. Outrunning the taxes and kicking British asses the way this country used to be.
Oh my God, what are the fucking sound effects on this? He said this country used to be run by you and me when we were kicking British asses and we weren't paying taxes. Use this music. Rage Against the Vending Machine. Yeah, it is a little bit like Rage Against the Vaccine. It is a little bit like it's got some budget Linkin Park in it too. It's got some Linkin Park vibes to it. Rage Against my ex-wife. That bitch. Brenda, she left me. Rage Against the CPAP machine. Even Marat like that when he's over here laughing at you, chat. Rage Against the CPAP machine is so good. Okay.
We may have had our problems, but we solved them. We may have won our freedoms, now we've lost them. So don't forget, son, you work for me, or I'll teabag your ass out the Boston Sea.
He'll teabag your ass out the Boston Sea. That's what I think about the bitch wife. My bitch ex-wife. Who took my life. We not making it out the trailer park? Lincoln Trailer Park? The singing part is like title track, Burning Down Divorce Court. Oh man. I love this. This was so good. I think that's it. That's the end of the fucking Chud Talk. I really hope these people were not reported, by the way. I don't know why guys like this are going out and like, you know, reporting these people because they're just making such great content for me. What? Especially this one. I mean, this was such a powerful thread. I do hope that they keep putting out powerful threads like this because none of us, and I mean none of us, would be able to fucking actually do this hog power hour. So congratulations to Shell C's living in Blue, Texas. Thank you so much for finding these brave patriots. I'm going to leave you off on that note after that powerful power hour of hogs. I'm going to hit you with the last 3-minute ad break here, okay? On. Oh, I think he got in. Okay. And that's it. That's the last thing I'm going to end it on. Kabikapa. Okay. Introduction, starting off the day. Anyway, folks, I love you all. And tomorrow I will not be live because I will be doing leftovers in the morning. And then after leftovers in the morning, I will be doing Name Your Price with Austin. And then after that, I will be doing Donna with Will. A lot of premieres tomorrow. I'm being a good friend. I'm showing support for all the homies. You know what I'm saying? So unfortunately, I will not be here to stream for you, but hey, I'll be back with more juice and more content than ever on Friday. So get hyped for all that, and I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow on other people's channels and shit, obviously. So, peace.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop. Great names take on breaks. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading a live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice.